'Cause we never go out of style. We never go out of style. You've got that long hair. Oh, my Santa's not in frame. My Santa's not in frame. Hold on. Hello? Yay! Is he in frame? Perfect. He is in frame. You've got that long hair, slick back, white t-shirt, and I got that. God, I can't get Taylor Swift out of my head. Love me some Taylor Swift. Okay. Fix my mic. Load this up. Do-do-do. Spooky, scary skeletons and shoes on. Oh my god, there are people here. Hello. Okay, my chat that was loaded up on my screen was not working. I thought I was talking to no one, but hi. Hello, everyone. How are we all doing? Oh my god, sorry. I literally thought I was talking to no one there because my chat that's loaded up on my screen was no one. Whereas I click on here and I see the people. We are on YouTube. We are reporting from business for business. I just woke up. I'm going to be honest. Is it 9, almost 10 p.m.? Yes. Did I just wake up? Yes. Do I want to talk about it? Maybe. I hope you're all doing well. Hi, Madonna. Welcome to Manchester. This is our first stream that we've done on YouTube in a very, very, very long time. So, do we have any new bitches in the crowd? Oh, I actually don't know if I can swear on here the same way I could swear on Twitch. I can't play music on here the same way I do on Twitch, so I'm just going to have to sing to you in my beautiful voice. But do we have any mucker soldiers in the crowd reporting for duty? Today, we are going to start with, you just took a nap. You're real for that. Today, I'm thinking of having a fun little stream. Litter! Hello, thank you so much. We are going to do a fun stream tonight. We are back on YouTube. I'm very, very, very excited to be back on YouTube. I want to do the next episode of Frenemies. If people are on board with that, we can do the next episode of Frenemies and do some other things as well. Hi, Madonna. Welcome to Manchester. How many people know that reference? How many people know that reference? Megan, I said, I'm new to watching streams, but not your live. Well, hello, Megan. I hope you're doing well. Mucker here. Hello. You're always reporting for duty. I appreciate that. Rat Queen. What a lovely little username. So, yes. Let me just change the settings real quick here. Because we never go out of style. We never go out of style. You've got that long hair. I can't play music, so I just have to sing. But that's okay. You're here for that, okay? You're here for that. So people seem on board with starting with Frenemies. Okay. All right. Kat said, hi, Madonna, welcome to Manchester. Thank you. All right. So if people are down, I want to start with Frenemies. But you know what I would also love to cover? But I can't find the tweets because they've all been deleted. Rosanna Pansino, why did you delete all of your tweets? Now I can't cover it. Did people see what was happening with Rosanna Pansino, by the way? She was, in the most respectful way, girl, she was tweeting and she was like, when I asked for the raw footage, a silence hit MrBeast DMs. Girl, let's take it from here to here, please. Yeah, I have got my Eras tickets. I'm going next summer. So if anyone can find the Rosanna Pansino deleted tweets, for some reason I should have fucking screenshotted them. I don't know why I didn't. There were so many of them. She was showing her DMs with not Elon Musk, MrBeast, the Elon Musk of YouTube, if you will. If anyone has them, can you like tweet them to me or put them on the Discord or put them somewhere? Because I would love to cover it. Aubrey said, I don't know, I'm on her side. I was on her side too. And I have to be honest, I was on her side. was 100. First of all, anyone who goes against MrBeast, I mean, you've sold me. I mean, I'm just not the biggest MrBeast fan anyway. But also, I appreciated Rosanna coming forward. But her tweets were just. We'll get to that when we get to that. So anyway, after the Ethan Klein interview, she did an Ethan Klein interview. Sorry. Did she? An interview for what? Okay. Sorry. What did she do an Ethan interview for? What did they talk about? Even Trisha was trying to get something out of that conversation. Yeah, we saw the Trisha interview. I didn't see the Ethan one. That's crazy. I would love to see the Trisha one. Or I would love to see the Ethan one. Actually, should we start with that? I didn't know this happened. You bitches are keeping me out of the loop. Okay. Rosanna Pansino. I did just see that she released a song. Bad Moon Rising. Okay. Where's her Ethan Klein interview? And then if someone can find the tweets, let me know. No way did Trisha and Moses dress up as Taylor and Travis. Of course they did. Look at this. Of course they dressed up as Taylor and Travis. I'm not the biggest MrBeast fan, but you know who I am the biggest fan of? MrBeast Burger. All right. Where is the Ethan interview? Did you see James Charles went as Hannah Montana for Halloween? Oof. Oof. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm not the biggest MrBeast. Whoa. You know who I am the biggest fan of? MrBeast. Where the fuck's that coming from? All right. Oh, it's right there. Sorry, Jesus Christ. I was like, Ethan sounds very similar. All right, okay, MrBeast topic. So here's the interview. Call in from Rosanna Pansino. Should we start with this? Wow, I didn't even think we were going to start with this, but sure. Sure. Should we start with this? Let's do it. Should we? Do we want to do that? I'm a Beast Burger. Doo, doo, doo. I saw someone went as Indina Menzel Beast for Halloween. Damn it. They beat me. They beat me to it. Gotta beast in. Is this our first time doing it on YouTube? If you're a Twitch viewer, these are all things that we've been doing for a while. But gotta beast inside and I'm waking it up. I gotta and I'm waking it up. Adam, check your chat. Jojo has a podcast. Nobody checking up on Jojo Siwa with so much love. She had her moment. Good for her. We're moving on. They beast me to it. All right. Let's start with this Rosanna Pansino Ethan thing then. I'm loading up my chat so I can still see all of your comments. Got a beast inside and I'm wicked. If I look over here, by the way, I'm looking at the chat. I'm not just like, don't look at me. Don't look at me like that. This is going to be interesting. I wonder how I'm going to do this with YouTube. I'm like, so maybe we should, if I stream on YouTube, I could just then upload the clips on like actual YouTube videos. And if people want to watch the full live show, you can watch this. All right. Clap if you care. Death to all of them. Someone DM'd me today and they were like, hey babe, like I was at a Halloween party and Corey DeSoto was working the door. I don't know how accurate that is, but it was just a wild DM to get from just some random gay. Was like, just to let you know, Corey DeSoto was working the door at the party. And I was like, okay. Okay. Good to know. All right. Let's begin with this Rosanna Pansino thing. Welcome, Heather. You're dressed as a skeleton. Hello, Garfield. Okay. How does this look? Does that look fine? Come on now, look at me. I'm a beast, baby. Okay. Now I can see the chat. Wonderful. Das ist wonderful. Das ist wonderful. All right. Okay. Sorry, it's my first YouTube stream, so I'm still trying to get used to it. Got a beast inside and I'm waking it up. All right, I think I'm officially ready to go. What's my costume? What do you think my costume is? This costume's called I woke up mere 30 minutes ago, but tomorrow I have to go for my lazy costume, which is throwing fake blood on myself. But I'm so last minute that all the shops are sold out of fake blood. So what I'm going to have to do instead is I had to get red food coloring and I had to get blue washing up liquid. And apparently if I put both those things together, I'll get fake blood. We'll see. We'll see. I did see someone dress up. He's an olive. I did see someone dress up as the Toxic Gossip Train today. I hope she's doing well. The person who dressed up, not Colleen. I actually don't care how she's doing. All right, let's do it. Adam McIntyre's live. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Oh. Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all doing really well. So, this Rosanna Pansino situation has ramped it up since the last time we talked about it. Now, we talked about it mere seconds after it happened. We were on that ball real quick. And I was very much so on her side. She went on the Just Trish podcast and she spoke about, you can go watch the first video, but very condensed, was that she did this game for charity with MrBeast and YouTube, which was in SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. It was like a big creator hide and seek, and the end person who got all the money got to donate it to their charity of choice. Now, Rosanna said that she came third, but whenever the edit came up, it said that she actually came like way past third and did a worse job than what she did. So she was just, calling MrBeast out on why the editing and why they chose 3 men to be in the top 3 instead of her when she was actually in the top 3. It was this full thing. I was 100% on her side. And again, I'm not the biggest MrBeast fan, except I do love the MrBeast burger and they have some in Manchester. So I absolutely love that. Wait, people are complaining about the quality. Wait, why is the quality so bad? Why is it 360? Hello? Video? Output. Input? Why is the stream quality like that? Why is it 360? There's something in the settings you have to change. Let me fix this, because on my end, it's 4K and I can see every fucking imperfection. Everyone's saying it's good for me, but it's literally 360. I want you to be the one that's on my mind, on my mind, on my mind. I want you to be the one that's on my mind, on my mind. Oh, wait. Hold on. Why is it 360? You might have a better camera. This is interesting because my camera's very, very, very high quality on my end. Intriguing. Let me look at this real quick, and then if I can't fix it, we'll just continue, and then I wonder if the output, me using smart words, I wonder if whenever it gets re-uploaded, it'll be better, maybe. The mosquito in your room be like, I want you to be the one that's on my mind, on my mind, on my mind. I want you to be the one that's on my mind. 365. Me. All right, well, maybe this is something I'm going to have to fix for next stream, so I apologize for that. But until then, I don't know what to do. Okay, I'll have to fix this for... Hold on. Got a beast inside. YouTube stream is 360p. To upload your video faster. Bitch, that's not what I'm asking. YouTube live stream. Open your stream in a separate window. Check if you send out... Oh, so many smart words. What do these smart words mean? I wonder if it's just while it's streaming. Interesting. All right, well, maybe I'll just have to do it like this. And then for next stream, try fix it. It says you can fix it on OBS. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, babes. I'm trying to fix it. It's better, someone said. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to change it. Okay, on my end, all of my settings are like as high end as what they can be. Output resolution. Okay, wait, maybe it's that. Hold on. Can I end this and come right back? Would people come back if I did that? Would you come right back? Would you come back? Please? 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 Okay, I'll come right back. Please come right back. Have I fixed it, maybe? Maybe? I want you to be the one that's on my mind, on my mind, on my mind. No? Okay. Okay. Well, yes. Okay, well, I don't know what to do. Wait, I did fix it? Did I? Why did everyone say no? Oh, I fixed it! Yippee! 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 I know what I'm doing. This is so exciting. What a great day for the internet. What a great, great, great monumental moment. Okay, I'm gonna give it a second because I started woman in STEM. Because I started and stopped, it's gonna need a second for people to get caught up again. So give me a moment. But anyway, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, Madonna. I'm gonna go get a tissue because my nose is running, but thank God it's working again. Okay. All right. Okay, so are we all back? Are we all good? Is everything working wild? It's super delayed on my phone, so I hope that that's not an issue. Is it over now? My favorite vault track, not Adam's stream. Red. All right, we may as well just get into this again. Is it cold over there? It's fucking bitter cold in Manchester. All right. From the top, guys. From the top, you guys. All right. I'll finally take a sip of my fucking drink. Adam is 98 bad in an advanced bio class. Yes, that is so fucking awful. You couldn't get 2 extra percent? What do you mean? I got ungradable in skill. I literally got a U in skill. Tell your mother to fucking wise up. If she's listening, wise the fuck up. All right. Yeah, if it's delaying for you, refresh the live. If you're in line to vote, stay in the line. All right. Let's do it. Are we good? I think we're good. Hi everyone, welcome back to my YouTube channel. I hope you're all doing really well. So, since the last time we covered this Rosanna Pansino situation, things have gotten a lot more intense. Now, we covered it in the moment whenever it happened. Rosanna went on the Just Trish podcast, where all drama is born, and was talking about MrBeast. And that MrBeast had this YouTube Games, which had a bunch of creators go to the SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, and they played a really big game of hide and seek, and then the winner won a bunch of money, and they gave it to a charity of their choice. Now, Rosanna says that she came third, but in the edit, MrBeast had actually edited her like way, in the back, and that the top 3 were 3 men that actually weren't in the top 3. Logan Paul lost to her, but in the final edit was in front of her, and she was basically expressing how frustrating this is and how this made her feel, and I was 100% on her side. And I know now that she has went on the H3 podcast to talk about it. Now, I'm not going to talk about it here. I'm probably going to talk about it in a different video. But Rosanna then went on like a tweeting spree, and all of them have been deleted now for very apparent reasons. Rosanna was unfortunately getting ate alive from the internet from these tweets. Now, did she deserve to get dogpiled like she did on the internet, on Twitter? Absolutely not. Were her tweets a little bit ridiculous? Yes. Yeah. She was tweeting. Her tweets were... How can I put this? Her tweets were crazy. And I'm so sorry if that sounds like I'm invalidating, but she was speaking about the topic at hand, which was, being edited to be not third place when you were actually third place. And she was basically comparing it to very, very, very intense things that happen. And her tweets were coming across as very insensitive and not great. And then she shared DMs that MrBeast had reached out to her, and he was like, let's do a call, like, let's talk about this. And she was saying that she didn't want to do a call and blah, 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 blah. She posted all the DMs, and then she got backlash because people were saying, well, MrBeast is actually trying to have a conversation with you and you're just posting them all. And then she tweeted something which got deleted very quickly, and she was like, when I asked Jimmy for the footage, he went silent, or something like that. Like, it was really, really, really dramatic. And obviously the internet ate her alive for that one. And then she deleted all the tweets, and then she posted a music video. What in the Gabby, Hannah? Radio silence. Yes, it was actually a radio silent. He went radio silent when she asked for the raw footage. And then she released her music video. So what if I'm the monster that's been here all along? What in the Gabby, Hannah? What in the Gabby, Hannah? So she deleted all the tweets. Then she issued an apology to Jimmy. This interview happened before these tweets. Yeah, she was saying that it was her survivor's story. The tweets were just crazy. But anyway, we're going to get to all the tweets. Someone has just commented on my live stream and said, I'm so disappointed in you, Adam. I can only assume because I'm talking about Rosanna being very dramatic. Well, call a spade she was. And I was 100% on her side. But girl, those tweets were coming across in some type of way. in some type of way. So anyway, let's get to her interview with H3 that happened before the tweets. Let's see what she has to say. I did not know that this happened, so I'm very intrigued to see. And then in a future date, whenever I find all the tweets again, because they have been deleted, we will go them. Yeah, Survivor's story about hide and seek. You know what? Okay. Anyway, go watch her music video, you guys. All right, let's listen to this. H3, Rosanna Pansino, 1.5x speed. You know the drill. Ooh, I like Ethan's jacket.
You want to start setting it up a little bit while I get her lined up?
Sure, yeah. I mean, if they're ready, though, just bring them in.
Okay.
Yeah, so,
Fill me in on the story.
so Rosanna,
Oh, it's a story,
you know,
really.
is someone that's been around and popular on YouTube for so long. I've crossed paths with her and her boyfriend a lot of times.
We met
Very nice. I mean,
somewhere.
we met her at like Vsauce's
Yeah.
birthday, and I think I also saw her when we were in New York. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, okay, so people are writing in the chat right now about this. She was a lot of people in my chat are saying that she was the way she was talking about the hide and seek game was very comparable to people speaking about SA. And a lot of people are bringing to my attention that she was calling the game of hide and seek something that caused her mental anguish and tons of stress. So that's currently what we're dealing with, but we'll get to the tweets whenever we find them all. Again, I'm 100% on her side with this. Like, I can't imagine how annoying it is to, for free, do that amount of work with someone, even if it is for charity in the end. You know, that's an entire day out of someone's schedule. And then if your hard work, you know, in the game of hide and seek isn't reflected in the editing, I can't imagine how frustrating that is. But the tweets were very insensitive, and it was like, and then the timing of the music video coming out right after it, like literally within hours, it just kind of was like, and again, Rosanna is someone who, like the Tati Westbrooks of the internet at a certain stage, is known for not being involved in drama, being very liked and stuff like this. I think that this was just an unfortunate handling of a situation, and we'll get to more opinions whenever we read the tweets. But anyway, let's hear this interview.
Baking. She
Right,
bakes.
that's
her
what
thing.
yeah.
So, I mean, what could you say about that?
People are saying, did I get banned on Twitch? No, I just decided to go live on YouTube for funsies.
Here is the post that she just dropped on Instagram last night out of nowhere.
Big news!
This is big news.
This is big news!
And so, like, first of all, when I first read this, I was like, hold on, this has got to be a joke.
Okay, we've already read this, so we won't do this again. We'll go straight to her interview, okay? She's very pretty, isn't she?
What a sweetie.
I need it more than ever now, so welcome to the hotel room, and the mic's here just helping me with
Oh.
Texas, so I thought I'd just have some.
Gonna have to slow this down. Wow, she talks quick. We don't even have to slow Trisha down.
Did I mention that,
Turn up the
have I
mic.
mentioned, I probably must have by now, that I used to watch H to the Husky back in the StarCraft days?
My,
I was like a
Stop
fucking...
it. Stop it.
No,
That was
a bit StarCraft
yep.
head.
Mm-hmm.
I was like deep in
oh,
the
I
scene.
love that. He just
So-
started gaming again a little bit on his the new channel that he's doing. We just hang out and game in the evening, and
Oh,
Dude,
he's really enjoying it.
I remember the days when you used to watch that.
All right, he's being modest, but in the StarCraft 2 days, he was a big deal. He was
Yeah.
like one of the top announcers. MLG, that man was out in Korea. He was announcing the biggest.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Don't be modest out there, man.
The mic.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, he's quite the gamer nerd. He's very good. He's a
so
good one.
anyway, he's moved on, and well, it's not exactly the best job in the world, as I understand it either. Is that right, Mike?
It was rough. It was,
Really?
It was,
Okay, we're gonna skip in a little bit. I have no idea who this is. Tyler Oakley over here. Sorry.
this on the podcast I was just on, but
Oh, Rosanna goes, I was just on a podcast. Do you want to say the Just Trish podcast, Ethan and Ela? Do you want to say you were on that podcast?
But Mike was actually there with me at SoFi Stadium. So whenever I go to sets or productions, Mike always comes with me because he's my business partner and manager. But also, I briefly mentioned this on the podcast I was just on, but many years ago, I had something really bad happen to me on a professional set along the lines of Me Too. And I've never talked about it, and I'm not ready to, but moving forward, we just made a rule that I'm never alone on sets for my safety.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So,
that happened.
Mike was there with me at the Creator Games, and the whole thing is just was, it's hard. It was even hard for me when I was like, oh, wait a minute, I have those clips, because I totally forgot about those clips that I had, because I had to vlog on my phone. And it was so hard for me to just even watch those, because I was so happy. Like, I was so happy to be there, and I was just like glowing, and I was so proud of myself. And then to watch it now, it just
to add a little bit of context to people that are out of the loop and don't spend their entire lives on Twitter like I do. And no, I'm not calling it X. A big problem that the internet had with Rosanna, which is why there was a lot of, backlash, and I mean a lot of backlash, was because Rosanna was bringing up that she had experienced something along the lines of Me Too on a film set, or on a set, and she always introduced the MrBeast hide and seek story with that, whether it was on tweets, interviews, or whatever. And the problem the internet had was that it was coming across, whether intentional or not, that Ro was directly comparing the stories of MrBeast editing her out of an episode to Me Too on like a film set. And again, that could have been 100% unintentional, but I do want to, this is not me saying my opinion, but I'm saying that this is the opinion of the internet, which was why she was getting so attacked for this, was because she was introducing the story of MrBeast with the story of Me Too, and people were saying, okay, well, these two things, like, so that's where this all comes in. So this is not a case of people being like, oh, you're pissed you got edited out of a video, like, fuck you. No, the issue people had was that from someone who was just kind of observing this and like watching interviews and stuff, it seems like Ro is introducing this as a Me Too story, and then talks about like not winning hide and seek. And that was the problem. And I saw like so many creators getting involved in this and talking about this, and that was the problem. So I have not watched this yet. I have seen the tweets of people saying, she was comparing, and I did see the tweets where she was saying that. This is my first time actually seeing an interview where she is immediately opening it and kind of drawing parallels with them, which is the issue that people have on social media. And yeah, I mean, it's an intense way of opening the story.
Because I just don't feel that way anymore, and it just kind of ruined it for me.
Mm-hmm. So I guess the best way to... Oh, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned, but Pokimane is here too.
Oh,
she's
right.
co-hosting. With
Hi!
Hello!
Hi, beautiful. How are you?
Okay. And Adam McIntyre's here. Hello! Hi, guys!
Oh.
Good, how are you?
Oh, man, what a weird week.
I know, and the fact you guys met at BlizzCon, I was like, wow, relatable.
What the fuck is going
Oh
on?
my gosh, I love that.
So I think the best way to start is I'll read your statement, and then if you want to supplement anything, just jump in while I'm reading it.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. You can read it if you want. I don't know if you...
Gosh, I'm a terrible reader, but I'm dyslexic, so I mess up words.
Yeah,
but
Ethan is a little bit too.
I am
it
too.
took me
Yeah,
a long time
I just
to
embrace
write.
it. I'm not gonna read it.
People are like, "Why did you wait so long to say something?" I'm like, "Well, I've been writing this for an entire year."
Yeah.
That was my joke, but no, I am. It takes me forever to read and write, but the real reason, and we can talk about it, is he had us sign NDAs.
Mm. Yeah.
And that's a part of it. And the other part is I just really value like my relationships with people. My friendships mean the world to me. And I talked about it a little bit before, but sometimes I put that above myself.
What is going on? What is going on? Are we still talking about hide and seek? Again, this is the problem people are having. When you introduce the story and draw parallels with a Me Too encounter, and you're now introducing MrBeast as, well, we had to sign in NDAs, which is why I didn't talk about it. I mean, it's almost hard to figure out what this is about. Oh my god. Okay.
learning that that's not healthy and that I can't keep doing that, putting other people before me as a detriment to myself.
It seems like you feel like this is a pattern of stuff that's been happening to you, and that's kind of what led to you making this statement about that video, right?
Yeah, I think that I've allowed it to happen for my entire life, and I think it's because of how I deal with things when bad things happen to me. I hold it in. When bad things happen to me, I just hold on to it. I shove it down. I ignore it, and I think people know that I do that, especially people that I get to know and I work with. So it opens the door to really bad behavior because I won't say anything.
I think I love.
Okay, so I mean that there. Well, because I do this, it allows so many people to have this bad behavior and get away with it. It is 100% valid for her to be talking about 100 like different things that have happened in her life. But when you're on talking about MrBeast and this doesn't apply, it comes across very, very, very like the reason that I wanted to watch this was because I got so many tweets from people being like, or no, on my YouTube video yesterday I posted, people were like, "When are you going to acknowledge your tweets about Rosanna Pansino?" And my tweets about Rosanna Pansino were like, you know, your tweets are taking this a little bit far when it comes to MrBeast. And I was like, okay, maybe I need to come on stream and film a video about this, kind of giving more context, because maybe people don't understand the full context of like the way that this MrBeast situation is being painted. And again, I am not a MrBeast endorser at all. Like, I love the burgers, but I don't really like MrBeast at all. But I was just kind of like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
A lot of women feel also that that's just kind of the expectation of them, you know, to hold it in and just be polite and smile and not be like annoying.
I completely agree.
You have to stay silent and take it. And I just can't take anymore. I'm almost 40. I'm getting older, and I said it before, but I feel like my trauma tank is just full.
Overflowing.
Full. It's just, there's nowhere else for it to go now. It's just spilling out of me, and I don't think it's healthy to hold on to it. I think it's really a detriment to my mental health, and I've labeled this my healing era. I really want to work on me.
So did you decide to break the NDA by coming out, or was there some kind of legal clarification you got on it?
We'll see.
We love that for you.
I'll tell you this, Rosanna.
If anyone comes for you, we will stand in your way.
I didn't plan this. It's
I actually don't know what to say. I actually don't know what to say. Like, hold on. Let me try. If Ro is speaking about other situations in life, and from what she is kind of hinting at, like very, very, very valid and upsetting and triggering and yes, trauma tank, like, but she's on here being interviewed about MrBeast and a game of hide and seek that, by the way, was for charity, like whether you like MrBeast or not, and that she came third, but they edited her to come like fifth or something. So this terminology just kind of like, I really don't know what to say. I actually am lost for words. I can tell who watches the Twitch streams because they're doing the Jamie Lee Curtis generational trauma.
just, like I was saying, my trauma tank is full. I just can't take anymore. And it just came out. And
know what that's like.
Well, I'll tell you this. A lot of times NDAs are not enforceable at all, depending, because you can't use an NDA to like hide malpractice. You can do it so that people don't share like spoilers.
Right, or
and like
company secret.
secrets, but like using an NDA to prevent legitimate whistleblowing is not really
What it's for.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes me feel a little
Although
better.
I'm not a lawyer too, also I'll say that.
Yeah.
Wait, is Ethan saying that Rosanna Pansino is a whistleblower for talking about the hide and seek game? Okay. All right.
But I know a lot of
But
good ones.
we've talked to lawyers a lot where I feel like that is something I think I kind of learned, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
it would be so silly for him to go after you for just genuinely sharing your experience and your feelings, right? So I hope it's not something you worry about. You have a lot of people on your side.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. And
Why is Pokemon here with so much love?
and when the video came out, at first my reaction was I was disappointed that my male friends didn't speak up for me because I just were like, wait, you guys were there. You know that didn't happen. But I really took a lot of time to think about it, process it. And I realized that it's not their responsibility to stand up for me. It's my responsibility to stand up for myself. And I've been getting a lot of questions online from people like, well, who can verify your story? And I'll say the people who can verify it, but I don't want people to pressure them because it's not their fault. They didn't do anything. And they also had to sign NDAs, and they probably don't want to get in trouble. And I don't know what their relationships are also with MrBeast. So the people that could verify would be ZHC. He's so sweet to me. I really love him. He found me with MrBeast. They were driving in a golf cart and I was in transition and they found me and
So this is all about finding. Remember we're talking about hide and seek.
ZHC gave me a big hug. But ZHC is business partners with MrBeast. So I understand. I'm not mad about it. I totally get it. And then Matt Pat, who's a dear friend of mine, I love him. I feel like he's my brother from another mother. He didn't do anything wrong. He also is under, an NDA, and it's not his fault.
I'm so obsessed with hearing Pokemon's what's the words, contributions to this stream. Like every once in a while, her mic is so turned down, by the way, but you hear
MrBeast made these editing decisions. He has no say in it.
Right.
And then there's Logan Paul. He could also confirm what I'm saying. He was there. But
Logan's in on it.
Yeah,
He's part of the conspiracy.
Yeah, him and I aren't close. We had positive interaction, working together. It was really fun. We actually did a shot of whiskey together on our little lunch dinner break. And I really enjoyed him. I was actually pleasantly surprised when I got to work with him. I didn't know what that would be like. And he had great sportsmanship. He didn't cheat. He played by the rules. He was kind to everybody on set. And
Dan,
I was
can you
taken
button
aback by
that
that. Yeah. So
he didn't cheat because, again, remember that we're talking about hide and seek.
Again, I don't know his relationship with MrBeast, so and it's not their responsibility. It's mine to speak up for me.
So let me catch everybody up. I'll go back to the statement and I'll just read it here. It's titled "MrBeast lied and edited me out of the top 3."
So this is the one we've read.
I participated in Creator Games 1 and 2 and was excited to be part of YouTube's Creator Games 3, Hide and Seek at SoFi Stadium. After filming had wrapped, I truly couldn't believe how well I did at the competition and was proud of what I had achieved. I had placed 3rd. When the video was released, I was shocked, disappointed, and felt hurt that MrBeast had edited the video to make me look like I performed worse than I did. This was extra upsetting because I genuinely believed him when he said that his videos are authentic and real. He edited.
And you know what I'm saying? Whenever we read this statement on stream, I was 100% on her side, even when she was on the Just Trish podcast, 100% on her side. And I feel like the majority of the internet was. Her tweet got so many likes, was so positively responded to. But it was then when she started introducing, broader topics to kind of draw parallels that people really had an issue. And it was really whenever she started kind of introducing, speaking about MrBeast as speaking about, her survivor's tale and Me Too. And while those things are completely valid and intense stories, when you're introducing them into the MrBeast hide and seek game, that's kind of why I want to do this follow-up video as well, because it's just kind of
He edited the video to make it look like the final 3 people were Larry, Logan Paul, and Zach King. The final 3 people are actually Zach, Quackity, and myself. I think you hit on something that's real important here, is that he always overemphasizes that his videos are authentic and real. And so, like, if I was watching, like, a normal reality show, I would say, like,
Kind of
of course
expected.
they always do that shit. They edit it to make people look bad and change the story and stuff. But you don't expect it from...
Especially when it's like a
MrBeast.
competition.
Yeah.
You know?
With other creators
Yeah.
who have their own fans that are watching and are
Oh my god, look how big this set has just became. You guys, I don't care if there's a Colleen Ballinger fan in chat. I welcome them with open arms. Welcome, baby. Enjoy the stream.
taking, as you said, so much time out of your day to even participate. How long was that shoot?
Yeah, how long was the shoot?
Over 24 hours, so I stayed up for over 24 hours straight. I
That
think
is
I went to
super
bed at
neat.
hour 30.
That's a big commitment.
And it was tough. And the reason I really got excited for it was not only was it this fun competition game with MrBeast, who at the time I really admired. I really loved like all the charity work and videos that he did. I liked the, planting the trees and saving the ocean. And I just thought what he was
She goes, I love MrBeast. I love the planting the trees, saving the ocean.
doing was wonderful. And I just wanted to be a part of it and support it because I thought it was right on. I mean, I'm literally in Hawaii raising money for the community. So it's just kind of, it touched my heart. That's why I wanted to be in that environment. And the winner got $1 million, but not for yourself. It was to give away to your community.
Mm-hmm.
And that amount of money, people are like, why do you care? It's just a game. I care because
Even if she came third, she wouldn't have got the money. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that. But you know what I mean? Third place, you didn't get the money, right?
$1 million to give to my community is life-changing.
Mm-hmm.
I could change people's lives. I could give 100 people $10,000, or I
But
could
you
give
came
one person
third.
$1 million, or I could give
You
two
still
people
didn't get it.
$500,000. Like that is the ability
still
to
didn't
change
get
people's
it.
lives. And my community, I'm OG I'm 100 million years old, and they have been with me through everything for so many years, and I love giving back to them. They deserve it. So when I did this, I was doing it for real, and he said it was authentic. He said it doesn't matter who wins because it's, all the money goes to charity. We're giving it all away. We're not keeping it for ourselves. And it just doesn't seem like that's the case. It's the difference between like when you watch wrestling, where like it's entertainment based and scripted, versus you're watching like an NFL football game, which you're hoping there's
Right.
rules and fairness and letting the athletes compete and see what shakes out.
Right.
So in my
What
mind,
is going
I think it's
on?
a fair game, but it's not.
So I'll continue reading it here. You continue.
I'm just so lost.
All wore earpieces connected to walkie-talkies. They would announce in our ears when someone had been found or when we had moved hiding spots. If we didn't move, we were immediately disqualified. While I was still hiding, they announced that they had found Logan Paul. I couldn't believe I had lasted him. He's a fierce competitor. It was getting really late. We filmed for over 24 hours straight, and they eventually offered me money to come out of hiding and quit, which I declined. I had been counting the eliminations, and I was currently in fourth, with Larry, Quackity, and Zach and myself still remaining. Jimmy asked us to move hiding spots again to the side of the stadium with the mannequins.
Could I ask something real quick?
Yeah.
Did they specifically offer you money or they offered everybody money?
I know that in MrBeast games,
What?
when they're going on for a while, he will offer people money to quit. He'll also offer people money to give up where their friends are hiding, like to disclose if you know any information. Like, I'll give you $10,000 if you tell me where so-and-so is hiding.
Again, in MrBeast defense, and I don't even like MrBeast, that's part of the like game, you know what I mean? Like that's literally part of the game where it's like that'll be like filmed and stuff as well, like it'll be filmed like, oh, give us money and who's gonna win or who's gonna whatever. And it's like, I just don't understand, like, girl, please
there's a lot of those things that happen. But
he literally has done that in videos where he'll be like, oh, I'll give you 10,000 to tell me this or whatever. Like that's not like, someone said she does have interesting answers near the end. Okay, we'll just hold out hope until then, shall we?
in my mind, I never thought I would even make it that far. So in my head, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm fourth. Like, I could maybe actually win this. Like, so it started to feel real for me because I've been able to give back to my community, but I've never been able to give them $1 million. That's huge. So I just said, it's not worth it. I don't want $10,000 for myself. I'm here for them. So let's do this.
Yeah. I know, I feel what you were getting at. If like he was specifically thinking like, I want to get her out specifically and leave the other people in, or was he making the same offers to all four of you guys?
Well, I do know they mentioned that I don't know if it was in the walkie-talkie because we had a chest, like a strap-on with a GoPro that was filming the whole time.
Whoa! You had a what? You had a what? He gave you a what? What kind of game is this? What kind of game is this? He gave you a strap-on? What the fuck? Sorry.
It was always on. And then we had a handheld vlogging camera. And half of the time my vlogging camera worked okay. And then when it stopped working, they said I could use my phone. Because you can contact the walkie. And you have an earpiece so that people can't hear you because their walkie's so loud. So, oh God, I'm sorry. Where was I?
So I was asking,
I don't fucking know. Where were you?
they offered any of the other contestants still like
Right.
$10,000 to give themselves up.
Yes, Ro, that was the question that you were asked that you refused to fucking answer. Can we please answer it now?
I wasn't sure, but I do know that GPS, if they were having problems finding people, they can see kind of what area you're in. And they came to my area many times, but you guys, I'm such a good hider. They couldn't even find me. And the first time they...
Not good enough. At your best, you came third.
I was in a cupboard on the ground, the bottom floor, and literally the guys walked in there and they opened all the cupboards and I was like, okay, they're gonna get me right here. They're gonna get me. And
No said, they gave you a strap on and offered you money? What kind of game of hide and seek is this?
in the smallest cupboard. They had like big ones, medium ones, and small ones. I contorted this little 4'10" body into the smallest space and I was in there for hours. And they didn't even open the door because they were like, a person
Not good enough to come second.
can't even fit in there. So they went in there and they opened all the
Girl,
doors,
can
and I
you
was like, oh.
please? I'm begging her. Like, I want to be on your side again because I've already said in a video that I'm 100% on your side. So I look like an absolute dick now whenever I'm coming out with this one. Please, can you answer the question? I'm trying to help you out here. I don't want to go against you because I don't like MrBeast. Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Oh, they're gonna find me.
Answer the question,
And then you
please.
hear them saying like, she's not here. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, she's not here. But I was. They just missed it.
So there it is.
happened.
I'll continue reading now.
Yeah.
It was at this time that I was found in transition, moving to my next hiding spot. When Jimmy found me, he brought me to the field to be with the others that had also been found. I thought I placed fourth, however, Larry had fallen asleep and hadn't moved in a long time, so he was disqualified. And that was an official disqualification, right? Like over the radio, everybody knew. Yeah.
Yes.
And then, so this, and that was before you got found, so this meant you got third place. When I arrived to the field.
And he hadn't moved many times. So I don't even know when he would have got disqualified. It could have been like 3 rounds ago because he didn't move for a while. Like he had to move. But he didn't move for a while. He fell asleep.
That is so Larry.
Okay, so what? She came third, but they said she came fourth. Okay.
Yeah.
I love him.
Yeah. So when I arrived on the field, I thought I was fourth, and that's the clip that I found, which I didn't even remember that I had. And
Did you just see Ethan yawn?
move. But he didn't move for a while. He fell.
Back to start looking. So
Yeah, that
Wait, I missed that.
Move. But he didn't move for a while.
Watch
He fell asleep.
Ethan.
That is so Larry.
Yeah.
I love him.
Yeah. So when I arrived on the field, I thought I was fourth, and that's the clip that I found, which I didn't even remember that I had, and I thought I was fourth, but then they announced that Larry had fallen asleep, and he's been asleep for a long time, so he was just disqualified.
And so you got third. Then you say, when I arrived to the field, I saw Matt, Pat, and Logan there because they were seekers now too.
Yeah.
Jimmy said he was going to go look for Zach and asked if anyone wanted to join him. I offered to help, but he said he wanted to take his best friend, Logan Paul, who was a co-conspirator in this instead. I may have added some words. So I
Yeah, the attitude was at that time I didn't really. Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
you're good. You're good. I'll keep going. So I hung back to start looking for Zach in a different direction with Matt Pat. I placed third, Quackity placed second, and Zach placed first. This is actually what happened. Despite Jimmy editing the only female in the top 3 out, I was proud of what I had achieved. I followed the rules of the game, gave it my all, had fun, and never gave up. They can't take that away from me. So
Play. True.
So he edited so it looks like you got fifth.
Yes.
You got third.
And I agree that in a competition like that, for you to get to third against other men is like such a fun achievement that you were probably so proud of, that it really sucks that they took that out of the result, for people to see.
And just to be clear, there wasn't a gift. The person who got a gift was just first place, right?
I believe so, yes. But I really feel bad for Clackety because I didn't know him very well. This was the first time I met him, and he just seemed really nice. And he was really showing up for his community. Like, he was...
Someone in H3's chat wrote, maybe one of the most relatable stories I've ever heard.
Serious. He was trying really hard. He was in it. Some of the creators, the game just went on so long, I think longer than they intended. They got bored and they just quit.
Yeah.
So, but Clackety, I just want people to know and to hear that he never gave up. He was out there, trying to get money for his community. He was doing it, and I do think he was robbed. I don't understand what happened there either.
So the other detail you shared with me is that Zach, the guy who won, in your opinion, cheated because he was up in the rafters. He was in the roof, which according to the rules that you guys had all agreed to was that you wouldn't go up, climbing up into the roof and such kind of places.
Yeah, so they had the written rules, but then they also, before we started, got the group together and verbally went over a few more things. One of the things that Mike's mentioned is there was this fence. They were very anal about this fence. Like, we could not climb the fence, touch
Hey, watch your language. Watch your language. Please. Time and place. Ro.
the fence, go over the fence. There was this big fence. They made a big
It
deal.
was like 2 feet tall.
Mike, how tall was it?
It was like a 2-foot tall fence that I think went the length of the field. So it was really a long fence. And they were using it as an example of even this fence that's 2 feet tall, you should not be climbing over it. They were very strict.
The other thing that they said is absolutely no climbing in the air vents or the ceiling. And they said it's because they do all their wiring in the ceiling.
Right, for obvious reasons.
Right.
Not die hard.
Okay, so now it's not only that she came third, but they said she came fifth. Now the main person also cheated, so what? Does that mean she should have came second? Are we close? Are we close to winning?
It's just MrBeast.
Right. So, I mean, if it was held accountable, especially because this was a YouTube original production, Zach would have been eliminated for cheating. He broke the rules, and I guarantee you, if I climbed in the ceiling, MrBeast would eliminate me.
So this all comes down to I think you're feeling like
What does this all come down to, Ethan? What does this all come down to, Ethan? I would love to know what this all comes down to.
I don't know what's the word.
What is the word, Ethan? What is the word?
I want to word it correctly, but there seems to be, I guess, you're feeling some misogyny that's affecting, continues to affect your relationships with working with people.
Okay, so Ro feels that there's misogyny in play here. Okay, that is 100% valid for her to say. What isn't valid for her to say is to compare what MrBeast did to her to a Me Too work environment. Can we all understand how that is very inappropriate to compare a hide and seek game to a Me Too workplace sexual harassment environment? And then when MrBeast is reaching out to her in DMs, like we've seen, she doesn't respond to them, but posts them on Twitter. And everyone's like, okay, well, he's offered to talk to you about this and you don't want to talk to him about it. So where do we go from here?
In general, not just Jimmy, but in general.
Yes, this is unfortunate. I don't ever want to believe that, but it felt like a boys club there. That's the truth. And I understand that people don't want to hear that, especially if you're a MrBeast fan and you love him. You don't want to hear negative things about somebody that you really admire or look up to. The truth sometimes is not pleasant. And it's also not mutually exclusive. People are saying he didn't edit you out because you're a girl. He edited you out because you're boring. And the two are not mutually exclusive.
That is so fucking red.
Right.
He can edit me out because I didn't fit the narrative he wanted for who he wanted to be in top 3, and he can edit me out because he really didn't want a female there. It can be both. And I just want to remind people of that it's not an or situation. It has to be one or the other. It's just the vibe I got all day.
Yeah.
Even when he would go and vlog with everybody. And even at the end of the night when he said, who wants to go find Zach with me? I offered, and he was like, no, I'm going to take Logan.
Right. I noticed you had mentioned that.
There was a lot of stuff that happened like that, which I would love to get my hands on the raw footage because there was lots of comments like that throughout the day. And it just made me feel a little sad. But I brushed it off because it's a big production, it's stressful, and I thought he might just be in a bad mood. But after I released this statement, I actually got 3 female creators, one's very big, who said that she had the same experience with him. And so it seems to me like this is more of a pattern behavior. And I totally understand that people may not be wanting to hear this.
Okay,
or
well,
to hear it right now, and I think
in saying this is a pattern of behavior with MrBeast, okay, the issue that people have is in the DMs that Ro posted where MrBeast reaches out and goes, I can give you a call anytime that works for you. Let's talk about this. Ro doesn't want to go on a call. Instead, she wants to post the DMs. And the problem people have with that is there's not a conversation that's allowing to happen there. So, what happens now? You know what I mean? What happens now? And again, I'm seeing people in chat bring up, so I will bring it up again. I mean, this is all happening the day before her music video dropped, and then it dropped the next day, and, people are bringing that up in chat, so I am going to acknowledge it. But
time will do its thing. I think the truth always surfaces. I know for a fact that, you can't keep, I don't know, the crap down. It comes out.
Yeah.
Seems like he probably has a blind spot for, I don't know what's his demographic cut down on gender, but I can definitely see that he's having some kind of blind spot that he's just not.
It likely skews male.
Yeah.
Especially being a little gaming adjacent and also younger guys.
Yeah.
Probably.
The vibe that I got there was that, oh gosh. I'm like.
No, the thing is as well, it's again, the problem is whenever you're saying MrBeast is, misogynistic, or at least you're getting that impression, and then you're also talking about Me Too work environments, the parallels are going to be cross-examined. You know what I mean? Indirectly, what is happening here is that Ro is painting a picture of a misogynistic MrBeast who has a Me Too workplace environment. Whether chat agree or disagree with my opinion on this, can you come to the conclusion that with the way that she has spoken thus far, she has spoken about Me Too work environments, MrBeast being misogynistic, MrBeast being in control of the workplace that day, and it just... She didn't bring up Me Too, Keem did. No, she did at the start of this. She did. I know Keem tweeted as well, but she, at the start of this, did. So, let's continue.
Take your time, Queen.
I'm like, how do I even say this? I felt like he had females there for optics. I felt like he had females there also because it was a YouTube production and, they wanted to have guys and girls be represented. But
that's an interesting point that someone wrote in chat, that Ro has been kind of saying that, well, this happened to someone else as well, and that other person is a male. So I think I just come to the conclusion that MrBeast is just a fucking terrible person to work with in general. in general.
But just because you're there doesn't mean you're welcome.
I wonder if you analyzed all the winners of his videos and competitions, what would be the gender breakdown? Because I have a feeling it would be like massively.
He does have women win, and I think that's the other part. Part of it is, I think, having women present for optics, and then also he makes exceptions for women who have very large followings because he's a businessman, you know. And at the end of the day, if there's women with huge followings, he wants those numbers and those views. Those are his priorities. So, you know,
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. Absolutely, I do not doubt that at all.
Computer games too, or one was the D'Amelio from TikTok. Gals won, but that's just a good business transaction. So that is the feeling that I genuinely got.
So
wait, what? Wait. What was that point? She just said he has females for like optics, and then for like if they have like big followings, but then said that the D'Amelio sisters won one of his, but like that doesn't.
I think some people watching who are beast heads will say that.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, that's what I'm calling them today. Beast boys.
Beast boys.
That
I
is
like
what
it.
They would say, listen, it's not that serious. It doesn't warrant all this going out and talking about it and making a big whole thing about it. And what would you say to that argument or that statement? I don't know.
I don't think that's fair. Everybody's feelings are valid, especially in regards to gendered issues, because these are things that we deal with over years and years and years and years of time. And when your trauma tank is filled the fuck up, one little thing's gonna make a splash. And either way, if it's not a big deal, then he can just come out and say, "Hey, I'm sorry that this happened.
I don't know how,
you know, whatever."
Getting $1 million is not a big deal.
Right.
I don't understand how giving $1 million to your community in any way that you want to is not a big deal. That is a big deal.
And a 26-hour shoot, nonstop.
That's a big deal.
Crazy.
That's what I wanted to add. Is like if he's presenting this as a real competition and he's inviting these people who have a life and have a job and have a million things to juggle, and they are taking this very seriously and playing by the rules, it's just not okay to then not follow the rules and just do whatever you want. They just dedicated their time. Otherwise, just hire actors. If that's what you want, hire actors, you know?
By the way, when I say their time is valuable, just because I see people being like, ooh, I mean that they're busy. Thank you.
Busy, yes. And a lot of people also accuse me of, oh, you're just saying this for clout. If I don't want any of MrBeast's clout. And I would just encourage people to just kind of look me up over what I've been doing the last 10 years. I didn't get in the baking game for clout. Okay.
That is probably
the baking community is not a clout community. All right. It's not my cup of tea. It's not who I am. I have said many interviews that my philosophy, not only for life, but for business, is a marathon, not a sprint. I do think life is very long. I think the choices you make matter. I take my time with things, and I have never looked for a shortcut or a quick come up. This is literally, I cannot take people's crap anymore. I am so sick of it. It is affecting my mental health. I'm over it. I'm done.
So you've been carrying this for a while, it seems like. You were just kind of like, that was so unfair. It sounds like, according to what you're saying.
I'm letting this play for a bit because people in chat were saying that the end is whenever she gives the intense answers. So I'm letting her tell us everything here.
And Quackity should have actually been the winner, and you should have got second
Yes, I think
place.
he was absolutely robbed, and he's a big creator. He has a wonderful community.
Yeah.
And he would have been first. I would have been second.
Okay, so, but there you're saying, do I believe that MrBeast is probably an awful person? Absolutely. But you're just saying that someone almost won, which means, okay, wait, stick with me. You're saying that Quackity almost won, or Quackity should have won, which means that Quackity would have got the $1 million, right? But was robbed. But then you're saying that you should have came third, but you came fourth or fifth. So you wouldn't have got the money. But now you're saying that, well, Quackity as well got edited out and should have won. But then it's like, okay, so MrBeast wasn't just singling you out. MrBeast and his editing team were just fucking editing everything. Like, you know, like, I don't understand that point. She now has just said that, well, Quackity was also supposed to have won, but he didn't because he was... So it's like, oh. It just is... It's just, like, confusing. Like... So now, like, okay, so this isn't like MrBeast singling you out because now you're saying that, well, someone should have won and they didn't. You weren't close to winning. But...
And who would ever thought little Quackity and a little baking nugget would make it that far? I think that that's a great story, but it's not the story he wanted to tell.
And then the fact they included Logan Paul in the top 3 makes no sense because he was gone.
Mm-hmm.
There's not even really...
He hung around on set, you know, because you could just hang and help seek if you wanted to be a seeker. And some people did that for a while because you might get more camera time or whatever. They're there. So, but yeah, that's
why I think, and in my opinion, Logan is a co-conspirator, and also he is also responsible for everything bad that's ever happened
in the world.
I didn't know you felt this way about him.
I'm just kidding. I'm doing shit. I'm not a huge Logan Paul fan, but that's irrelevant to this conversation.
Story for another day.
Yeah.
And another thing that's just happened is another thing people were asking me, and I really appreciate you letting me talk about this because it's so hard to come out with something, and then when people have questions, genuine questions, they want to know what's going on, they want more details. I can't write back thousands of people online over and over again the same answer, clarifying.
That's why I want to do a good job of asking you questions that detractors will say, so that you have the opportunity to address them now.
Yeah, and that's what I want too, because I physically can't write back everyone.
Yeah, of course.
And answer all these questions.
True.
It's just not possible. Right. And another question that I got was, well, why didn't you reach out to him privately?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you reach out? And
what does it matter if you reach out to him privately? Is my question.
The video was public.
Yeah.
I found out when it went public, and he didn't have the decency to contact me privately and tell me, hey, just to let you know, to make the video more entertaining, we cut you out. Mm-hmm. He didn't give me a heads up, and he lied. Mm-hmm. At first, when it came out, I almost thought another thing people are saying is, well, what if it was just an editing mistake?
Yeah, is it possible that it wasn't done in bad faith, do you think?
Okay. So these are all the thoughts that ran through my head when I watched the video for the first time, because I liked him so much. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. I was shocked, I was confused, I was upset, and I was going, maybe this was a mistake, but then he recorded voiceover and he said a blatant lie. So the voiceover in the video at the very end part says, I found Logan Paul literally 1 minute before Zach King.
Mm.
Oh, so he's trying to even make it sound like he did second place.
That never happened. Logan Paul was found while I was hiding, hours.
Dude, that's so lame.
Hours before Zach
There's
King.
literally no reason for him to do that.
That is intentional. That's not a oopsies. That was intentional. And other people are like, well, have you talked to him? Have you reached out? And actually last night he did reach out to me.
Oh.
And oh my God, Ethan.
Okay, so this next part, we're now going to hear about MrBeast DMs with Ro, which is something we were going to talk about in a future date, but we'll get to hear it now, so we'll be able to do 2 in 1. I can't stress enough how much I'm not on MrBeast's side, because I don't like MrBeast. She's telling us that there was someone there who was robbed of first place, which just goes to show that MrBeast is like someone who prioritizes entertainment over the feelings of others. That's true. And there we go. Like that's to me that, and I don't mean to in any way try to diminish or whatever, but like my closing take on this, and for some reason there's more of the interview, is that MrBeast and his team, as in YouTube, prioritize entertainment over the truth. Okay. Does that happen in reality shows too? Probably. this interview's a lot.
I'm going to send you the messages.
Oh shit.
Wait,
I'm
who
going to
reached
send you
out?
the messages.
Mr.
Let me
Beast.
send you,
Oh,
wait,
fill out.
hold on. Let me
Send
just
to me.
my,
Nice.
But can I answer from my point of view when people say like, why don't you reach out, blah blah blah. The fact that she was in his video doesn't mean they're best friends and she has like a direct contact with him or has that kind of relationship even to be like, hey buddy, what happened? It's like it's not like that,
Buddy.
you know.
But also, like she said, the video's already out.
and the video is already out. The narrative is already out there. What does it
Yeah.
matter?
You already felt like disrespected.
Sue has said from our Am I the A-hole, everyone sucks here.
I would never do that to somebody else, especially another creator. I've worked with and collabed with so many creators over the years, and I'm upfront. Like if it's a genuine video, it's a genuine video. If we're playing a game, we're playing a game. Like I'm just upfront. What you see is what you get, and so I don't appreciate it when the respect isn't returned. And I think it's wrong.
Yeah,
And
especially when you ask
I'm
for
going to send you these. I'm going to
Yeah,
send you these
please.
messages. So this is. Oh, okay. Mike said he emailed him in. So right now, MrBeast wanted to get on the phone with me. He wanted me to give me his number and call him and talk it out. I don't feel comfortable communicating that way, and here's why. He will not respond to me any of my questions in writing.
Oh, he knows.
He will only. He keeps pushing it 3 times. You'll see. Call him.
Girl, you are so right. People do that to me all the time too.
Same here.
Yeah.
Same here. Someone asks to call, I say I don't have a phone. Sorry.
But the thing is,
Write me.
I've been burned so many times.
Why is Pokemon here with so much love? With so much love. Someone literally just commented as well. Shannon said, have we figured out why Pokemon is here yet?
When I didn't know what anything.
You learned the hard
And
way.
then I go, hell no, writing only.
We're gonna need that answer in writing.
Yeah.
Yep. And whatever he can say to me on the phone, he can say to me in writing.
Exactly.
And I know this, unfortunately, because I've been in entertainment for a really long time. And unfortunately, I was in a situation different than this, but someone did this to me. And I learned the hard way. And so I'm not doing that again. And I asked him flat out, I'll show you, Mike is sending over the messages. I asked why he lied. I asked him, he won't answer. He says he can't remember. And so the very last message I sent him, I said, send me the raw footage and let's check the timeline. And I got radio silence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Because he's like, dude, that's he knows if he puts, God knows what's in there, if you sift through the whole damn, I mean, God.
He's never gonna share that.
No, there's comments he made to me on the elevator with Matt Pat that are just rude. I mean, there's a lot of stuff.
So we got the emails here. Dan's going to pull it up. Or the text, right?
He keeps pressuring me to get on the phone with him, and it's because he can say whatever he wants on the phone to me, lie to me, and then deny everything he said. It's a smart business tactic. He's a smart guy. He's a businessman.
Cynical, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I learned the hard way. I
would say that you denying the phone call is a smart move.
Like,
Because I feel like we've all had something like that happen to us.
Okay. Okay, to kind of look at this very generally, what is the outcome? Like, if MrBeast wants to talk on the phone and Ro doesn't want to talk on the phone because she wants it on writing, which I 100% understand, and MrBeast doesn't want to talk in writing, like, do we, like, what happens now? What happens now? Like, does Ro want the video to be re-uploaded a year later and it correct that actually she came 3rd instead of 4th or 5th? Like, I 100% understand Rose saying, I don't want to go on a call with him because, then he's not putting things down in text. I 100% understand that because then everything's down in writing, whatever. With MrBeast, I don't know why he feels the need that he can't write things. I think both of them are being annoying, if I'm being honest. I think Ro for refusing to go on call. I think MrBeast for refusing to text. Like, why are both of us dragging around? And it's like, I don't understand why MrBeast or Ro, whatever, can't just come to the conclusion of talking to each other in some capacity and it just literally be as simple as, yes, it was edited for entertainment purposes. You came 3rd. in the editing, it looks like you came 4th or 5th. And then like, I just think both of them, like, I'm on Ro's side overall on this, because again, I don't like Jimmy, but it's like, and everyone's saying, oh, she's being smart for not going on call. But the most that's going to happen on a call is he's going to say, oh yeah, the team edited it. Like, and I see people are commenting, he's not going on the call from the advice, or he's not texting the advice of his lawyer. Is it that deep? Is any of this that deep? Like, all Ro wants is acknowledgement, and she's completely valid for that. But Ro posting the screenshots of the DMs and being like, I don't want to do this, here's our entire private exchange, and then tweeting, when I asked for the raw footage, he went radio silent and stuff. It's like, I don't know what happens now. Like, this entire thing was for charity, with the winner getting $1 million donated to their charity of choice. Ro came nowhere near first. Okay? She specifically told us someone else should have won who didn't, which goes to show that MrBeast editing team do this to many people. Like, that's it. That's it. MrBeast faking things to make them more entertaining, that does not surprise me. But this back and forth between Ro and him, it's like, I don't know what the public response is supposed to be to that. And that's why she ended up deleting all the tweets, because the public were like, we don't know what to tell you, because MrBeast is saying that he'll talk to you, considering it's a way that you don't want to talk to him, which is completely valid. But like, we don't know what to do from now. Like, we don't know the response to have here.
And so now we know. Once it happens to you, you know.
Yeah.
Can I give you a next level tip? Because this is what I did to BBTV.
Yeah, I'd love it.
If here's the best part, right? You can use that against them. I had this problem with BBTV where they had not paid me a ton of money they owed me. It's all resolved now, so I'm not trying to go after them. But because they were in Canada, and you got to check wherever he's calling from, there are tons of places that are one-party consent, which means you can record it. And so when I got on the phone with them, they're being like overly frank. They're being overly aggressive. They're being overly, they're saying it all like, hey, this is what it is. And so by recording that legally, then you get their asses even harder. But I don't. Jimmy's in where, Iowa or something? I mean, here, let's see.
I think North Carolina, and I don't know what their laws are. I know in the state of California, you have to disclose when you're recording on a phone call. But I don't, because he's in another state, I don't know what the laws are.
Yeah.
And
Every state is different.
I don't want to get screwed again. I already got screwed. I don't want to get screwed again. And so I'm just trying to protect myself moving forward. And
by the way, it says in North Carolina, only one party has to consent to the recording. So get on that call. That means, that's it.
I did not know the laws.
When I talked to...
Sue has said, let's be real, no one watches MrBeast competitions with an interest in who actually wins. They're purely for entertainment, which he provides. You could say that about every single reality show. I understand Ro being upset by this 100%. But again, when we're being given examples of other creators who were involved in this exact same thing that were fucked over as well because of the entertainment purposes, maybe we all need to realize that it's not like MrBeast is not someone to like work for if we're going for like genuine, right? Like,
right, when he was messaging me, I did not know. So.
But to be honest, it's pretty, to record a phone call like that is pretty sneaky. It's, it's not a good feeling.
Not just that, but it allows you no time to really think about what you want to say. Yeah. And it allows someone to pressure you a little bit easier because it's like a fast-paced kind of conversation. They can say and do whatever. It's just easier to give yourself time to say what you really mean, and they can do the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, and that's what I said to him in the message. I told him to kind of like, I can't remember exactly, but you'll see it. I said, take time for you to remember and then let's talk, and send me the raw footage, and then we can.
Here, I got the exchange here. So here he messaged you. How long after your post did he message you?
Okay, so here's the DMs.
Oh gosh, I'm not great at this because there's a time difference in Hawaii.
Like 3 hours? I don't remember.
I don't know.
We were traveling, driving. Was it a couple hours? Oh, I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. So he says, what's your phone number? I'd love to call and see if we can figure out what happened. You responded.
Your message is so sweet. I like it.
He said, you said,
God, Pokey, please.
Speaking up is not to be malicious or create drama. I was really hurt by the editing decision you made. Editing me out of the top 3, making me look like I performed worse than I did, felt awful. Quackity was also edited out of the top 3. Oh, wait, Quackity?
Wait, he talked about it?
Whoa.
Yes, he
Not
talked
even
about
That's
this.
what I was also shocked by, because
I have a clip on my.
I don't know
on
if I've
my
ever seen a
Twitter.
creator with more engagement than Quackity. Like, he's huge. It's just in like a more of like the Spanish sector. So maybe MrBeast was like, oh, that doesn't overlap. I don't know.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm
wasn't
surprised I didn't
aware.
hear that. Yeah.
And then he didn't even
Yeah.
get top 3.
So I didn't know this. A fan actually sent me this.
Can you
but
send
I
that to
guess
Dan and we'll open it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
send us the link.
a year ago, Quackity talked about it. And I didn't know that he had talked about it. And I'm really happy someone sent me that because it was at least somebody kind of
Corroborate, yeah, for sure.
Corroborating.
Corroborating?
Corroborate.
You're new to this kind of
You're
drama.
really new to
I have
drama.
corroborate.
The
Yeah, I don't know.
legalities, yeah.
So it was just nice to have, like, I didn't even know that existed. So it was just nice to, like in my story, I was saying Quackity was second. And that's what he's saying in the video. And he was so confused too. Like, what?
So what place did he say Quackity got?
Second.
Like,
No,
And
he
it-
didn't
and
say
it-
that he got second, but that's what he technically
He
got
says it
first.
in the video. He goes like,
Oh.
Who did Mr. Beast say? Like,
oh, who?
in the video, what place did he
Who,
get?
who are the top 3 in the video?
Oh, I don't know what he placed him in the
I think-
video.
I think maybe it's in the
Fourth?
message, no? The
Yeah,
first
it's in-
one?
Maybe fourth?
Wait, he got 4th? No, they have a little thing.
You know what I mean? Like, all we're hearing here is that none of the MrBeast video was, true. It was edited for entertainment purposes. That does not shock me. I've never looked at MrBeast as the token of truth or the token of entertainment, by the way. But it's just kind of like, I don't know what to do with this information. Okay, he made it look like you came 4th or 5th when you came 3rd, and he made Quackity look like he came 4th when he came 2nd. Like, okay, I don't know what to do with this information. Like,
The end. It
I don't know
shows you.
where they put him.
It was a little confusing because when I watched it last night, near the end is where the Lorray disqualification happens, and they just kind of go straight from that into
Right.
the final winner or whatever. So it's kind of ambiguous, I guess.
Dude, I'd be
Yeah,
that's
but, like,
fucked up.
Yeah, so
why call yourself real and authentic then? Listen, I know you're talking about MrBeast then. Maybe this is not shocking to me because I've never looked at MrBeast as the words real or authentic in my entire life. Maybe that's why this is not shocking to me at all, and maybe it is shocking to other people who maybe have been thinking MrBeast is a real and authentic person. I have never once thought that MrBeast was either of those words, so maybe that's why this is not that jarring to me. MrBeast has 100% been to me as someone who is just anything for entertainment, and that's why YouTube hire him to do these shows. I mean, I've never thought he was real or authentic.
Did you put in the video here, Dan? What's this new album?
I'm trying to set it. It's been weird.
So there was another video that was longer, but it's in Spanish. So a fan found this one. It was in English, which I just really appreciate because somebody did transcribe the Spanish one, but it's still a little bit trickier to follow. So I really appreciated someone finding something in English because he's bilingual, speaks both. So
Let me read the text exchange and then I'll pull up the video. You continue by saying it really hurt. I was really hurt by the editing decision you made, editing me out of the top 3, making it look like I performed worse than I did, felt awful. Quackity was also edited out of the top 3, and he also talked about it. I've stayed silent for so long, it's causing me mental stress and anguish. It's not mentally healthy for me to have someone make me look worse than I am to millions of people. I would never do that to a fellow creator. He said, obviously I wasn't trying to make you look bad, just give me a time we can chat. I'm not mad or anything, just want the help. You responded, why did you lie? Why did you say in the video that you found Logan Paul literally 1 minute before Zach? I outlasted Logan and was proud of what I accomplished. It actually built some confidence in myself that wasn't there before. Yeah, I see. He says, I don't know. It's been a while. Let's call and figure
That's
it out.
wild. That's wild. I don't know, been a while. And I mean,
Yeah.
you were being so vulnerable by saying that. So I wish he affirmed your feelings a bit more.
You
In
respond.
your experience.
I'll give you some time to look into it and remember, and then we can discuss. I'm more than happy to review all the raw footage to help show the timeline of events. Feel free to send it over to my team. Let me know.
and then he just goes silent and hasn't written me back all day.
Yeah.
That was last night.
Okay. We didn't get the video link. I know, I saw it somewhere. Where was it? I saw it in our document somewhere.
Oh, it's my newest tweet.
Please just pass me. Yeah,
Yeah, Mike said he's having a hard time our hotel internet. I'm so sorry,
Your
guys.
internet's great, by the way.
Yeah, the call is
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're trying our best.
Okay, here I got it. Yeah. Here it is.
Basically, every answer he gave you was like, okay, cool, but can we get on a call?
Is it? I mean, just to give him the benefit of the doubt, or no, not to give, but just to do the devil's advocate thing. I mean, is it possible he's super fucking busy and just didn't have time to type shit out?
Not really.
Things are always possible, but I think that
Yeah.
Jimmy is.
Oh my god, Ro just didn't answer that at all. Here's my thing. It's like, I personally just came to the conclusion that, oh, MrBeast, his content is not authentic and it's for entertainment purposes. Now, would I have been more on Ro? Like, would I have been out in the trenches for Ro if she had came first and they edited her back and she didn't win the money for her charity? Abso-fucking-lutely. But when they've edited her from 3rd place to like 4th place, I'm like, okay, girl, I'm on your side. You know, he edits it for entertainment purposes, like Team Ro. But like, that's it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be so honest. If you were first and he put you second and you didn't win that money for your charity, I would literally be outside MrBeast Burgers with a pitchfork. But when you got edited from 3rd place to 4th place or 5th place, whatever it was, I'm sorry that happened to you. Do I feel that it warrants this, like, pressed her and, like, bajillion tweets that you've now deleted? Personally, no. But if it's something that's sitting on you, then 100% go for it and stuff. But it's just kind of like, I don't know, when we're talking about going from 3rd place to 4th place in editing instead of like 1st place to 2nd place, it's just kind of like, okay, like, you know, I'm still Team Ro, but like, Team Ro.
Smart. He is a very smart businessman.
Mm-hmm.
It's also, they're all creators. They're all busy.
That's true.
Everybody.
Oh, in the video, Quackity got 4th, but he actually got 2nd, and then Rosanna said the
So he
first
got
guy should have.
4, and he should have won.
He technically should
Technically.
have won by
What?
Disqualification.
Dude, he got fucked.
That's
I mean, even from 2nd to 4th, still kind of sucks.
that's a big difference.
Yeah, I agree.
But all right, let me watch this clip.
How the fuck is 2nd to 4th better than Ro going from, like, they're saying, oh, well, he went from 2nd to 4th. That's whatever. Ro's complaining about going from 3rd to 4th. Like,
I think you kind of had a good point. It's that he should have been taking your opening up seriously and made time to
Yes.
chat
Yeah.
with you in the way you wanted to.
Yeah.
I think that if he actually cared about me or my feelings, that he would.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, here's Quackity talking.
So I ended up being in 3rd place. I ended up being in 3rd place because they found me. But Lorraine was in that video, and Lorraine was asleep. So I was technically 2nd place. So I was the 2nd place in that video. So I ended up being in 3rd place. I ended up being
so Quackity should have therefore won because we find out that the first person cheated. So Quackity is actually the person who I feel the most bad for because Quackity missed out on the $1 million donated to his charity of choice. Ro wasn't gonna win whether she was 3rd, 4th, or 5th. Like, with so much love. Like, I'm still Team Ro, but like, I'm so Team Ro. You have no idea. But like, this is missing out on the $1 million. This is missing out on the $1 million. But Ro wasn't gonna win either way. Like,
in 3rd
Yeah, he's
place
saying exactly
because
what
they
you're
found
saying.
me. But Lorraine was in that video, and Lorraine was asleep. So I was
I
technically
watched it.
2nd
Yeah,
place.
he's playing again.
Yeah, and then the other aspect, do you think is there anything you want to say about Zach King's participation? Because it sounds like I don't know if was it just a mistake on his part? He just kind of was like, yeah, I won. I mean, is it his spot, do you think, to say something? Like, do you think he even know he broke the rules, that he intentionally broke the rules?
It's just hard. Yeah, that's hard for. Yeah, it's hard.
sorry. And keep in mind, that was sped up. That was sped up as well. So that would have been a lot slower in real time.
It's hard because I love Zach, so it's.
You feel slighted by him as well, or?
I I adore him, and so it's hard for me to speak up on things because I adore him. But what I do believe is in a fair game.
Right.
If they're presenting a fair game and there's rules and somebody breaks the rules, then I believe those should be enforced. I grew up. I know people are like, well, why do you care? You didn't even win, right? That's a question I've been getting. Why do you even care? You didn't even win. And even if they changed it, you'd come in second or third. Who cares? And I would say I care because I do have good sportsmanship. I don't have a selfish mindset. I'm not like, well, if I didn't win, who cares? I'm a team player. I feel bad for Quackity. I think he was robbed. And he should have won. And I also, I grew up playing sports. I was on varsity soccer, varsity gymnastics. My senior year in high school, I was captain of our varsity soccer team. My team elected me in that position. I wasn't, because I am a team player. I care about people. And I do believe in a fair fight and a fair game. And I carry that into this game. And I was surprised as things kind of got closer and closer. I will say I was surprised who had good sportsmanship and who didn't. Because I think as the money kept getting realer and realer, as the people started narrowing down, it was really interesting to see people's behavior. And for as much as I didn't like Logan for stuff he's done, I was really turned off by that. He didn't cheat. And I was shocked. But maybe it's because he just makes so much money anyways. He doesn't care.
And I was shocked.
I don't know. But there's other people who, they were doing things. I mean, I was surprised by Zach because I just, out of everyone there, I didn't think Zach would cheat. That's weird. I mean, that's weird.
Yeah, I wonder if he didn't hear the.
But that's up to Jimmy. I mean, it's all up to Jimmy. If Jimmy wants to have a fair game and enforce the rules, he's going to do it. And if Jimmy doesn't want to, then he's not going to, and he didn't. So it's.
Here's one of the clips you sent me that you had recorded. Here's you and Matt Pat looking for Zach and saying he's probably in the roof, but you guys.
I'm delirious. Okay, yep.
And then you're like,
this is so long. This is so long. Girl, this is not sportsmanship. This is a MrBeast video.
Like, well, why would we look in the roof? That's not even a legal hiding spot. So here it is.
Found. There's 2 more people hiding. Matt believes Zach's in the ceilings.
I do.
But it's also
the only place they could be.
4:30 in the morning. So I don't know if this is coherent thought.
You're in the ceiling.
She's so pretty.
The point is that it was so absurd. There, you guys were joking.
Not thinking coherently.
But he was right.
Matt Pat is so smart. He is like a fierce seeker. I swear he was a detective in another life. I was telling him there's no way that he's in the ceilings. He would never cheat. It's probably like a maintenance thing or something. That's why there's all the damage. He's like, nah, I think he's here. And Matt Pat is smart. He was right.
Wow. Here, I'll finish it.
He's all of the stadium.
He's in the ventilation. We're gonna jump up there. But
he turned into a gaseous substance. Right. And now he permeates everywhere.
Matt, I found a Keno golf cart. Want to join?
If it gets me off.
So you guys weren't even allowed to look for him by the rules that they set.
We could be. I think.
Sebastian said, over a 12-minute video is crazy. Madison, was it ever this deep? Suha said, I need to keep reevaluating the context of this because it's so unreal.
Seekers.
We
couldn't climb up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You weren't even allowed to.
Yeah, we weren't allowed. We were joking, but no, Matt did not go up there. I didn't go up there. I didn't want to, make YouTube mad at me because this was I've been on a lot of YouTube originals and I pride myself on being easy to work with.
What, Escape the Night?
So I've been on Markiplier's YouTube original. I've been on Jake Roper's YouTube original. I've been on Joey Graceffa's YouTube original. I've been on so many even TV shows. HBO, Food Network.
Girl, I wouldn't credit yourself being on Escape the Night. I'll be honest, babe.
Basically, Nickelodeon, Disney. I've worked on so many sets and I really pride myself on trying to be good to work with. So I don't go out of my way. If a production tells me, hey, this part's off limits, don't do it. I'm not going to be like, yeah, like that's just so rude.
Right. And so I guess ultimately, is there some kind of thing that you would like to see MrBeast do in response to, like, what would in your opinion be the perfect response?
If anyone's watching this right now, if you could just like this video, like this stream, I'd appreciate it.
For Jimmy at this point.
I really hope that he would take accountability for the decisions that he made and be honest. Because I don't think if he isn't honest, there's really no place to go. There's no room to move forward or even mend things. Because if someone isn't being honest with you, he's already broken that trust. And if you don't have honesty, you don't have trust. And how am I supposed to forgive somebody if they're not even being honest?
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I also hope that it helps in the future because I may never get that from him. He may never be honest about the situation. It's not like he's going to go to Zach King and say, hey, give me that $1 million back. I'm going to go give it to Quackity. I don't think that's going to happen. But I would just hope that at least in the future, he might think twice before screwing people over.
How long ago was this thing that happened? Not that there's ever like a time limit to talk about something, regardless of if it's hide or seek or not, but it was like what? a year or so ago. So to say, I hope he learns from this. I mean, how many has he made since that?
I'm hoping that by saying something.
Shelby said, I'll never have closure to hide and seek gate 2023. 2 years?
Creating an environment where people feel comfortable enough and safe enough to stand up for themselves and hold people's actions accountable. I just know that if I continue to stay silent, I feel like that behavior is just going to continue and it's never going to change. It might even get worse, honestly. And I don't want it to escalate. I don't want to be a part of that.
I think you said your part, and you know, if he wants to be honest about it, that'd be hard for him to do. You know what I mean? Like that would be. I'm just because he has so much invested in like people believing that his videos are 100% authentic. You know what I mean? That I feel like that would be kind of devastating for him to have to admit that he was fudging the outcome.
And because he supposedly already gave the money, what could you do now?
I'm sure he's got another million somewhere.
Okay, I have to stop at 9. Jesus Christ. Mika's Rhetoric, hello. Wow. Okay. So my take on Hide and Seek Gate 2023 is that I am Team Row from the original point. Now, everything from that point to now, I'm just like, girl. That was like an hour and a half. I have no more to say to that. Case closed. Team Row, but like, girl. I know who I don't want to play hide and seek with. Row. When you're at POV, you're at a sleepover and Row's there. What game do you guys want to play? Row goes hide and seek and you go, no. Okay, bye. All right, everyone. Jesus Christ. That was crazy. Okay. Do we want to do the next episode of Frenemies? We're on episode 20. Episode 20. We're on episode 20. I need to pee first. Do people prefer the streams on here or on Twitch, by the way? Why do people keep being like, Adam's banned from Twitch? I can promise you I'm not banned from Twitch. I could literally go live on Twitch right now. But that is not... It's not what we're doing, love. Not what we're doing. Okay, people want to do that. We need a palate cleanser, someone said. I know that's right. Someone wants to do World's Strictest Parents. We actually can't do that on YouTube because the stream would get taken down. But we'll do Frenemies, okay? Okay. Let me put something on for you while I go pee. And whenever we come back, we will go into... Oh, I don't want to hear myself. We will go into the next episode of Frenemies. And then after Frenemies, we will do an Am I the A-Hole? Because it's only 11 p.m. It's early as fuck. All right. Let me put on one of... What video should I put on for you while I go pee? And I'm going to go make a drink. Make a drink, I mean literally pour a Diet Coke, but... Or maybe I'll have a White Claw. That might be fun. A White Claw be crazy. Oh, we're getting crazy up in here tonight. Sorry, I'm trying to find... Okay. Maybe put my Disneyland vlog on. That might be fun. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee. For the meantime, enjoy my Disneyland vlog. We are starting at Disney. All right, we ready? We're ready. All right, let me load this up. Okay, let me see. If you're happy and you know it. I need to slow it down. Hold on. My mom wrote, please like the stream, everyone. My mom's going, please, you guys. Okay. Let me do this. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I make a drink. We are currently doing the Monsters Inc. ride. We're just loading our tickets up. So I have my Tiki Room ears on. This is my outfit for today. So Disney Day 2. A lot of drama before we got here. If you were on my social medias, you'll be aware of that. But I'm excited. Monsters Inc. Almost there, kiddo. Okay, so currently in Disney, California, so we rope dropped, which means that we're here before like most people. So it's like the peak Disney adults that are here right now. Cat Nana in front of me, 2 Disney lovers. But it is so beautiful and such a different experience being here whenever it's a lot more quiet. And a lot of people go straight to Disneyland. We came to Disney, California. So we're about to go pick up a burrito. Sorry, it's so bright right now already. We're gonna pick up a burrito and then we are going to go on Cars, which I'm really excited for. But yeah, that is the update for right now. First order of the day is from the gourmet coffee place and it is the breakfast burrito. So let's try this one. I do love a burrito, so. I know that's right. That is so good. Exactly what I needed. Hello?
I got 20. But who cares? No big deal.
This is a fever dream. I love it. This is a fucking fever dream. Are you kidding me? This is so calm. We are currently in Pixar Land. We did Alice in Wonderland, Toy Story, Ariel, Little Mermaid, and we did a Toy Story ride. Currently came to Bing Bong Sweet Shop, and I got this Forky Cake Pop, which is so cute, which I want to try immediately. It is so cute. Look at this. Okay, wait, let me try this. I've never had a cake pop before, actually. It's not too sugary, and it's really nice. And then alongside it, I got whatever the hell this is. It's like a rainbow drink. It looks absolutely revolting. Let's try it. Yummy. It's, wow. Hold on. That is a little bit too much flavor. It's refreshing, but a lot. Okay, so we just finished up at Disney, California. Now switching over to Disneyland. Had a very productive, we went on the Ferris wheel and I was absolutely terrified, even though it wasn't one of the spinning ones. I just do not like Ferris wheels. So let's go to Disneyland. We came to Toontown, which I've never been in before. We always walk past this, but it is beautiful here. It's like a whole new little world. We just did Mickey's Railroad. It was super fun. I'm gonna change into my Madonna t-shirt. Currently at Docking Bay again, which is, oh, it's too bright. These are going back on. Which is the Star Wars like restaurant, and I got what I got last time, which is this amazing cold brew. Yep. So good. It's my favorite thing that you get in here. I love it. So trippy. Yay.
They love it because they love so much. The thing you cry,
I was gonna get a White Claw. We just came out of the Enchanted Tiki Room, which is such a fever dream, always. And I got the Dole Whip, which people have been recommending for me to try, so I'm excited for this. It came from the Tiki Room bar or something like that. It's pineapple, I know that much. It kind of tastes like a smoothie, kind of. It's really nice. It does not taste like ice cream at all, but really refreshing. Okay. Also, that was such a fucking fever dream. Now we're going to be trying the Mickey beignets, which is something I've been looking forward to all day. So we have 3 in here. They have none. Oh, I have to shake it. Kat told me. It would have been great to know beforehand. Hey, I'm back. Hi, Madonna. Welcome to Manchester. I'm back again. Thank you for waiting. I'm going to let everyone know that we're going to start the next episode of Frenemies. All right. Let me let the people of the internet know. Frenemies time. In the tiki. I'm out of breath from walking to my kitchen and back. Did anyone read Brittany's book yet? I just finished it yesterday. It was fucking phenomenal. It was really, really, really good. It was a really, really, really good book. And it was a really quick read, surprisingly. At everyone watching next. Hello? Wait! You know what I wanted to watch? Did anyone see Rich Lux's video? I saw the first 2 minutes of it. Anyone seeing the drama between Rich Lux and Jessie Smiles? Did anyone see that? That was crazy. I want to read it so bad. It's good. And if you don't, the audiobook as well, which I just bought today because I'm going to listen to the audiobook. It's not Brittany reading it, but... Move this here. All right. Shoo. Wait, what do you want to do? Do you want to do the Rich Lux, Jessie Smiles, or do you want to do Frenemies first? Which one do you want to do first? Which one do you want to do? Which one? Give us a quick recap. Okay, Jessie Smiles and Lily did a podcast in which they talked about Rich Lux, Jeffree Star, and Eugenia Cooney, and Rich Lux then responded, and it's like, oh, everyone is saying Rich Lux. Okay. Both at the same time? I don't know if that's achievable, I'll be honest with you. In the tiki room, in the tiki room. Okay. I did see Rosanna deleted everything. Yes. Okay. So people want to do Rich? Okay. All right, let me let them know that we're going to do that. All right. Watching Rich versus... Okay. Okay. Are you ready? Okay, let's do this. Hello everyone, welcome back to my YouTube channel. So today we are going to cover what is going on between Rich Lux, Eugenia Cooney, Jeffree Star, Jessie Smiles, and Lily. So Jessie and Lily have the Do We Know Them podcast, which I actually really like that podcast. And I really like Jessie and I really like Lily. And I've seen that they made a podcast. I haven't watched it yet, but I saw that they made a podcast in which they talked about Rich Lux and Eugenia and Jeffree. And I actually am considering watching that first. I'm considering watching that first to kind of let them talk and hear what they have to say. Do people want to watch that first? Because Rich has done a response. But if people want to watch that first to kind of let them say their piece and hear it, we can do that. Do we want to do that? I think that'd be better for context. Do you allow everyone to have their say? To allow everyone have their say, I feel like that's probably what we should do. So we'll do that. So, the Do We Know Them podcast, they have an episode called Jeffree Star and Rich Lux helping Eugenia Cooney and TikTok rabbit holes. So we'll watch this to kind of allow them to have their say. Then we'll allow Rich to have his say. I don't want to speak for anybody. I want everyone to have their opinions out there first and foremost. And we will go from there. Now, let's talk about Eugenia Cooney for a second. Eugenia is someone who, if I can be 100% real with you, I, in the past, have felt so protective over her. And me and Eugenia have had drama before. Like, if anyone remembers the VidCon situation, like, me and Eugenia have had drama before. And she was so sweet to me through all of that. And we had our back and forth. And we agreed to disagree. And she was always very respectful of me online. And I tried my best to extend that to Eugenia as well. And in any conversations that we had, they were always very public. And one thing that Eugenia Cooney did for me was she really, really, really helped me whenever I first started streaming on Twitch. And that's something that I'll always be very grateful to her for. She very much so extended an arm to me and helped me with the world of Twitch, which was something that I didn't really understand. And whenever I first did my first couple streams, Eugenia we had like similar audience crossover, and there was a couple streams where we had ended up raiding each other, and then there were a couple streams as well where we would go on at the same time. And Eugenia used to do I don't know if she still does them, whatever, the Just Dance streams. And then I loved Just Dance whenever I was a kid. And I started doing the Just Dance streams on my Twitch as well. And that lasted like a week or so, or however long it lasted. Her community were always very nice to mine, and I always tried to make sure that mine was to her. And then whenever it comes to Eugenia, it's a conversation that I had to realize at a certain stage that the people around her did not have her best interest. And I never wanted to be swept up in the universe of people thinking that I was ever using Eugenia, or people thinking that I was ever exploiting Eugenia. So it just kind of was a natural, what's the word? Like a natural, we just kind of stopped interacting on social media because I just never wanted to be perceived in that light, whether it was intentional or not from me, and it never was. And I just think that it was always very, very hard for me whenever I always had a very sweet interaction with her, and then hearing so much background, looking into things further, it was very, very, very complicated, and it was a situation that I didn't want to be a part of. And I just thought that while with Eugenia Cooney, there's only one person who can properly want help for Eugenia Cooney, which is Eugenia Cooney. I never wanted my audience to ever perceive me as someone who was trying to encourage anybody who was struggling. So for me, my opinion on where I stand now with Eugenia is that I will always wish the best for her. But I just am not involved with that, anymore. And I hope people can respect that as well, where it's like, I just kind of want to be uninvolved in it. And I also just wish her well. It's like, there's no part of me that ever wants to be negative towards her, because the internet is negative towards her, and I don't want to add to that. I have made videos in the past, over the past couple years, where I have called Eugenia Cooney out. I have talked about her impact online. And then whenever I had a personal interaction with Eugenia Cooney, it made me feel so awful about those videos that I had posted in the past. And so then whenever I sat with it for a while, that's where I had to take myself 100% back from it. 100% back from it. And so the conversation that is happening now is that people are saying that Jeffree Star specifically is exploiting Eugenia Cooney, and I have been seeing it go on. I just kind of haven't been engaging with it whatsoever because it's not a healthy conversation for me to interact with in any way. And I think at a certain stage, I will always really wish Eugenia well. I really, really, really do. And again, she really has done a lot to help me in the internet world, specifically when it came to Twitch, and I'll always appreciate her for that. But I'm also not ignorant, and I'm not ignorant to things that are going on, and I'm not ignorant to conversations at hand. And at a certain stage, whenever I really started to get in the depths of things, when things were getting sent to me and stuff like that, it just felt to me that I couldn't be a part of it whenever, even if my intentions myself were, she's been really sweet to me, and I just want her to know that I'm like a nice person. That sounds so cringy to say, but it's like, from someone who did make critical videos of her in the past, I just would never want her to think that way of me. So that's when I took myself back from it. And my opinion now on her is just, I don't engage with anything, and I wish her well. And I have been seeing, these TikTok battles with all these different creators and stuff. I just, it's not something I really engage in or look for. And I will always wish her well, and I will always wish the best for Eugenia. And I am aware that there is a lot of things that Eugenia Cooney has done online that people absolutely do not like her for. That do not like her for. And that is 100% valid. I'm speaking on when people say to me, like, well, what's your opinion on her now and stuff? If I'm being 100% honest with you, more than I ever have been in the past, I had to take myself away from the conversation because it turned into a conversation of, is Adam McIntyre enabling Eugenia Cooney? And whether my intentions were just that she was being really fucking nice to me and I wanted to be nice back to her, it was being perceived in a certain type of way. And when the conversation then started to turn into, is Adam McIntyre promoting this or promoting that? As someone who has very much so struggled with body image, and I have been open about this in the past, as someone who has struggled with body image and struggled with, even still to this day, I could not exist on an internet where I was being attached to certain conversations. If I'm being 100% real with you, I couldn't exist on the internet being attached to those certain conversations. So before we get into this, I do just want to say that my closing take is, I will always wish her well, and I just hope she's doing fine. I understand that there are things that people do not like her for on the internet. That's absolutely fine. There's things that people don't like me for on the internet. That's absolutely fine. I just couldn't be involved in the conversation anymore. So that's kind of where I end it. So I know people have been asking me for a very long time to cover this. It just was something that I needed to take a step back from, if I'm being 100% real. And I'm sorry if that is frustrating, or I'm sorry if that is not what you want to hear, because I can also understand that if I talk about this or I talk about that, well, why aren't you doubling down on this, or why aren't you like, I 100% get it. And if I'm sounding like a hypocrite here, then I apologize for that. But there's nothing more truthful within me than what I'm saying now, that at a certain stage, the conversation got so swept up with that I realized that I couldn't just be like, I wish her well, without it being deemed as something that I didn't think it was. So yeah, that's just kind of where my closing is at it. And I'm sorry if I've disappointed people by not talking about the topic. I also know that there's a lot of people who are talking about Eugenia Cooney that I don't feel the need to talk about Eugenia Cooney. And I apologize again if that's not what you want to hear. I understand why that is probably not what you want to hear. But for me personally, I can't bring myself to create that type of content. So again, to kind of circle back and end the thought, that's where I'm at with it. It was a case of I had made Eugenia Cooney videos in the past. I had went very into detail whenever it comes to what I thought she was promoting, what I thought she was doing, and then, years later, Eugenia and I got in our own dispute, and then that was solved, and it was kind of mutually very respectful. And then a while after that, whenever I was starting on Twitch, she was very helpful in helping me with Twitch, because we had a little bit of a community that was coming and going from both streams, and she welcomed me with open arms and helped me a lot. And then when she would pop into my streams or I would pop into her streams, it turned into something to the public that I then felt very uncomfortable with. So I had to pull myself back from it. And it's the reason I don't talk about topics to do with Eugenia Cooney, because I know that there are so many other people, and I don't feel that I have anything to add to it, because it feels so overwhelming of a topic. And again, I apologize if that's upsetting. Babe, you've repeated yourself in a circle 10 times tonight. Okay, well, maybe that's whatever. So yeah, there's my little opening take. We will jump into this now. I know that people have been wanting me to talk about this. So let's do it. We are going to start with the Do We Know Them? They did this video, and we'll go from there, and then we'll get to Rich Lux's response, and let's do it. All right. Okay. So here we go. I'm just going to let Twitter know that we're going to talk about this. All right. Okay, there we go. I've let Twitter know. All right. Okay. Here we go. All right. Do we know them? Jeffree Star and Rich Lux helping Eugenia Cooney and TikTok rabbit hole. Let's get into it.
On the internet. If you don't know Eugenia's backstory, honestly, all you have to do is YouTube Eugenia Cooney. There's no shortage of content there. Like, there's tons and tons of deep dives and people looking into pretty much every aspect and every controversy she's ever been in. We'll basically give you a very, very brief synopsis of her and then go into present day and why we're talking about her today, because I do feel like, even though we talk about Jeffree Star and things quite a bit, I mean...
Sorry, I do just want to say before we get into anything serious, Jesse's given All Too Well Taylor Swift 10-minute version here with this look, right? I love it.
But we've talked about him enough, and nothing happens. Like, he just continues on his little fucking lives and making money. People send him like lions and shit. I'm like,
Jeffree Star,
fucking millionaire. Like,
no, I don't know what that means. How much money is that?
Like $400.
Are you joking?
Yes, it's one of the biggest
Why?
TikTok gifts, and he gets one like every single day. I don't know. I guess they want to see his reaction. They want to make sure, because he's being sent so many gifts, even the smaller ones really add up. They want to make sure that they're like noticed or something. I don't fucking know, but it pisses me off so bad. Oh, geez, where do we start? How would you sum up Eugenia in, like, I don't know, Spark Notes version? I know it's hard.
Honestly, I'm not super familiar with her backstory, aside from the fact that we have actively chosen not to cover her, because the main concern with her is for trigger warning. If you don't know who Eugenia Cooney is, she has received a lot of backlash and also equal parts, I would say, concern for, I don't even know how many years now, several, for being a content creator that has a very obvious ED and denies having one and says that she's fine. And there's been like petitions to get her off the internet because people think that it's a really harmful, I don't even know how to describe it, because it's so...
Yeah, there's a lot there.
You feel so bad, but then you're also like, she's putting herself out there for millions of people to see, and you don't know what kind of effect that's having on the people watching.
Yeah. The thing is that she's a mixture as well of a content creator, so making content unrelated to her ED, despite her appearance being very obviously concerning to a lot of people. And it's not just like how people come for like Lily, hey, you got too skinny, like shit like that. It's not that. It's like, this is dangerous. Something's happening. Like literally you are skin and bone.
It's not like speculation.
No, it's not.
like there's something wrong.
There is. Like there is no way that someone would be this thin without having an ED, which she obviously has and has vaguely. I mean, Shane Dawson was basically like pulling teeth to get her to even admit that she had a problem, but that was when she was in recovery, when Shane Dawson did his little documentary on her.
I mean, we've spoken about the Shane Dawson documentary and how problematic that was. And I feel like it's so easy to just kind of be like, oh, Shane Dawson documentary is problematic, right? I think the Shane Dawson Eugenia documentary is so far beyond problematic on the scale of a professional documentary. This is something I've talked about many times, but I feel that the Shane Dawson documentary is one of the worst things that could have ever happened to Eugenia Cooney. And I'm aware, by the way, that Eugenia Cooney is on, TikTok lives with Jeffrey and saying that, Shane Dawson was great to her and lovely to her and stuff. And that's fine. That's fine. But Eugenia Cooney has also sat down and said that it was the most triggering period of her life and that it made her want to do the opposite. And it is 1 minute until Halloween. It is, Owen. I think Shane Dawson prioritizing the sensationalized story of Eugenia Cooney goes to rehab for a YouTube video got him a lot of views, yes. But happy Halloween, everyone! It's midnight. But I think that the ramifications of Shane Dawson wanting to rush out that sensationalized story turned into forcing someone to do something they didn't want to do, number one, but forcing someone to do something they didn't want to do very quickly. And I can't even imagine the ramifications of literally forcing someone to get help in such a quick way, in such a quick way, how much more damage that could do to someone in the long scheme of things. And I think it was just such a disgusting move on Shane Dawson's behalf. And I don't believe that there was any good intentions from Shane Dawson there. I do not believe that there was any good intentions from Shane Dawson there. And you know why I believe that? Never once has there been a Shane Dawson update. Never once did he really work with her after that one video that did really well. Like, it was a quick hit and post, and Shane Dawson doesn't have to deal with the ramifications of what happens next. Eugenia Cooney does. I just think it was done in such an irresponsible way that I can't even imagine what that does to someone. I just don't know what in Shane Dawson's mind thought that was a smart move at all. But I don't think he was even thinking about that. I thought he knew that people would click it and people would watch it. And he didn't care about what happens next.
Her.
Don't get me started on Katie Morton.
She did go to a facility and very briefly was in remission from her ED and then relapsed worse than ever to the point that I look at her and I'm like, how does it not hurt to exist? Like literally like just pain, because you see people talking about it who have had really severe EDs. I've had an ED when I was in high school, but nowhere near as severe. And I never actually got into any like physical pain from it. But people say that if you get thin enough, you actually do get physical pain. Like it hurts to sit. And then they say, oh, that's why Eugenia's always shifting. You know what I mean? Because she's sitting on bone. There's no fat and barely any muscle.
I mean, I didn't even actually think about that aspect of it. Yeah, 100%. But then also, she's also clearly not getting the nutrients that you would need, that everything would not be functioning the way it should be because she's not feeding her body to do it. I know that there's also been speculation of like, maybe she has like an illness or something. Maybe it isn't an eating disorder. And I'm not here to say she has this or she has like, I don't know, something is wrong.
No, I think that that's completely debunkable in my personal opinion because of the fact that she is very adamant and there's so much video proof of her saying there is nothing wrong with me. Like I am not here promoting anything or doing anything anything. Like, I'm perfectly healthy. I'm perfectly fine. I'm happy, guys. Nobody worry. And that is not talk of someone who is chronically ill or has like a terminal illness. That is someone who is denying an ED.
Yeah, and like as someone that gets, I mean, not as much anymore, but like has gotten a lot of comments in the past about people thinking I have an eating disorder, which I do not, absolutely not. That has never been a thing. I have been very open then in saying, like, I, first of all, didn't lose as much weight as people claim that I did, and they're dramatic. But then also, I have been very upfront about, like, I have had chronic pain, and I've been, like, depressed about it, and, like, had mental health things that, like, there's other reasons that you can get skinny besides having an eating disorder. So I think if literally the entire internet was coming at you saying you had an eating disorder and you didn't, and it was because of another reason, I don't know why you would be, like, super private about that and not.
Yeah. And I don't want this to come across, like, I want to be very clear of our intention here. We're not, like, here to nitpick her body, and
that's not why we're talking about this.
At all. Like, this is a genuine, number one, concern of her state at this current point in time, and also other creators on this platform's involvement in it.
And that's pretty much the catalyst that has gotten us here.
Yeah, and I think that the people we're going to be talking about absolutely, like, they need to face fucking repercussions, whether it be, I don't know, being deplatformed on a certain level. Like, I just genuinely feel like if you're using your platform to push someone and joke about where they're at when they're this close to their life ending, you are fucked. Like, that is how I feel about this, and I'm very, very passionate. So it's not to be like, oh my God, Eugenia this, Eugenia that. Although, I will say, she has had her fair share of controversy. She's known as this really, like, positive light and like, oh, everything's fine and whatever. There are moments, and I have a couple of them, where her mask, like, kind of slips, and you see, like, oh, that's kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? Which everyone probably assumed. But she is not Miss Perfect either. There is, I remember a situation with, like, one of her mods where one of her mods was, like, preying on the younger people in her Discord. Like, there's been weird shit happening, and she's not perfect. I'm not here to, like, talk about her past controversies, but she is a human being, and she does have a very large platform that's getting even larger now on TikTok. Where is this going to end? I mean, I feel like we all know where it's going to end, and it's just concerning, and we're all watching it and just not knowing what we can do. I feel like that's most of her comments, of people who are like, I'm scared. I don't know how to do anything. Like, you see Jacqueline Glenn, who was friends with her, and tried to get her into you remember that whole thing?
No.
Oh my God. YouTuber Jacqueline Glenn.
I mean, the Jacqueline Glenn situation, this was one of Eugenia Cooney's friends who basically set her up to be 5150'd. She said to Eugenia, come over, we're going to have fun, we're going to have a nice, like, whatever the context was. Whenever Eugenia goes over to hang out, basically Jacqueline Glenn had, like, the cops ready there to basically, like, detain and put Eugenia in a 5150 hold, because Eugenia had to be out of her own home for that to happen, so they had to, like, lure Eugenia out of her home. And obviously, like the Shane Dawson one, it's like, or well, I feel like the Jacqueline Glenn situation is different than the Shane Dawson one, so I'm not going to compare them in any way. But time and time again, we're seeing situations where we're told that people are forcing Eugenia into, I know they're going to explain it, Nina, but I'm just doing this little prologue. We're seeing, and yeah, Jacqueline Glenn literally, that's right, Gina, literally got the advice and sign off from Katie Morton to do this, by the way. And when we are time and time again dealing with people lying to Eugenia and basically setting her up to get help, Eugenia is always going to then associate getting help, anyone would, with being set up or being forced or, you know, and it's like, this is the problem. And it's like, I understand completely people in Eugenia's life being so desperate to want to do something, but it's like, when you're doing these things to try put myself in the mind of the person who's being done to, it's like, then you can't trust anyone, even though their intentions are good. And it's just so messy. Also, fuck Katie Morton,
who is a commentary style YouTuber, was friends with Eugenia Cooney. She got together with the therapist that Shane used to have, that kind of like a
Katie Morton.
Jesus, she is interesting. She's not even like, she's
hey, can we get some tomatoes in the chat for Katie Morton?
She's like a family counselor or like something like that. Like, she doesn't even, I don't know. She's not qualified to do whatever Shane had her doing, which is calling people sociopaths.
Yeah, Shane's documentary was really not it.
Yeah. But Jacqueline Glenn got together with her, and basically there was proof that Jacqueline Glenn showed that Katie Morton was supportive of Jacqueline Glenn basically having an intervention with her friends and trying to get help for you.
So Katie Morton said, hi, Jacqueline. Thanks for the update. I agree that the best move is to get her out of her house so that you can do the PET team and get her to see a doctor, whatever she'll be open to. I wish this was easier. It's really hard when we aren't her parents and she's not a child. Ugh, I hope she responds soon. Let me know if I can help in any way. XOXO, Katie.
Eugenia Cooney. And honestly, I fucking get it because like what? You're scared for your friend. And it turned into a disaster where the mom started freaking out.
Well, that's a whole nother part of this.
Well, the mom is definitely in on all of this. And it was fucking crazy. It backfired. And then basically Katie Morton turned on Jacqueline Glenn and was basically telling like on Eugenia's side. It was very...
Yeah, but then Eugenia was opening up to Katie Morton about her friends betraying her. And Katie Morton was like, I can't imagine how that feels. When Katie Morton was the one suggesting to do it.
Very weird. This was a whole like timeline that we missed. Okay. Well, I didn't miss it in real time, but we missed it because we didn't have this podcast. So that aside, there have been people who have tried to help.
As I said, like people have done petitions to like get her kicked off platforms and stuff. And I think it gets into weird territory because you're like trying to deplatform someone for just like existing. She's not actively promoting EDs or something. Like that's not like her content.
Listen, I don't think that she should be deplatformed because she has a severe ED. That's not why I think she should be deplatformed. I think she should be deplatformed because there is plenty of evidence, in my opinion, of her doing things that are troubling, like flashing the camera, like her underwear showing by accident way too many times. Promoting EDs in the sense of not just how she looks, but she'll say things like, oh my God, like this sweater's just so big on me, guys, right? Like this what, like she'll talk about things or body check constantly or show herself off in a manner that it's like, dude, come on, what is this? Like this isn't even just someone who's existing and has a severe ED. You're acting weird.
I feel weird about the whole thing just because it's so complicated because also like that is an illness.
A severe one, yeah. I do want to show a few things before we get into this, if you don't mind. Just kind of one video of her mom.
Okay. I do want to skip ahead because there's a lot of people in chat that are saying that they don't necessarily want to watch these videos. And to be as respectful as possible to that, you can go and watch this on their channel. We're going to skip ahead to when they talk about Rich Lux. This chapter is called Rich Lux Exploits Eugenia Cooney, and then Jeffree Star is helping Eugenia Cooney. So we're going to skip ahead to both of these.
Rich Lux is someone, I don't know when he weaseled his way into being friends with Jeffree Star, but it was, I mean, like, he covered Jeffree Star and stuff, and I guess he licked Jeffree's butthole enough that it worked out.
I was just gonna say, how, like, did he do positive coverage on Jeffree? And that's, like, because doesn't Jeffree hate most drama channels?
Well, okay, so...
Jeffree loved drama channels.
It was a thing, and it was normalized for people...
Jeffree loved the drama channels. That's the only way that Jeffree Star got, like, his foot in the door and was able to, like, get his way up the hierarchy, because he used the drama channels before my time.
To try to befriend different drama channels to kind of navigate the coverage around them.
Sway it to be positive, yeah.
Yeah, that was much more common back then. People don't really fall for it too much nowadays, so it's not as prevalent. Back then, it used to be a running joke that Jeffree Star would have people on his payroll. Like, that's what they would call it. It's like, you got them on a payroll.
Anyone remember Ashley Kyle's video? Anyone remember that damn video? Anyone remember that damn video? I was on Jeffree Star's payroll. There was no such thing as a payroll. You were just being told information so you could make your video quicker. Sure, you made more money, but there's no such thing as a payroll.
So I think that during that time, I guess that's when Rich Lux and him got together. I'm not entirely sure, but what I do know is that there's no way Rich Lux would be as close to Jeffree if he didn't kiss his literal ass. So he maybe has covered Jeffree Star, but Rich Lux, in my opinion, has no integrity whatsoever as a journalist, if you want to call him that.
That's very generous.
But this, what we're about to show you...
I mean, to be fair... Anyone who ever calls a drama channel or a commentary channel a journalist is normally when people just say it to them to give them criticism. So, like, I don't think I've ever heard Rich Lux call himself a journalist. In Rich's defense here, like, okay, I'm taking it point by point here. But, like, I've heard people say this about me as well, where they go, oh, who do you think you are, the journalist? And I'm like, journalist? People say it about Peter Mon, like, oh, here comes the journalist, you're a bad journalist. Like, people say it a lot to, like, criticize drama channels, commentary channels, where they go, oh, journalist. But none of us have ever claimed to be a journalist. I don't think Rich Lux would ever claim to be a journalist. I don't think I would. I don't think Peter Mom would. I don't think Spillsesh would. I don't think anything. I think that that's just an easy way to put Rich down, which, again, we're going to hear all of their points here. But I do believe that that's kind of like a cheap shot that people say about... like all drama channels and commentary channels, like people like didn't, correct me if I'm wrong, but whenever Lily and Jesse were getting in trouble for the Josh thing, did they say something along the lines of like, oh, well, we're just covering this in a podcast, like we're not journalists? Hey, they might not have said that, but whenever they were being called out, I remember something happened where they said about being a podcast, not a journalist or something. That may not be true. Do not hold me to that. But I feel that that may have happened. It's a cheap shot. It'll come and go. So I don't agree with them on that point. I think it's just like a lie to refer to Rich Lux as a journalist. I mean, I don't even think Rich would call himself that.
Was sent in actually by one of our listeners, and I felt like throwing up, honestly.
I just don't even understand how you would get to the place that you think that this is something you should do, or that this is okay, or that I just don't get it.
You would have to be Rich Lux to get it, I guess.
I don't know much about Rich Lux. Honestly, even one of the first times I ever heard of him was when he didn't get let into Ace Fest, which was actually the very beginning of our podcast.
Oh yeah, we covered that.
I've been seeing him more and more because of these lives with Eugenia Cooney, and people keep tagging us and stuff, and I see random clips, and it's usually just him posting exclusives about stuff Jeffrey said. But this, I don't even know how it's real.
Yeah, I think that going live with Eugenia Cooney at this point in her journey in life is problematic in itself. I think this is a different breed, so we'll just play it. Trigger warning, just letting you know right now. They were having a battle. So a battle is basically two creators go on the screen, they battle. The amount of gifts that are sent, the likes, things like that boost you up in your numbers. And obviously this is an incentive for people to give you more gifts and stuff, so people like to do...
I do not understand the TikTok world whatsoever whenever it comes to lives. Like, it literally feels so fucking rude to your audience. I don't like, this is no shade to Rich. This is no shade to Jeffrey. This is no shade to Eugenia. This is no shade to the thousands of other YouTubers that now do Instagram or TikTok lives. But oh my God, the thought of being on a live stream and like only really reacting when people like gift, which is like sending money, is so like, that's not even saying it in like, oh, I would never do that. It just is like, that's not even a live stream anymore. That's like, it literally is like that. The ice cream so yummy, like, and then it kind of turned into like the TikTok battles where you will literally go head to head with another creator of like your size, and whoever gets sent money the most wins, and then like it resets and then there's another one. So it's like, even if like one of you was to send me $1 million and I win the battle, in 30 seconds it resets and there's another battle. Like, okay, give me another million. Like, Rosanna Pansino, give me another million. Like, this is literally not dunking on any creator that does this. It literally sounds like I'm saying this about Rich, because I'm not at all. Because actually, I've watched a couple of Rich's TikTok lives, and I think they're actually very funny. I think he like goes on and like battles like these like random ass people. I think they're really funny. I'm just saying that like the concept in any creator doing this, I just don't understand from a creator's perspective how it's even interesting to do them. But again, to kind of clarify that I'm not shading Rich Lux here, because it's basically shading anyone that does it. Like Rich's ones, he was doing one last night where he had like the corpse bride like emoji over his face or something. I think Rich does them really funny, but I don't know how any creator does them. I think they're so boring to do. Like, please, some spare change, ma'am.
Do that.
Such a weird concept to begin with.
I know, right? I don't know. TikTok is weird. But in this clip, Eugenia lost the battle. And when she lost, she pretended to faint.
I think my point is more so for people like Jeffrey. Like, when people are like gifting like Jeffree Star, and I'm like, you just gave him $400.
I guess, or die is a better way to put it, because that's what it looks like.
Dude, I just called the police. Yeah, her address is 123 Sesame Street. She's unconscious right now on TikTok Live. Yeah, Gypsy K506 knocked her out. And Rad. Does she look like she's breathing? Chat, is she breathing? Chat, yes or no?
Oh, the employees came up and they were saying...
Hold on, let me call her mom.
Oh, well, Shane, they're probably going to lose their job because...
She doesn't pick up the phone. You guys, who do I call? Who do I call?
Fucking gross, bro.
Oh my God. You guys, is she breathing?
Do you realize that if a video is 1.2 million views in a day...
911?
TK Maxx where Shane lives...
911?
Am I hearing my voice in the background of that?
506 knocked her out. And Rad. Does she look like she's breathing? Chat, is she breathing? Chat, yes or no?
Oh, the employees came up and they were saying...
Hold on, let me call her mom.
That's my voice in the background!
Well, Shane, they're probably going to lose their job because...
She doesn't pick up...
Who the fuck is playing my video? Sorry, we'll get to this in a second. Who the fuck's listening to my video? Does Rich have it on the background or something?
506 knocked her out. And Rad. Does she look like she's breathing? Chat, is she breathing? Chat, yes or no?
Oh, the employees came up and they were saying...
Hold on, let me call her mom.
Oh, well, Shane, they're probably going to lose their job because...
She doesn't pick up the phone.
Who's... Rich? Thank you, Rich. Appreciate it, Rich.
You guys, who do I call? Who do I call?
Fucking gross, bro.
Oh my god. You guys, is she breathing?
Do you realize that if the video is 1.2 million views in
It's really throwing me off that I'm hearing my voice in the background of this.
a day?
911?
TK Maxx where Shane Vine lives.
911?
The little emoji there, that is a stop sign, was put
Okay, number one, that was jarring to hear my voice, and number two, this video was even more jarring. It's weird. It is. I mean, whether it was intended as a joke or not, it missed the mark. Like, it's not funny. And it's not funny on both of their behalfs. Like, it's not funny on Rich's behalf, and it's not funny what Eugenia's doing. Like, I don't know what the fucking context is leading up to this, but I don't understand. I don't understand the joke on either of their point of view. And yeah, to give Rich criticism for this, but yeah, to also give Eugenia criticism for this. I need to sneeze. Sorry. I feel like on both of their behalfs, this is really rough. Like really rough. And whether it was intended as a funny bit, I don't even. I mean, Rich, like, what I believe is happening here is, like, they're feeding into the bit, you know, of, like, the bit of, like, social media where people are saying, like, oh, like, people are going to call the cops on Eugenia and people are going to whatever. Like, I understand they're feeding into the bit. They're both being ironic here. Like, they're both making fun of the audience. The audience being, like, the people here hating Eugenia or trying to get her help. Like, they're being ironic here, obviously. But if I had stumbled across this on my For You page, where my mind would go to immediately would be something a lot darker than, like, a funny collab. Yeah, that's... I had not seen that video. I think on both of their behalfs, I think it's 100% valid to give Rich criticism for it, and I think it's 100% valid to give Eugenia criticism for it. Yeah.
On by the listener.
Again, I understand what the joke was supposed to be here. It's to poke at the joke, but it really isn't something to joke at.
That sent this like screen grab in, and that is because her underwear was showing. Again, she's laying there pretending to be dead.
As then Rich Lux is pretending to call people.
One of them being her mom, which is obviously a fucking horrendous impact on her life, and obviously in on this in some weird way that we obviously don't understand, but she's in on it somehow. This is so disgusting for Rich Lux to sit here and think that he's doing any sort of joke. Like, we talked about our last topic, like, oh, that's not a joke. No, this is like so beyond not a joke. You're spineless and you have no moral compass whatsoever. I don't care if you're actually real life friends with her, because that's what Jeffrey's gonna start claiming now. She's under Jeffrey's care right now. Even if you want to claim that you are, you're fucking not, because no friend does this.
I was gonna say, like, I don't even know if this applies, but like, you have lost the plot so much.
Oh my God.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
No, it's not. He really has no moral compass. It's just chasing likes, views, which is why he does the coverage that he does in the way that he does it, because it's literally just like, whatever, can I make money here? Can I make money there? Which is what gives drama channels in general a horrendous fucking name, because everybody just thinks that we're all the same. Nobody cares about anybody's reputation, and we're all just like, whatever gets us money and views because of the Rich Luxes in this community. Like, in my opinion, I've seen Dustin Daly say shit like this, which he is another drama channel that used to be friends with Rich Lux, and he has denounced him entirely, and he's like, we're not in the same fucking universe, basically. Like, you just don't do shit in any way that is like humane. Like, you're just fucking putting shit out so irresponsibly, but this is beyond even that.
I don't even know what this is. Like, it's so fucking weird.
I don't either, and it's just on Eugenia's part, like the whole flashing thing, that's like disturbs me, and then you have Rich Lux being a fucking, I don't even know what, but then that's not even where this ends, because they have this battle, whatever. Honestly, it didn't even get the coverage that I think it should have gotten. Like, I think he should have been absolutely absolutely exposed for doing this. Like, obviously the people who were live saw it and they get a good amount of viewers, but it really almost happens so often. And like things like this happen so often.
I mean, at this point, I think people also just try and avoid watching because it's so hard to watch anything with her at this point.
Yeah. Honestly, I get that because I kind of avoid content from her too.
Well, and a lot of people think that that's something that you should be
It's kind of what I was speaking about at the start of it.
avoiding her because she does continue to do it for the attention, seemingly.
Now, I want to just juxtapose that with Rich Lux's most recent coverage of Eugenia Cooney, because Eugenia Cooney is at Jeffree Star's house.
This is what I did see. Again, kind of what I talked about at the start, where I'm trying to be as uninvolved in this as possible for the sake of I can't engage with any of this. I have seen that Jeffree has taken an interest to Eugenia, and it's very clear the reason that Jeffree has taken an interest to Eugenia is because if anything is going to get Jeffree Star attention, that motherfucker's going to grab at it. And we're very much so seeing that here with Eugenia joined a couple of Jeffree's TikTok live battles, and the clips started to go viral because people were like, this is such a weird pairing. And actually, one of the first ones was whenever they were talking about Colleen Ballinger, if people remember, where it was Rich Lux, Jeffree, and Eugenia. And she, like, sat in silence the entire time Jeffree was talking about Colleen and stuff. And it was like, that was one of the first times. And those clips started to go really viral. And so now, surprisingly, Jeffree Star has apparently been friends with Eugenia all along. And Eugenia is now at the Star Yak Ranch. And what do you think they're doing? So Jeffree is now friends with Eugenia, or apparently has been all along. What do you think? So Eugenia has flown out Star Yak Ranch. What do you think they're doing? What do you think these friends are doing? Do you think that they are off social media, enjoying the fact they're at a fucking yak farm, going to Jeffree's store every day, without social media? Do you think they're hanging out every day, just enjoying each other's company? Or do you think that they're sitting in the same room together with two fucking tripods set up, with two phones set up, both on live streams at the same time, not talking to each other, but just coexisting on a live stream together at the same time in the same room? Because if you thought the second one, bingo!
Staying with him, which is interesting for a few reasons. Number one, why?
I've never seen her leave her house.
She doesn't get to even go out to see the fucking moon, like we were saying. So it's very, very interesting that she even got to fly. Wyoming? We're not sure, but we have some insight from like Jeffree, of course, going live and spilling beans. But this is Rich Lux's coverage of it.
Does he have the exclusive?
Of course.
Jeffree Star gets emotional when he starts talking about Eugenia Cooney and when he meets her after coming back from a full face of makeup tutorial he did with her. He steps away from the camera, has a moment with the chat. He comes back into the room and sits down and hugs Eugenia Cooney. Let me show you what he had to say. Here we go.
Just met her because I've had some TikTokers at my house recently. But me and Miss Eugenia, we go bad, girl, okay? This bitch was on my top 8 on my MySpace page. Some of you girls weren't even awake when MySpace was up. Y'all were sucking on fucking, y'all were in diapers, okay, with your pacifiers when I was starting my little internet career. So just know that my friend that's in my house means a lot to me. And no one's going to disrespect her.
But Jeffree only ever invited her out whenever she was getting him viral clips on TikTok. Then she can be invited out.
And she's alone a lot of the time because it's hard for her to trust people. So we're changing that. We got her out of the house.
It's hard for her to leave the house because she doesn't trust people. So I'm going to invite her out and we're going to spend the entire time on TikTok fucking live together. Okay.
She's surrounded by me and all my beautiful friends that I have around me and my team in Wyoming. And that's what's most important, I haven't seen her this happy in a while. And it's just really nice to like laugh off camera. Y'all, when we went off live last night, we were giggling, howling, and crying, laughing for like at least a few hours. And then I was like, okay, time for sleep. And it was nice to see her get some really nice rest. When she's sleeping, she looks like a little angel, you guys. It's so...
This is so fucking weird. This is so fucking weird. He goes, I've never seen her this happy. We ended the live and we hung out for hours, laughing, smiling, and crying. She had some beautiful rest and looks like an angel when she sleeps. This is so weird. Like, so fucking, like, so far beyond weird, even for Jeffree Star standards, like, and really, like, is so disturbing. Sorry, like, it really is so fucking disturbing. You're literally, like, infantilizing her beyond fucking words.
It's so cute, so endearing. My sweet girl.
What the actual fuck is wrong with him? Literally, what the fuck is wrong with him?
What? This is the weirdest shit I've ever.
Of course, drink your Red Bull. Of course.
Shauna, Eugenia loves you. She says thank you for always being real. It's hard to find people who are just giving and caring on this app. And Eugenia has gifted so much of her own money to creators, to small people, to strangers. I've seen it with my own eyes, and it's just really beautiful to watch. So I love it. And yes, she's here for a while, you guys. I'm not telling you when she's going home, but she's here for a while. She didn't just come for a day to, like, give me a high five and leave. You know?
No, I don't know.
I just want to pause really quick for you.
Lily, I'm with you there. I feel like Lily just perfectly described that. No, we don't know. Like, what the fuck do you mean? We don't know. No, we don't. Ugh, I hate the way he just spoke about her. I hate the way he just spoke about her. It is so fucking creepy. I watched her sleep. She's a little precious fucking angel. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck is wrong with ye? My sweet girl. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't. Sorry, one of my friends literally just texted me and was like, what the fuck? Hey, see you tomorrow.
You to just acknowledge for a second the sheer amount of gifts he's being sent. He's not even acknowledging them because every second he gets another gift.
I don't.
That's a good point. All of that things that you just saw was money being sent to him, by the way. You know, the like boom, 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 money gift and stuff. That's all money being sent to him.
Just getting thousands of dollars from doing whatever the fuck this is. Like it.
And by the way, in making reference to that, I don't think that's in any way jealousy of Jeffree Star. I think it's just important to note that the only reason he's coexisted. Whoa, fucking nearly fell off my seat. Jeffree Star voodoo coming in strong. The only reason he's doing these lives where he's now talking about Eugenia so much is because it's the ones in which he gets most people watching and most money. I don't think that is me bitter or anything, you know, by saying that. It's just real. If you're watching right now, could you like the video, please? Like the stream? Spare a little change, please. It's like me. I'm Jeffree on stream, but I'm not asking you for money. Please, spare a little like of the stream and the video. Click the like button, please. And like a cowboy hat comes on my face.
It's bizarre.
The fucking alien that doesn't do anything. Okay? She's in control of her own life. I know that.
She's in control of her own life. What was that? Was ist das? What was that, honey? What the fuck was that? She's in control of her own life. I didn't know this was a David Dobrik vlog. Was ist das, honey?
Really hard to believe from what the internet has projected and what you've seen. She runs her own life. I don't know what.
What's going on? She runs her own life. Holy shit, I'm watching a Vlog Squad vlog. Fuck me.
What else to say about it, bitch? Okay, she pays her own meals, y'all. She pays her own meals.
It's not just like people speculating, though. There is video proof, because she has gone live for so many years, of her mom being super controlling, of her leaving her bedroom. So what are you even fucking talking about? Like, the internet's projecting? You know what projecting means? Like, I hate when people use terms that they have no fucking idea. Like, I can leave my house wherever the fuck I want. Like, what are you talking about? That's not projection. It's observations.
What is he going off? Like, she pays her own bills. Yeah, no shit. All she does is sit in her room and make content.
Yep.
Girls, where's your laughter? Come on. You have to speak like Jeffree. Come on, talk. What the fuck? I've never heard someone make that noise in my entire life. Even David Dobrik's is better.
Kidding?
I bet she does pay her and her parents' bills. Like, I'm positive about that.
Ding ding. Like, what the fuck is going on? And what is he talking about watching her sleep?
I haven't seen this whole thing, and I was like, oh, Jesus, what the fuck?
She's not a puppy.
She's his little girl. Like, please.
No, she's his little sweet girl.
never say that again. Thank you.
It's so weird.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Who was that? Was that Jesse or Lily? Who just burped?
Like, please never say that again. Thank you.
It's so weird.
Oh.
Oh, it was Jeffrey. Oh my fucking god. I thought that Jesse or Lily just fucking let one rip into the mic. That would have been so funny if they'd done that. Ooh. That was crazy.
Okay?
Jesus.
Suck on that. She pays her own fucking bills. She's a normal ass person like me. We just all have our own problems and demons. Can y'all imagine what you're currently going through right now if it's amplified in front of millions of people and then those millions of people degrade you every day? I could never.
So then you're acknowledging that she has something going on.
Ooh, this angle of Jeffrey.
Same time as telling everyone that they're projecting.
Yes, but he's also, so basically what he's saying in my eyes there in that clip was like, her mom is not holding her hostage. Yes, she obviously does have a severe ED, but like, she's here with me and my friends, which I'm like, Jeffrey, with peace and love, I cannot imagine a human being I would want to be around less when I'm going through a horrendous time than you. Like, there is no...
That's so true.
Nobody on this earth. Like, it's just genuinely like not comforting to hear that. But anyway, he's saying that. And then he's also like not acknowledging that, yes, I understand having a lot of people speculate on things is really tough. You constantly are putting yourself out there. She has made so many hours and hours and hours of content since I can remember. She was on every live streaming platform. Before TikTok, she was live streaming. I think it was on, was it YouNow or was it Twitch? She's constantly been live streaming her life for hours and hours and hours for years now. She has profited greatly off of that. So it's like, I understand she is struggling. But like, people aren't just like showing up at her house and just being like, oh my God, look at you. Like, you're no, like there's a reason people have so much access to her life to be able to even pick it apart. Like, it's just like you're acting like people are so unwarranted. People, from what I see, 90% of people are just super concerned.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was going to say, yes, I'm sure there are people being complete fucking assholes
For sure.
and insensitive. And I that always is going to be the case. But the majority of things that I've heard people say are not trying to be hurtful.
Not Jeffrey Claus.
There is a serious, serious problem going on and that they don't want to watch her just continue to deteriorate in front of their eyes.
Yeah. And then for him to just be like fucking burp and be like, so suck on that. Like, it's just, God, Jeffrey.
Suck on that, Jeffrey.
Kind of acts like, oh, she's safe with me. Literally, I just saw a clip going viral the other day where you don't see him actually.
I nearly threw up with that burp. That was crazy.
Like, it's very, very clear that he's doing like a bump right off camera.
Okay, I actually pulled that clip because I wanted to show it because I was like, oh, interesting.
Like, yeah, great influence to be around.
Jeffree Star doing drugs on live. Okay, he goes by allergies. You know what I will say? I do this a lot. Where I like will go off and wipe my nose and I'm like literally touching my nose. And I've had a lot of people say that like I'm doing drugs whenever I do that. So I'm not going to speculate on this because literally whenever I do this, people say that I'm doing stuff. So I don't really care to comment on that at all.
He grabs something out of a bag, leans off of camera, sniffs, and then wipes his nose and goes, oh, my allergies, you guys.
What if he's vaping? What if he's vaping?
Is wanting people to think he's doing it and not, like, that's the only other explanation besides him doing it.
Yeah, and I don't even know why he would want that.
Yeah.
This is the rest of the clip we were watching, though.
A wellness check on me.
Oh, yeah, I did. Jeffrey, I was like,
Thank you, baby.
We want to make sure he's okay.
Look, like everything has to be documented. Like this is my favorite thing about Jeffrey being this saving grace of Eugenia. Everything's documented. Everything has to be documented. Of course, everything has to be documented. How would you know that Jeffrey is being a savior of his sweet little girl, Eugenia, if he's not documenting it on fucking TikTok Live?
You know, like...
Don't shine it over here.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. Don't worry. I haven't gotten it, like, in there. I'm definitely...
Mommy might go water her plants.
Have it all, like, all close up so nobody can see anything.
Yeah.
Mind if I, like...
Why is he talking like this? Mommy needs to go water his plants. Yeah. Am I missing something? Please don't do that.
Wash my hands, like, with the makeup.
Why would I mind? You guys, Eugenia's too sweet.
I was like, oh, but guys, what?
You're a sweet little girl, right?
For some reason, like,
Y'all stop trying to make her insecure. She's known me for too long, okay?
Yes.
I'll go have one of my assistants wash her hands for her. How about that?
Oh my gosh, you're the best.
Okay.
I was even telling them just like how amazing you are and like.
Did I cry? Okay.
Ugh. This is so weird. It's like everyone that Jeffree is around, he like makes them feel so inferior to him that they have to constantly praise him.
You're the best. Like seriously.
My
So
foundation.
okay, I'll go wash.
All right, I'll talk to your chat.
Yay!
We'll do
They
a double.
better be nice to
Look,
you.
we'll do a double right
Oh, I
here.
love it. You're like double live.
See, look, he's literally using her audience to gain his as well.
I would use the kitchen one because it's a mess.
Okay.
It's a mess in there, girl.
Okay, and I guess you don't mind if I kind of I go in there, like.
Get
all right.
done.
Thanks, Jeffree. I'll be right back.
You guys, is this robe look comfy? The material.
Do you get the vibe that he's like not even paying attention to what she's saying? And just, like,
Literally, the cameras are on him and that's all he's paying attention to. And it's so fucking degrading that Eugenia is literally like, would it be okay if I walk into your kitchen? Would it be okay if I do this? And he's like, yeah. Like, you know what I mean?
I was literally just about to say, you know what's really healing? Being around someone who's so fucking egotistical that when you're speaking, they're just staring at themselves in a camera and looking at their $100 robe.
like waiting for you to stop talking.
Like literally, he's just like, yeah, okay, anyway, wow, I love this robe. Yeah, that's
You're missing the...
exactly what I need.
Sorry.
At the lowest point of my life and like when I really need help is Jeffree Star just staring at himself on a live camera. Are you fucking joking? Like, I'm just flabbergasted.
The whole thing is just, it's gross and I don't get it.
That's honestly all we know. He has not obviously given any information on like how he's helping other than just like, she's surrounded by me and that's the cure to everything. It's like...
Not Jesse pulling up Jeffree doing the heart so that he can get the heart little emotes that people will pay for. He goes, me.
Is it? I don't know. It's very disturbing. It's such a hard topic to talk about because it's so easy to be seen like you're speaking about it in poor taste. But I genuinely do believe like the majority of people, and certainly we, are just like genuinely concerned for this person and have no idea how to help her. And even people who have been close to her in her real life and would regularly hang out with her in real life couldn't help her. So how the fuck is Jeffree Star just gonna like whisk her away to Wisconsin? Or where is he?
Wyoming.
Like one of the W's. How is he gonna whisk her away there and all of a sudden she's gonna be better because she's in his mansion? Like it's so sad because it's clear that, again, it's another story of like someone having people around her who are just...
And I just think as well, considering how much Jeffree was like, I'm here to help her. I'm here to support her. Finally, she has some real people in her life. And it's like, you just showed us a clip where you're literally, she's talking at you and you couldn't give two fucks. Like, you literally could not give two fucks. Like, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Like, yeah. Like, it's like Randy from South Park. Yeah. Like,
it's like constantly failing her. It's just, I don't know.
One, it feels like typical Jeffree where it's just like throwing money at it and thinking that makes it better. But shall we read the really fucking weird TMZ article?
Oh my God, yeah, that came out recently too.
All right. Okay. So we were here to get the rundown on what is happening between Rich Lux and Jeffree. So we will leave it there for this. I think the Jeffree thing has kind of pissed me off the most. How much he's infantilizing her and also just kind of degrading her. I don't like it. How can you portray yourself as, oh, I'm helping this person. I'm finally here for this person. They sleep like a baby angel. Like, and then, by the way, I'm allowed to make that joke because he went off camera. So he was just cleaning out his nose or blowing his nose. But yeah, it's weird. Anyway, now we know the context of that, so we'll leave it there. But anyway, shout out to everyone involved. Hi guys. Send me donations so it fills a heart in here. All right, I'll see you later. Okay, I need to pee again. Should we get to Rich's response? Okay, we're being fair. We're hearing everyone's point of views. Should we do Rich's response? Should we do that? Hold on. While I go pee, I'm trying to find something really good for you to watch. Hold on. I've got something good lined up for you while I go pee. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna go pee.
Wait, hold on, I'm trying to read this comment.
You don't need to read any comments. Get off this damn live stream. Because you're looking really dumb right now, Cody.
That's fine. I'm not going to be here, so it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter, okay? Because quite honestly, I don't care if you do or do not come back to YouTube. It is totally...
We are. I need to.
Isn't deplatforming myself what you want? Like,
Oh my goodness, I can't believe that we've heard 20 minutes of I'm going to deplatform myself, and we have another 2 hours of it to go. You know what I mean? All of this was just so that Cody could do a monetized stream and make one last bit of money for that computer fund.
when you talk about me on the internet, am I in my Laura Lee era? No, because I actually
Someone said you're in your Laura Lee era. Like, what are these comments?
can cry. I'm making it worse. Of course I am. Everything I do is just wrong.
Angela says, you all need therapy and also need to get off the internet. Your life is commenting and picking apart other people. Well, Jesus, wait till you hear what Cody did.
I know everyone wants me to log off.
Second time it's acknowledged.
This is what you guys wanted, right? When you make all your videos about me and you post all of these comments. I have thousands of comments today. Thousands.
Does Cody not get how incredibly hypocritical this is after what she did to me? I've gotten thousands of comments. I have a couple hate videos made by me. Do you realize that 3 years? 3 years?
You're all asking me to address stuff. I'm here now.
I'm sure you can hear the video.
I'm here.
I'm sure you can hear the video now for people saying I couldn't hear it earlier. Too quiet. I'm sure you can hear it now.
They want me to, like, why would you leave all these comments if you don't want me to address this stuff? I'm here. This is coming off as very disingenuous. See? Me just talking. Lord the gaslighting. See? Everything I do is just wrong. Whoa, me as a victim still. This is what we're talking about. Sorry that I'm talking and it's wrong. See? Even everything I say, I get turned into a villain.
I have Cody on record on text to Colleen Ballinger saying she's going to paint me as a villain.
Everything I say, I just get twisted. Then address them. Address what? What do you want me to address? I'm here. You can't effectively address anything while sobbing into a camera.
T.
See, even me having emotions is wrong.
Okay. This is so This is just so unproductive. I miss everything. This is so fucking unproductive.
Take off this live. Go for it. Make your claim. But don't worry. Sorry for not saying it sooner.
Cody, you didn't even have to say it. You could have just sent it to Adam.
You're not wrong. I should have.
You wanted that glory.
Glory for what?
Glory for saving the day and coming out with the truth about Adam and Colleen.
Oh my god. I didn't care how many people watched. I just wanted the people in the fandom to know.
Care?
I wanted the people in the fandom to know what happened.
Adam, when you were talking to Adam during his live stream and he made a video about it. You need to go back and
Oh, Cody. Why did I look tan here? I love Xylee. I would love to have Xylee on. Xylee, call in. I don't know how I would do that, but call in, babe. Oh my god, wait. My friend Zelda was the one who... Oh my god. Wait, is my friend Zelda watching? Zelda, I don't know if you're still watching. Because that was at 9 p.m. Oh, you're probably not. But anyway, love you. Hope you're doing well. See you tomorrow. Aw, sorry, I only saw that now. Hey, alright. I love Xylee's call. Adam, I'm still confused at your voice in the background of that clip with Eugenia. I don't know where that came from, by the way. Literally do not know where that came from. Alright, let's do Rich's response. I don't think we're going to watch the entire thing because it's 2 hours. We are going to watch it very sped up. Hold on.
Okay, first of all, I am so upset.
Okay, 1.5 is good. We're not going to watch all... Okay, we're going to... Wow, this is long. Whew. Okay. We'll watch the first bit. Wait, Xylee's here? Oh my god, hi Xylee! I thought people were just like freaking out about you in general. Hi, baby! We'll watch an... Rich, 2 hours, really? We'll watch like 40 minutes sped up and then like skip around. Xylee, have you covered the situation with this? Have you covered this? Have you covered any opinions of this? I know you're going live tonight, or maybe you just went live. If you have any opinions on it after I cover the Rich video, I would love to organize a call-in. We could talk about it. We could do that. Wait, hold on. Xylee wrote, nothing like tuning into Adam McIntyre's live stream. Then there's a jump scare of your voice yelling at Cody Rants to get off the damn internet. That was not planned. I didn't know you were in the chat. I just love you so much that I had to. You haven't covered it, but I've been watching. Okay, well, I'm going to kind of end my coverage on it tonight with the Rich video. We're not going to watch the entire thing, but we're going to watch chunks of it in 1.5x speed. And then if you are still around and free, I would love to have you call in and talk about it. All right, so let's do the Rich video, right? So we're going to do 1.5 speed. Have not watched this either. Are we ready, soldiers? Soldiers! All right, let's do it. Oh, I'm going to open my White Claw. I'm going to need a White Claw to get through this. What is this, like 1% alcohol? You know what? I'll take anything. The girls are fighting. The girls are fighting. The girls are fighting. I normally go for the cherry one, but the raspberry one's nice. Okay. Hi, Chloe. Chloe, you follow me to every platform I stream on. Love you, queen. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. So we are currently figuring I should actually change my outfit. I've just realized I should change my outfit. So then it's... Okay. What should I wear? My Disneyland? Yeah, we'll wear this. Got it. All right. Sorry. No, we can start. New outfit, new me. New outfit, same me. All right. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. So we are currently diving into everything that has been happening with Rich Lux, Eugenia Cooney, Jeffree Star, and Jesse and Lily. And we just watched Jesse and Lily's podcast, the clips where they were talking about their opinion on what has been happening. I wanted to allow everyone to have their say and kind of give my opinion on everyone's say and kind of not speak for anyone. And now we have Rich Lux's response. Now, this is a 2-hour-long video. You can watch the entire thing on Rich Lux's channel. You can go over and subscribe and watch the entire thing on Rich's channel. We're kind of going to skip around this a little bit to kind of get an overarching point. If you want to watch the entire thing, you can go to Rich's channel. And let's do it. So, yes, this is Rich's response to Jesse and Lily. It's called I Can't Believe This, Eugenia Cooney, and let's get through it.
Okay, first of all, I'm so upset right now about what I just saw. I just got through watching this irrelevant podcast called Do We Know Them? And once again, Jessie Smiles mentions my name. She just can't keep my name out of her mouth. Every time she mentions me in the video.
Rich Lux, you're spineless and you have no moral compass whatsoever. This is Rich Lux's coverage of it.
Does he have the exclusive? Of course.
It's always trash talking me that Rich Lux needs to be deplatformed. First of all, who are you to judge, Jesse? Fuck you, Jesse. That's what I want to say to you. Fuck you, Jesse. Because you sure had a lot to say about me in this recent podcast and the last one you made about me. It's like every time you mention my name, you always just trash talk me and bring me down.
Whoa!
Talk about mental health.
Whoa! I was not expecting that. This is a live stream. Hey, I was not expecting this to begin like this. Okay. We're in for a production tonight. I was not that we were I was not that we were aware. Xylee, that's fine. I love you, baby. I was not expecting. That's a woo, okay.
What about my mental health, Jesse? Fuck you. You made this podcast talking about Eugenia Cooney and how so many influencers are using her for views, and you want to sit up there on your fucking moral high ground when you are literally making a 1-hour video about Eugenia Cooney profiting off of her? So you want to talk about me profiting off Eugenia Cooney, Jeffree Star profiting off Eugenia Cooney, and all these other influencers who make videos and talk about her, but yet you're somehow exempt from the whole entire situation? You made a 1-hour podcast, Jesse. You made a 1 hour podcast talking about Eugenia Cooney, which you monetize and make money off of. And you want to sit up there and say, well, everyone who associates themselves with Eugenia just needs to be deplatformed. The amount of jealousy that you had in this video for me, it's really telling. That your mask is starting to slip, Jesse. When I'm booked for BeautyCon and when I'm booked event in the future and I see you, I will walk up to you, Jesse, and I will say, fuck you, Jesse. So when you...
Okay. A little off-topic point. I did see that Dan dressed up as Rich Lux. I did see that. And I saw that Olivia was Miranda. Olivia had sent me a DM and was like, is this okay for me to do? Besides the point, Rich, I love this top. I love this top. I really wish I had known that this top existed, because I would have worn this tomorrow night, tucked into like black trousers, fake blood on my face. Damn it. I love this top.
You see me walking towards you, be prepared, because that's what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to say, fuck you, Jesse. Because you don't even know me, and you sure have a lot to say about me like you do. You don't even follow me on Instagram, posting your own kid on your Instagram for views and clicks. You know how many people message me, Jesse, receipts on your ass? You want to talk about me? What about the receipts? I have receipts on you from here to the fucking moon. Do you want me to go there? I've never talked about you. I don't like you. I can care less about you. There's only two people I don't like. Yolanda, because she murdered Selena, and Jesse Smiles. Fuck you, bitch. You're going to sit up there and say that I need to be deplatformed? And you know what and then she wants to go on there and dox about how much money I make.
That's how I feel about like Rich Lux. Go on live by yourself, get your thousands of dollars on top of the millions you already have, because why not?
And then in the next sentence say, well, it's not about the money, it's not about the money. It's like, you really are watching. You are a hater, Jesse. You are a straight up hater. People are trying to help Eugenia Cooney behind the scenes, and your whole entire video is like, well, I don't know, just speculation. Well, I don't really know about that. Your video added no value. You are literally on TikTok watching my TikToks and making a video talking about my TikToks and my videos and saying, oh, I can't stand Rich Lux. Did Rich Lux get the exclusive? Oh, of course Rich Lux got the exclusive. Oh, I can't stand Rich Lux, but let's watch it. Really, Jesse? So I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna watch your video, since you've put a lot of my videos in your videos, and we're gonna...
Okay, I'm gonna take this point by point. I mean, Rich says there, you know, you're making videos of people here are trying to help Eugenia behind the scenes. I assume Rich is talking about Jeffrey there, because obviously Rich and Eugenia are not like in person, whereas Jeffrey's, you know, like more behind the scenes and stuff. I wouldn't say from what I just watched on Jesse and Lily's podcast that Jeffree Star is helping behind the scenes. I will be honest. I don't even think that's an exaggeration. I just think that that's a flat out non-truth. But again, I'm going to take this point by point.
I'm gonna talk about it.
Upsetting. Oh my god, I have so many thoughts about this, and that is about Eugenia Cooney and fun, because I think this is so fucking disgusting, upsetting. Oh my god, I have so many thoughts about this, and that is about Eugenia Cooney and...
You have so many thoughts about this, but never once did you realize that what you're saying in this video totally contradicts your beliefs in this video.
Before we even, I know your mind's like, again, because not us, but like the...
And I feel so sorry for her co-host, Lily. Lily, it's like an echo.
Oh my god, Lily's catching lashings too! Oh my god.
Yeah, like Lily adds nothing to this podcast either. It's like an echo chamber of, yes, a proper podcast is gonna have a good cop, bad cop. Jesse said something, Lily will contradict it. Well, you know, let's look at it this way. It's not that. It's really the same regurgitated opinion the whole entire time. There is no bounce back. There is no tennis. No one's bouncing the ball from each other. It's just what Jesse says goes, and Lily's just like, yeah. It's like, I hope you're getting paid enough to be a yes man, Lily, because I heard James Charles is looking for another yes man. Oh, don't even get me started on the receipts on Lily. Do not.
The internet collectively always talks about Eugenia. Like, she has been a very, very strong talking point on the internet. If you don't know Eugenia's backstory, honestly, all you have to do is YouTube Eugenia Cooney. There's no shortage of content there. Like, there's tons and tons of deep dives and people looking into pretty much every aspect and every controversy she's ever been in. We'll basically give you a very, very brief synopsis.
Like, we don't need that. You literally just said, well, the internet already knows about Eugenia Cooney. Eugenia Cooney's been on the internet for over 10 years. I've been on the internet for over 10 years. Why are we going through this all over again? Eugenia Cooney, she knows what she's doing. She is a person of sound mind and makes her own decisions. And what you fail to understand, Jesse, is that no one can help Eugenia Cooney but Eugenia Cooney. If you know anyone who struggles with mental health, if you know anyone who struggles with addictions, their sobriety issues, relapsing, no one can help that person but that person. All you can do is be there for them, encourage them, send love, positivity. This video is damaging. You did nothing good. You literally told your platform that I need to be off the internet and deplatformed. That's against terms of service on YouTube. Are you serious? Are you serious? Like, whatever hate boner that you have for me, it's, you know what it's giving? It's giving like, she sits on TikTok and she watches me and she's like, why does Rich Lux get all the views? And then she talks.
Okay, 2 points here. Again, I'm going to be as just taking this as it comes. Number one, Rich saying that they are saying about other creators making videos about Eugenia and using Eugenia and then making an entire podcast about her and, you know, profiting off of that is a valid point. That's a valid point from Rich. Rich saying that Eugenia is of sound mind and no one will help her except for her contradicts his previous point of saying that you know, people behind the scenes here trying to help. So, I mean, I'm just taking this point by point. I'm taking this point by point. This is crazy.
Talks about and complains about me getting all the views on her podcast. It's such a hater. You're such a fucking hater. I can't stand you. And I will be seeing a lot less of you in the future, Jesse. You are literally trash, all right? And you have called me so many names on your podcast. You have affected my mental health. And you want to sit up there and trash me, talk about Eugenia Cooney's body under the guise of, oh, I really don't want to talk about Eugenia Cooney's body, but she's very skinny. Like, girl, you're telling us stuff that we already know. You're telling Eugenia Cooney things. She already sees in her podcast. In her TikTok every single day. The whole podcast that you made today was so irrelevant, you did not even need to make it. You made it for the views. You added no value. You want to talk about clicks and views and how Rich Lux gets all the clicks and views? This podcast right here, Jesse, this podcast right here. You made it for clicks and views. Off the backs of Eugenia Cooney, and to sit up there and say, oh, well, the whole thing is just so sad. Girl, stop.
Of her and then go into...
I mean, but as creators, specifically ones that cover news stories, I mean, we cover news stories as they come and go in the media, and therefore all of us could be accused of doing things for clicks and views, because at the end of the day, that's, unless you're making a vlog that you want to make for funsies, that's, you know, what as creators you do. Like, you make content for clicks and views because that means that the clicks and views are your audience who want to see that video. So, I mean, the same point, you know, could be made about this video, and then you can make the point that he's making a response video. This is on all behalfs. This is very. I've never seen anything like this before.
Present day and why we're talking about her today, because I do feel like, even though we talk about Jeffree Star and things quite a bit, I mean, not like a ton, but we've talked about him enough, and nothing happens. Like, he just continues on his little fucking lives.
Right there. So upset. She's so upset that she cannot stop Jeffree Star. He continues on with this effing, and then her co-host is just like, do I say anything? Like, literally adds nothing. Like, well, you know, people do love him. He has a fan base. Like, nothing. You're a fucking hater, girl.
Money. People send him like lions and shit. I'm like, do you guys know he's a fucking millionaire? Like,
no, I don't know what that means. How much money is that?
Like $400.
Oh, she knows.
Yes.
Oh, she knows.
TikTok hits, and he gets one like every single day. I don't know. I guess they want to see his reaction. They want to make sure, because he's being sent so many gifts. Even the smaller ones really add up.
I want to stop it right there. In this video, she's gonna be talking about a lot of money. It's like she's sitting there and jealous that people are sending TikTok creators hundreds of dollars. Like, she's like, I just can't believe it. The whole thing is weird to me. It's just so weird. I just don't understand.
I mean, this is something I made when the point I made when we watched Jesse and Lily. I was concerned whenever I brought up about Jeffree and, you know, people sending him gifts that, you know, it would be deemed as me being jealous or something. And I can promise you that me saying, oh, people are, you know, sending Jeffree so many gifts and stuff, I can promise you that in no way is that me saying that in a jealous way whatsoever. It's me saying it in a, oh, that's why Jeffree is continuing to, you know, exploit people he's around or whatever, because he's getting money off of it. I mean, you can agree to disagree with me, but I would say that that's not me saying something that I'm jealous of Jeffree for. I mean, it's just an observation. Like, I mean...
Oh my gosh, this woman gives me a headache. I cannot stand her. And at no point in her video does she ever say, do not send any hate to Rich Lux, it's just our opinion. Do not send any hate to Eugenia Cooney, not send any hate to Jeffree Star. It's just, like, you can just really tell that it went from just reporting the news to this is personal. Like, this is personal. Jesse, what you are saying in this podcast is not just you reporting the news. It's personal. Like, you can tell you're obviously upset that people are passing you up in views, that creators are making more money than you, and you're just struggling to keep up. I mean, I'm just saying. And the only reason I found out about this, I don't watch their channel, I got tons of messages on TikTok. And they're like, did you see this? You see her talking about it? You see, oh my gosh, look what she's saying. How dare she?
Thank you.
How dare you, Jesse? You want to sit up here and paint this picture like you know me? We've never met. We never talked on the phone. Never once did you ever get to know me. Never. Out of the 10 years I've been on the internet, you never want to reach out and, hey, girl, what's going on? Like, what do you think? Can I get a statement? Like, nothing. And then she says that I'm a bad journalist, which I never said I was a professional journalist. But you...
Okay, that's interesting that he made that point, because I said in whenever I was watching their video, I was like, oh, well, I don't think Rich would ever call himself a journalist. That was something that I did disagree with Jesse and Lily on, where I was like, I don't think Rich would ever call himself a journalist. So, I mean, he agrees with me on that point. Hey, Rich! We agree on that point.
I'm so upset, you guys, and never do I make videos like this where I'm calling out this person and I'm cussing. Never. You know I'm upset. Jesse, fuck you, Jesse. You're trash. Here we go.
Make sure that they're like noticed or something. I don't fucking know, but it pisses me off so bad.
Do you know why? You know why? You know why it pisses you off, Jesse? Because you'll never achieve that. That's why.
Honestly, I'm not super familiar with her backstory, aside from the fact that we have actively chosen not to cover her, because the main...
I'm gonna stop it here. Again, to cover such a serious, delicate topic, and then I really don't know anything about this. I just don't know anything about this. And she's already leading in. Jesse's leading in with money. All right, this is a pattern of behavior you're gonna see with Jessie again. All right, just watch. Just keep watching, guys. Just keep watching. Here we go.
Concern with her is for trigger warning. If you don't know who Eugenia Cooney is, she has received a lot of backlash and also equal parts, I would say, concern for I don't even know how many years now, several, for being a content creator that has a very obvious ED and denies having one and says that she's fine. And there's been like petitions to get her off the internet because people think that it's a really harmful. I don't even know how to describe it because it's so
there's a lot there.
You feel so bad, but then you're also like she's putting herself out there for millions of people to see, and you don't know what kind of effect that's having on the people watching.
Yeah, the thing is that she's a mixture as well of a content creator, so making content unrelated to her ED, despite her appearance being very obviously concerning to a lot of people. And it's not just like how people come for like Lily.
What is he doing?
It's not that. It's like something's happening. Like literally, you are skin and bone.
It's not like speculation.
No, it's not.
Like there's something wrong.
There is. Like there is no way that someone would be this thin without having an ED, which she obviously has.
No. When you said there's someone who be this thin without obviously having an ED, there are cancer patients who get that thin. There are people who are really sick with other illnesses other than ED, Jesse, that get that thin. Okay, and I'm not defending Eugenia Cooney. I'm not defending Jeffree Star. They could defend themselves. I never defend myself. Let me defend myself. And let me speak up for me. Because you sure had a lot to say about me in this podcast and other podcasts you mentioned me before. And I've been quiet this whole time, but it's a new motherfucking day, Jesse.
It has vaguely, I mean, Shane Dawson basically like pulling teeth.
I can't stand I cannot stand Jesse.
Okay, I mean, in fairness, Lily did bring up the argument that, she has a chronic illness, I think it was, that, has made, her spiral into depression and lose a lot of weight or whatever. I mean, they did bring that point up. God, this is so messy. What is going on?
I cannot. She's like that girl in high school that is so jealous of all the other pretty girls, or like very much.
And I also do think it's important to note that Eugenia in the Shane Dawson videos did speak about, EDs and stuff. So
she's like that jealous high school girl. Like, she very much gives me that vibe.
To get her to even admit that she had a problem, but that was when she was in recovery, when Shane Dawson.
And God forbid Lily goes against her. Oh, God forbid. Y'all just duck and hide. God forbid. What a monster.
And did his little documentary on her. She basically knew she had a problem because she.
Right there. It's the undertone of jealousy and shade that Shane Dawson did his little documentary about her. That documentary got, 30 million views?
Okay, I have to disagree with Rich here. Jesse and Lily saying Shane's little documentary, I don't take that as diminishing the views. We're all aware that the video got so many views. That's why Shane Dawson did it. The little documentary means it served no purpose. It did more damage than good. The documentary specifically created a negative connotation with Eugenia Cooney from recovery, and putting her so into the platform of what Shane Dawson did after she had gone to rehab and like the little documentary to me was never them diminishing the views or whatever. It was diminishing the overall point of the documentary. Maybe just lost in translation.
Millions of views. That video that Shane Dawson did on Eugenia Cooney, the documentary, will get more views than you'll probably make this entire year, girl. Like, for you to sit there and that little, it's stuff like that people don't see. And I'm clocking it at the house, girl. I'm sitting here, I'm clocking it. Here we go.
Go to a facility and very briefly was in remission from her ED and then relapsed worse than ever to the point that I look at her and I'm like, how does everything, like, how does it not hurt to exist? Like, literally, like, just pain, because you see people talking about it who have had really severe EDs. I've had an ED when I was in high school. But
mind you, I'm going to say this. She makes a 1 hour, 11-minute video trash talking me, Jeffree Star, Eugenia Cooney, this whole entire video. She talks about the police, but funny enough, she'll lead in with money, Eugenia Cooney, me, Jeffree Star, and then she gets to the police. Like, you don't really care. Because if you really care about Eugenia Cooney and the audience knowing what's going on, you would have led the first part of this podcast with the police statement. Like, you literally would have done that. But you didn't do that. Because it's about the clicks and the views for you, Jesse. It is. Okay. You're telling us stuff that we already know. You are just
I mean, to add a little bit of perspective, I mean, I took them opening with money, and now again, this is just my perspective and nothing against Rich, and I genuinely mean that. I took them opening it with money to kind of show that this is the motive behind it. Like, money is what's driving all of this.
Videos that you see on TikTok and reacting to them, we already know this. We already know that Eugenia Cooney is a skinny girl and dances on TikTok and is laughing and smiling. We already know that. Like, the fact that you're regurgitating this is for clicks and views. Come on. Because no one's going to click on this video. You know how hard it is for me to explain to someone what the hell a Eugenia Cooney is? You know how hard it is for me to explain to someone in everyday life what the hell a Jeffree Star is? No, you don't. All right?
Nowhere near as severe, and I never actually got into any like physical pain from it. But people say that if you get thin enough, you actually do get physical pain. Like, it hurts to sit, and then they say, "Oh, that's why Eugenia's always shifting." You know what I mean? Because she's sitting on bone. There's no fat and barely any muscle.
I mean, I didn't even actually think about that aspect of it. Yeah, 100%. But then,
and Jessie in this podcast, she's gonna always go to the extreme. She's gonna always say there is no like middle ground or being nice. It's just the extreme of just negativity and toxic. Like, oh, just looking at her, you just tell her it hurts. Oh, when she sits down, it just hurts. That's what people say. I don't know. It's a lot of that. It's a lot of I don't know. I feel bad. I'm not sure. It's you'll clock it too, girl.
Also, she's also clearly not getting the nutrients that you would need. That everything would not be functioning the way it should be because she's not feeding her body to do it.
I want to add again. as we continue to listen to, never once did she say, we reached out to Eugenia Cooney for content. Never once is there like a heartfelt message directed at her, like, Eugenia, if you're watching this, like, nothing, like, this is a safe space, we're here to help, like, nothing. It's just blatant disputing out. Like, oh my God, guys. You want to talk about using people for clicks and views, and you're going to talk about someone that you never even reached out to or spoke to about Eugenia Cooney for clicks and views. But yet look down on everyone else who actually, I could literally pick up my phone and text Eugenia Cooney or call if I wanted. If I wanted. I can. But you will sit here and pass judgment. Like, who are you to judge, Jesse? You're not.
I know that there's also been speculation of like.
I mean, in not picking anyone's side here, in kind of like putting everyone on the same pedestal here, I feel like we've seen this time and time again, where it's like the conversation with Eugenia just turns into people fighting. Like, haven't we seen this time and time again? Like, we have just seen this, where the conversation will start with someone calling something out to do with Eugenia, and then it turns into like a social media fight, whether it's on Reddit, Twitter, YouTube comments, Twitch, whatever.
Maybe she has like an illness or something. Maybe it isn't an eating disorder. And I'm not here to say she has this or she.
Watch how they tap dance around this. Just watch it right here. Here we go. Eugenia Cooney has never said that she had an illness. She has never said that she struggles with ED like that. But here, watch it. Here we go.
Wait, hold on. I do just want to fact check that. Je vais, tu vas, il va, elle va, nous avons, vous allez, ils vont, elles vont. Je vais, tu vas, il va, elle va, nous avons, vous allez, ils vont, elles vont.
Okay. I've never heard you say A, that you like have or had a problem,
Right.
and B, what it is.
Okay, yeah.
So I think maybe starting there, if that's not too hard.
Yeah, I think that should be okay. So yes, I was like dealing with an eating disorder. As for like, I guess like late.
Okay, Rich.
I know something is wrong.
No, I think that that's completely debunkable, in my personal opinion, because of the fact that she is very adamant, and there's so much video proof of her saying there is nothing wrong with me. Like, I am not here promoting anything or doing anything. Like, I'm perfectly healthy. I'm perfectly fine. I'm happy, guys.
Like, she'll sit there, Eugenia Cooney will sit here and stare at the camera, go live for hours, and just talk to the camera and not address anything about her weight, her ED. But then you have people on the opposite spectrum, Amberlynn Reed, Foodie Beauty, who else we got here? Come on, Nigga Caught Avocado, who talk about their weight, who engage in their weight. But yet, she's not talking about them. It's just a tunnel vision of just negativity and toxicity in this entire podcast.
Nobody worry. And that is not talk of someone who is chronically ill or has like a terminal illness. That is someone who is denying an ED.
Yeah, and like as someone that gets, I mean, not as much anymore, but like has gotten a lot of comments in the past about people thinking I have an eating disorder, which I do not, absolutely not. That has never been a thing. I have been very open then in saying, like, I first of all didn't lose as much weight as people claim that I did, and they're dramatic. But then also, I have been very upfront about like I have had chronic pain, and I've been like depressed about it, and like had mental health things that like there's other reasons that you can get skinny besides having an eating disorder. So I think if literally,
God forbid someone sits here and makes a whole 1 hour podcast about Lily's weight loss and how thin she looks. She doesn't look healthy to me. I just never make a 1 hour podcast. Lily does not look healthy to me in this podcast. I can see her bones and her face. She doesn't look healthy to me, but yet that's rude if I say that. But it's okay for them to say that about Eugenia Cooney, right? Looking up there, looking like Laura Lee the House.
entire internet was coming at you saying you had an eating disorder and you didn't, and it was because of another reason. I don't know why.
Like I literally thought it was
super private about.
I thought it was Laura Lee for a second. When I was like, Laura Lee has another damn podcast. Are you serious?
I'm not.
Yeah, and I don't want this to come across like I want to be very clear of our intention here. We're
Right.
not like here to nitpick her body.
We're not.
Oy. Oy, 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 oy. I just don't ever like, it's just so unproductive. Like, okay, so Rich doesn't like that they're saying that Eugenia looks like she has an eating disorder, so Rich will say that Lily looks like she has an eating disorder. Like, it's so unproductive. Like, it's really, really, really unproductive. It's just unproductive. Like, I understand Rich is coming from a defensive point of view, but when you're coming at this defending Eugenia, like, to then, like, say that about Lily is just kind of like, ugh.
I hear nitpick her body. You literally just made dissecting about how it hurts for her to sit. How you think it hurts for her to sit, but we're not here to nitpick her body. You see the contradiction and the hypocrisy of your podcast? Then don't even bring it up, Jesse. Don't even bring it up. Shut up.
Ian. That's not why we're talking about this. At all. Like, this is a genuine, number one, concern of her state at this current point in time, and also other creators.
You don't care. You don't care. You're acting like you care. You're acting like you have some type of sympathy and empathy for it, just refusing because you don't care. You have never made a Eugenia Cooney video as long as this until today. I've been on live streams with Eugenia Cooney for hours on TikTok. I've talking to Eugenia Cooney on the phone, personally behind the scenes. I have interacted with Eugenia Cooney on Twitch. Like, that's how far back it goes. And for you to make this video now, it's self-serving. It's totally self-serving. And if you're just under the guise of, and you guys, we're not body shaming or nitpicking. We're not body shaming and nitpicking Eugenia Cooney. Okay, here we go. Oh my God, you see how skinny she looks? It hurts for her to sit. Do you see how bad that looks? Here we go.
On this platform's involvement in it. And that's pretty much the catalyst.
Okay, 2 points here. I mean, to say that they're only making the video now is exploitative. I mean, they're only making the video now because of the fact that everything's happening with Jeffree exploiting her. And he is. Now, Rich has made a point there. Rich said, you know, they are also criticizing her body. Like, in calling it out, they're also saying, you know, oh, she's so skinny that it will hurt her to sit. Like, she is just bones when she sits. And that's a valid point that Rich made. Where it's like, okay, but you're also, you know, you're also degrading her body there, right? Now, you're doing it to, like, highlight that she's really sick, but you are making fun of her body there. However, Rich lost the argument to me whenever he then made fun of Lily's body, but it's like...
Yeah, and I think that the people we're going to be talking about absolutely, like, they need to face fucking repercussions, whether it be, I don't know, being deplatformed on a certain level. Like, I just genuinely feel like if you're using your platform to push someone and joke about where they're at when they're this close to their life ending,
If you're using your platform to talk about Eugenia Cooney, but yet you've never reached out, it's like holding a mirror to your face, Jesse.
Are fucked. Like, that is how I feel about this stuff.
Again, leaning back to the total, it's just negativity. It's like, well, let me see it through this point of view, or let me see it through that. It's none of that. It's never like, let me see it through this person's shoes. It's like, oh my God, if you talk about Eugenia Cooney, you are effed. You're like, literally, you need to be deplatformed. You're effed.
Very, very passionate. So it's not to be like, oh my God, Eugenia this, Eugenia that. Although, I will say, she has had her fair share of controversy. She's known as this really, like, positive light and like, oh, everything's fine and whatever. There are moments, and I have a couple of them, where her mask, like, kind of slips. And
like yours, Jesse. Like yours in this video, girl.
Everyone probably assumed. But she is not Miss Perfect either. There is, I remember a situation with, like, one of her mods where one of her mods was, like, preying on the younger people in her Discord. Like, there's been weird shit happening, and she's not perfect. I'm not here to, like, talk about her past controversies, but she is a human.
But let's talk about her past controversies. Like, again, she's doing it again. This is a video about Eugenia Cooney possibly getting help. We're here to help. None of that. It's like, well, let's talk about the Discord drum, which I wasn't there for that. I don't know anything about that. But yet she does.
And she does have a very large platform that's getting even larger now on TikTok. Where is this going to end? I mean, I feel like we all know where it's going to end, and it's just concerning, and we're all watching it and just not knowing what we can do. I feel like that's most of her comments of people who are like, I'm scared. I don't know how to do anything. Like, you see.
No, that's not most of her comments. Just most of her comments is trolling her, leaving negative comments. You're so ugly. Your teeth are fake. Your teeth are falling out. Your hair is fake. Are you wearing a wig? Are you wearing a diaper? It's a lot of negativity. You totally missed the mark. And you sit here.
Okay, Rich saying that actually most of her comments are making fun of her weight and you know, you're wearing a diaper, your teeth are falling out, your hair falling out, people doing it with the intent of not being helpful, but doing it in the intent of making fun of her. That is also a valid point. That is most of Eugenia Cooney's comment section. He is telling the truth there. That is what most of her comment section are like. There are a lot of people who are concerned, but I think the mainly the people that watch now are hate watching and making fun of her body, and there are a lot of people that would go in there and make fun of her weight and tell her the opposite. But there's a lot here is being lost on me. I'm gonna be honest.
Here, and you make these videos like you know what you're talking about when you don't. You're not active in the live streams watching Eugenia. You're not active in my live streams. You're not active. All you're going off of is these clips that get posted on social media on TikTok, and you base your opinion off that clip without even seeing the full context of it.
Okay, he's talking about the clip there where Eugenia is pretending to like be like this, and Rich is like, I need to call the cops. Oh my God, I need to call her mom and stuff. I don't need to see the context of that clip, nor do I want to see it. It's a bad clip.
That in a minute.
Glenn was friends with her and tried to get her into. Hey, you remember that whole thing? No. Oh my God, YouTuber Jacqueline Glenn, who
she leads a podcast. Such a serious thing. Do you remember that? No. Like nobody does any research in this video. Like nobody knows any. It's basically the Jesse Show, and Lily's is there to tag along. Like you couldn't send her like, hey, this is the things we'll be talking about. Watch these videos. Like nothing. So watch carefully what she says here.
Is a commentary style YouTuber, was friends with Eugenia Cooney. She got together with the therapist that Shane used to have, that kind of like a Katie Morton. Jesus, she is
a real therapist.
Okay.
got involved with Eugenia Cooney and the Shane Dawson documentary. And she's like, oh, Jesus. You're going to notice that these major players, anyone who tries to help Eugenia Cooney, Jesse just has oh my God, I can't believe it.
Katie Morton was not trying to help Eugenia Cooney, Rich. Sorry, that's something that I could think that we could talk about. I mean, I would happily talk to you about that. Katie Morton was not someone that helped Eugenia Cooney in any way.
Oh God, it's like, because it ain't you, girl. Well, just watch.
Interesting. She's not at all qualified to talk about eating disorders. I think she's like a family counselor or like something like that. Like she doesn't even, I don't know. She's not qualified to do whatever she.
If you watch the Shane Dawson documentary with Eugenia Cooney, Shane Dawson is asking Eugenia Cooney questions, and Katie Morton, the therapist, it flashes back to her, and she's giving very good advice as a therapist. So if you just say that.
Katie Morton was the one that told Jacqueline Glenn to basically 5150 Eugenia against her consent, which therefore will make Eugenia Cooney associate getting help with being forced and not being able to trust her friends. Rich, I know that we like Jeffrey, and I know that we like Shane. I know that you do, but I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, saying, you know, that whether you believe you're trying to help Eugenia, whether you think Jeffrey is, I don't think there's anything wrong with you acknowledging that Katie Morton is a bad influence on Eugenia Cooney's life, and specifically back then did an awful job.
This and decredit her is alarming, Jesse. Again.
Better doing, which is calling people sociopaths.
Yeah, Shane's documentary was really not it.
Yeah, but Jacqueline Glenn got together with her, and basically there was proof that Jacqueline Glenn showed that Katie Morton was supportive of Jacqueline Glenn basically having an intervention with her friends and trying to get help for Eugenia Cooney. And honestly, I fucking get it, because like, what, you're scared for your friend, and it turned into a disaster where the mom started freaking out. Well, that's a whole other. Yeah, well, the mom is definitely in on all of this, and it was fucking crazy. It backfired.
You know, Eugenia Cooney's mom gets brought up a lot, and you are saying things that might be true or might not be true, but when it turns out not to be true, best believe I'm gonna make another video on you, Jesse, calling your ass out.
And then basically Katie Morton turned on Jacqueline Glenn and was basically telling, like, on Eugenia's side. It was very, very weird. This was a whole, like, timeline of...
Again, she doesn't even know what she's talking about. She wasn't there. You are so obsessed with something that you know nothing about. Log off, Jesse. Just log off the internet, seriously, because you're just making it worse. You are making the situation worse in this podcast. You added no value. Jacqueline Glenn, under the guise or geese of let's hang out, Eugenia Cooney, came out and ambushed her and called the police and threw her in the mental hospital. Come on, you don't do that. Someone who is physically sick or physically...
Wait, but Katie Morton was the one that gave her the okay, Rich. Wait. You just said Katie Morton gives good advice and that Jacqueline Glenn was wrong for... Katie Morton was the one that told her to do it.
Ill or has an addiction or whatever the case may be. Whatever it is. You don't ambush them like that and send them to...
But Katie Morton, the therapist, told them to do it.
Mess with that person's mental health. They're going to have trust issues now, which Eugenia Cooney does have because of Jacqueline Glenn. And I already know that this is going to get screenshot this part. I'm not talking negatively on Jacqueline Glenn.
But Katie Morton was...
Feel like do not send her any negative comments, again, which Jesse fails to always say, but Eugenia Cooney feels that just wasn't the proper way to get her help. You don't ambush a friend and trick them that they're coming over to hang out, and then all of a sudden there's all these people that throw you in a van and take you to a 5150 hole. Like, you know how that is insane. That is not okay. That is forcing your will onto someone. If someone wants to get help, they will seek the help themselves. And I'm not bashing Jacqueline Glenn. She did what she felt was right. Make sure you put that in there when you talk about me. She felt what she thought was right. Eugenia Cooney felt that it was wrong, and they no longer speak. And it is what it is. And for Jessie to sit here, well, I don't know. If you see this, it's so weird. You see they're in on it. She's playing both sides. You don't know, Jessie. Stop.
Okay, well, I didn't miss it in real time, but we missed it because we didn't have this podcast. So that aside, there have been people who have tried to help. As I said, like, people have done petitions to like get off platforms and stuff, and I think it gets in a weird territory.
And it doesn't ever work. Eugenia Cooney is still on the internet for the past 10 years. She will forever be online. Okay?
Because you're like trying to deplatform someone for just like existing. She's not actively promoting EDs or something like that. It's not like her content. Listen, I don't think that she should be deplatformed because she has a severe ED. That's not.
But you think that people who's around her should be. You're so irritated.
She should be deplatformed. I think she should be deplatformed because there is plenty of evidence, in my opinion, of her doing things that are troubling, like flashing the camera, like her underwear showing by accident. Way too many.
When she doesn't show it or blur it out, and nor does she ever show the video where Eugenia Cooney apologizes and explains what really happened. Again, always the extreme with Jessie.
Times promoting EDs in the sense of not just how she looks, but she'll say things like, "Oh my God, like this sweater's just so big on me, guys, right?" Like this one, like she'll talk about things or body check constantly.
Jessie, everything that she's saying are these keywords that she picked up like on a Reddit, that she picked up like in a comment section. Anyone who sits on camera and was like, "You like this shirt?" Oh, that's problematic. Oh, I'm body checking. Like, it's everything. You're just nitpicking Eugenia Cooney and making things worse. You added no value in this podcast, but to self-serve yourself and your bank account. And we'll get to there in a minute.
Show herself off in a manner. And it's like, dude, come on. What is this? Like, this isn't even just someone who's existing and has a severe ED. You're acting weird. I feel weird about the whole thing just because it's so...
But then don't talk about it. Then don't talk about it. If you feel so weird and icky about the situation, don't engage, don't watch, don't give it a platform, like you call it. You're giving Eugenia Cooney a platform.
I mean... To be fair, I mean, Jesse and Lily did say that they were making the video because what they saw was making them so uncomfortable with other people enabling Eugenia. Does that mean that they're enabling Eugenia by making a video on her? No. Does that mean they're platforming Eugenia? Yes. But they're platforming her with intent. Like, yes, both both Rich Lux and Jesse and Lily platform Eugenia Cooney. Fact. That is true. Do they platform her for different reasons? Yes. Yes. So yes, Rich is correct. They are platforming Eugenia Cooney. That is correct. However, they're not platforming Eugenia the same way Rich and Jeffrey are. There's different. Like, I'm platforming Eugenia right now by talking about her. Like, just because you're platforming someone doesn't mean that, like, it's all the same intent. And it's the intent that they're calling out. They're not calling out fully 100% just that you're platforming her. They're also calling out the intent in which you're platforming her for.
You're giving me a platform. You're giving Jeffree Star a platform. I mean, what does this podcast have, like 90,000 subscribers? You're giving this video, this podcast, whatever. Like, you're giving people a platform, but then you say that they're horrible people, need to be taken off the internet, they're trash, they're this, they're that, but yet you're giving them a platform to do so, to monetize, to get views and clicks.
Because also, like, that is an illness. A severe one, yeah. I do want to show a few things before we get into this, if you don't mind. Just kind of one video from Mom that I'm like, ma'am, please, for the love of God.
Well, so, and one thing that was in Shane's docu, it was just one video or was it multiple?
I think it was one.
I don't know if he pointed it out, I think he did, or if viewers did, but there were like locks on the doors that were super sketchy looking.
Again, that was addressed, but they don't show that either.
If she was being locked into rooms, or like locked into the house. And I know that even just recently, I saw a clip, and I don't know when it was from, but it was like something was really cool about the moon, and everyone in her life kept telling her to go look at it, and she tried to go outside, and her mom like wouldn't let her.
Oh, they played the moon clip.
Oh, she's awake. I woke her up. Hey, Mom. Did you hear about the moon? Is it that? Everyone's telling me I need to go see it. Oh, okay. All right, we're just gonna look through the window, guys. Is it that amazing? Everyone's like was begging me to see it, so I woke you up. Oh, Wally wants to. God. Guys, we're gonna go back upstairs. I want to say hi to Wally.
Yeah, there was also one where, I think it was Alex that told me that
So in that clip, my opinions.
Oh, he's going to say his opinion. Wait, what actually was the context of that clip? What was the context of that clip? He just said, in my opinion. So he's going to say in his opinion. Did Eugenia ever address that? Because that is something that you can talk about. Like, if that clip was ever addressed, I would love to hear that, because that is a very weird clip.
Since Jesse has so many. In my opinion, when I saw that clip, again, this is me, I felt like, oh, she's trolling. I think that she was trolling. Sorry, I had to reset. My assistant just got here, and there's a lot of work to be done today. Unlike Jesse, who just sits at home and does nothing, and let her husband do all the work. Here we go.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay, well, I completely disagree with what Rich said there. I don't think she was trolling. I think she actually wasn't allowed to leave her house. I think it was very weird. I've never seen that clip before until now. You don't think she's addressed it? Yeah, so her chat told her to go look at the moon because it was really cool, and her mom wouldn't let her leave the house.
He heard something about her having like bells on her door, and then like there was one when she opened the door, which it could be like a trinket or something, you know what I mean, that she just has on the door. But plenty of times on live, like her parents, or her mom specifically, have gotten like upset when she like leaves the room at a certain hour. It's like, go back to your room. It's like,
that's how the moon thing was too. Yeah, it was like she wasn't allowed to go step outside to look at the moon because her mom was like, no, you're not allowed to go outside.
Regardless of what's happening, that's fucking weird. She's not 12. She's not even 20. How old is she? She's older.
You know what it reminds me of? Jesse reminds me of like that old lady who is so shocked that people are doing things on the internet for attention. Like, it very much is like, oh, wow. Meanwhile, she does things like that too, by talking about it. The whole thing is very, like, Jesse, I'm telling you, watch it, because she's gonna mess up. Just watch.
Then you have to wonder, like, if it's being controlled when she can literally, like, walk out of a property that she's living in, like, what else is being controlled?
Right, so this is a video of her and her mom.
How was your mom okay? What?
I mean, again, it's like, I don't think anything Jesse or Lily are saying here is, like, they're talking about a clip that has not been addressed, from our knowledge, about Eugenia not being allowed to leave the house to look at the fucking moon. So them saying, what else is she not allowed to do, or what else is she told to do, is a valid thing. So I don't necessarily know if Rich or Jeffrey could ever have a response to that, because that's Like, that's a valid point. Like, if you're not allowed to go look at the fucking moon, what else are you allowed or not allowed to do? Like,
watching you built away. She's not. My mom lives with me. She knows that I'm fine.
I know she is.
She plays these videos to garner sympathy, to pull in her audience. It's like we already see, like, everything, even, not even this part, even further, you're not even getting to how you really feel yet. Because you're gonna see how she really feels. She's just playing this to shock the audience, to make the, oh my gosh, she's so thin. Oh, her mom's like, that's what she's doing here. Because if she cared about Eugenia, she would have let in with the police documentation that we have in this video, which even then, she has a problem with the article who wrote it, and she has a problem with the police officer who left the statement. It's like nothing, it's like you're just watching someone constantly complain. That's what this podcast is. That's what it is. It's no respect. It's no, let me give this person their flowers for this. It's nothing. It's like, I'm just gonna sit here and complain the whole time because my life is miserable.
give them their flyers. Wait, Jesse and Lily have to give their flyers to Eugenia Cooney? What?
I have nothing better to do, and my husband don't love me, and I'm annoyed and bored housewife. That's what it's giving this whole podcast. She's very jealous and bitter. That people are passing her up, making more money than her, and she's complaining the whole time. Here we go.
She takes good care of herself.
Exactly. See? Exactly.
She has to be skinny mini, but she does.
Exactly. We're all different.
But she does take good care of herself.
Exactly. Thank you for sharing your bits with Otto.
I would also like.
So that's a clip of Eugenia's mom calling her a skinny mini and someone that does take care of herself, if you didn't hear it.
Out that there's footage and like pictures. Like Eugenia didn't. It's not like she has some rare condition where she's always looked like this. Like she 100% has looked.
Right there. I have an issue with what she said. It's not like she has some rare or condition that she always looked like. You don't know. And then here's where I feel like Lily puts her foot in her.
Oh, sorry.
No, oh my god. No, it was just the light in the camera.
Oh, okay.
I want to hear you tell your story.
Okay.
I've never heard you say, A, that you like have or had a problem, and B, what it is.
Okay, yeah.
So I think maybe starting there, if that's not too hard.
Yeah, I think that should be okay. So yes, I was like dealing with an eating disorder.
Again, the only reason I'm showing that clip is because, like, it has been put out there, and you know.
Absolutely, and I guess everyone's definition of like healthy is different. So we're not like, but this is literally and like not. This is not to come for her like physically. Like, is she pretty? Is she not? Like nothing like that. She is physically right now, literally skin and bone. You can see her entire skeleton. That is not okay. Another thing is that she's like coughing. She's having coughing fits, which could be a sign of congestive heart failure.
The video that she played with her mom, that was an old clip. The video of her coughing, old clip. I mean, but she's not giving no context into the dates. Because for all the viewer knows, that happened yesterday, that happened tonight, that happened literally today. But she's not giving that. She's painting this picture that Eugenia Cooney is still coughing, that Eugenia Cooney is still with her mom in the bedroom. She's not giving any timestamps or any dates. It's so unthorough that she's just manipulating the audience.
Okay, as someone who, I don't know how many people were here whenever I was kind of giving my little prologue into where I'm at with Eugenia Cooney. I don't know. I just think that I just don't like how, whether he agrees with it or not, what they're saying, like, you know, here she was having a coughing fit, or here her mom is, you know, disproving that she has an ED or whatever like this. He's like, well, she doesn't. They were so long ago, you know, she's fine now and stuff like this. It's like, there was a time on the internet whenever I was, you know, really trying my best to just, like, be really fucking nice to her, because she was being really nice to me and everything I talked about at the start, so I'm not going to rehash it. But it's like, I think that's fine, but I think to, like, justify it or, like, make excuses for it or something is just like, I'm trying really hard to be careful with what I'm saying here, but I just, throughout this entire thing, like, I'm trying my best to just be like, you know what? They made a podcast talking bad about Rich. Rich can respond, and that's fine. But I just don't like whenever they're showing clips that are very much so showing something wrong, and then Rich is like, well, that was very long ago, you know, that was ages ago, kind of implying that, oh, well, that's not what it's like now, and it's like, yeah, well, it's probably worse now, so it's like, I just don't think it's like, yeah, you can be very kind to anybody and stuff like that, but it's like, you don't need to ever lie on their behalf, or you don't need to whatever, and it's like, I'm trying so desperately to like be very careful here, but it's like, I just think it's incredible. I think this is the most irresponsible thing, if I'm being honest. I think I kind of spoke about my boundaries whenever it comes to Eugenia Cooney and talking about EDs and stuff. But for me, it's like, I will happily sit here and be like, we've had positive encounters and, you know, I really do wish the best for her and all like this, but I would never once sit down here and justify anything to do with her, or I would never ever try to make excuses for her. And it's like, I would like my existence with Eugenia Cooney to be wishing her well and hoping she's doing great, and I'm hoping she's having a good day and enjoying, hopefully, the Hello Kitty game on the Apple Arcade, which I know she probably loves, and that, you know, she's enjoying her TikTok lives and all like this. But I would never, ever could I, you know, sit here and say, you know, well, everything everyone's saying is bullshit, or, oh, those videos are fucking ages ago or whatever like that. I can't do that. It's like, I would rather just sit here and be like, I hope the bitch is doing well. I hope she's enjoying her Hello Kitty. I hope she's enjoying her Sanrio. I love her fucking teddies and stuff like that. I hope she's doing well. Hope she, you know, like all these different things. But it's like, I'm never ever going to sit here and just do that.
At this point, 4 clicks, 4 views, to be drama, to be dramatic, and then we'll get into that in a minute, what she says about drama channels, because God forbid she gives anybody kudos or credit. Like, Jessie, to me, I don't have anything to say, but fuck Jessie. That's all I gotta say about her.
I just started like coughing like crazy. Sorry. Because a second ago, my throat was like getting really irritated.
Oh, no, I gotta change the battery on my camera. That's how draining Jessie has been. No, you can unpack the boxes and then you just put it, yeah. And then email the sponsors for November and then let them know, yeah, you already know. And then tell Fox News I will do the segment. Unlike Jessie doesn't know anything about that. But she's gonna hate on that too. She hates on everything I'm freaking do. Alright, so guys, where do I leave off at? For those who don't know, I recently just moved. We have a new work studio that we work out of. We report the news, we do.
Okay. We're gonna end it there. This goes on for another like hour and a half, but we're gonna end it there. I did say we were gonna watch a little bit and kind of get a taste of it. If you want to watch the rest, go over to Rich Lux's new video, and you can find it over there. All love to Rich, all love to Jessie and Lily, all love to Eugenia. But I'm gonna leave it there. I kind of feel like I've said all I have to say on this now. I really do. I know that a lot of people wanted me to talk about this. I appreciate that people were curious to hear my thoughts on it, but I really don't have anything else to add other than that. I really don't have anything else to add to this specific topic. I just hope she's happy, but I can't add any more than that. I can't. So I'm going to leave it there. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. I don't know how there's so much longer of that video. Fuck me. Okay. Who wants to do Frenemies? Who wants to do Frenemies? Who wants to do Frenemies? Something a little bit more upbeat. Finally. Something a little bit more upbeat. Finally. I need to pee again. Apparently I'm peeing in between everyone. I'm like Jeffrey taking my little breaks on stream. No, I've just drank so much fucking water today because every single day I've gone out this week, I have literally had the most driest fucking lips. So you can imagine whenever I'm at the club. Do you want to know something? Can we be real a second? Can we be real a second? Let's be real a second. I was going to talk about this in my vlog. Okay. Manchester nights out are so different than Brighton nights out. So much different. I feel like I'm like getting along with people way better up here than what I did down south for some reason. I don't know why it is. I feel like once people find out you're Irish up here, they just like fucking... But anyway, on one of the nights, we were up at Smokers area, the best place to be on a night out, right? After this, we're going to get right into Frenemies, by the way. We were up at the Smokers area, and I was talking with my friends. And at the corner of my eye, I see my dream man, my dream man. And I'm like, ooh. And I'm like, oh my God, like I hate starting a conversation or something like that. Like I always allow my friends to do it for me. And so anyway, he looks over a couple times. I look over, not like, it was just kind of one of them ones where you're looking. So I'm like, all right, whatever. We were up at Smokers for like 20, 30 minutes. He was still there with his friends and I was like, oh, whatever. So I go down to the bathroom. Me and my friend Abby go down to the bathroom and Abby goes in and I wait for Abby outside. The guy comes walking down to the bathroom. And so I go, wait, hey. And he goes, yeah. I turn around and I go, where's your jacket from? I always love addressing something to do with them that's not them because it's like, it's like easier to get in there, right? So I go, where's your jacket from? And he goes, oh, I got it on eBay and blah, blah, blah. Like it was a really cool jacket, whatever. And we were talking for a bit and then he like kind of leans against the wall and I'm leaning against the wall and we're kind of talking, whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. So he's like staying around to like talk, whatever. So I'm like, okay, fine. So then we're like talking back and forth for a bit. He's kind of introducing himself. I'm introducing himself. He's talking about like, he like recently moved to Manchester as well. I'm saying that as well. We're getting the vibe. My friend Abby comes out and touches me on the shoulder. And I'm like, wait, Abby, can you give me 5 minutes? So Abby walks on and, we're talking for a while or whatever. And then he's like, I'm going to go back up to my friend upstairs. And I go, oh, okay. Like, you know, it's nice to meet you, whatever. Grabs my hand and brings me with him. And so I'm like, okay. So my friend Abby sees me and literally goes like this. So then we go up to the Smokers, whatever. And we're up there talking. I'm talking with his friend, kind of getting to know his friend or whatever. Then we're up here. I say that I don't want to be at the club anymore. I'm going to go. So his friend was like, okay, fine. Like, we'll see you later. And then the other one persuaded them to come to a different bar with me that was a lot more quiet. And then someone said, I know this did not end well. So then we go to another bar, which was actually right next door. We're sitting in this bar and we end up being there until literally like 6 a.m. until it closes. So whenever we're like outside or whenever we're at the back tables, it's me, him, and his friend. Conveniently, he has the friend sitting in between us. So fucking awkward. And then I'm like, okay, I'm going to go out to the Smokers. So I go out to the Smokers of the bar and he comes with me. And I'm like, okay. And we're talking whatever. And that's when he pulls me in for a kiss. And so I'm like, ooh, okay. Took you long enough, but okay. So then this happens at Smokers. We're going at it for a bit. And then whenever I'm walking in, someone comes up to me and goes, Colleen Ballinger. And I go, hey. They introduce themselves. They take a picture with me. And they were so sweet. We actually had a mutual friend. And I go, how much of that did you just see? And they went, oh, I was just waiting for you to finish. And I go, okay. So anyway, then we go back into the sofas and I'm sitting beside him and his friend. And there's a sofa here and there's a sofa there. And I'm sitting there and it's very clear to me that, he told me out at Smokers that, like, you know, his friend, like, doesn't really know all about his vibe yet, whatever. And I was like, okay, that's fine or whatever. Like, you do you know, whatever. So I'm just being respectful, kind of sitting, drinking my drink or whatever, just talking to both of them. I'm like, okay, whatever. Apparently they'd only recently met as well. So his friend leaves and whatever, and he's like holding my hand and stuff, blah, blah, blah. We're sitting down. And then we're like talking, getting closer while his friend's gone. And so like his friend was gone for like 15 minutes or something. Or no, his friend was bent over talking to someone on another seat. That's what it was. So we're starting to do this, whatever. And then we kiss on the sofa, right? And whenever I like pull away and look at the corner of my eye, I can see someone like talking and looking at me, right? Okay. So then whenever I'm sitting there, the guy comes over while I'm sitting with this guy and goes, hey, just to let you know, my girlfriend watches your videos. And it was like, and I go, oh my God, amazing. And so I go to the guy, I'm like, okay, wait, ignore what you just heard. I'll be right back. Okay. So I literally go to the sofa opposite and I'm like bent down talking to this girl, and she's the sweetest girl. Let me show you the photo. If you end up seeing this, absolutely love to you. You were the sweetest. And she was in a Barbie outfit and she's like fucking incredible. Hold on, let me show you this. I wonder if I still have it. This is her right here. So you can see the sofa is right behind us. So this was the sofa and she was right opposite. So I'm like talking to her for a bit, whatever. But all I'm thinking is like, okay, now I have to go back and try to explain this. So I go back and we just kind of, his friends and I sitting with us, and I just kind of, and he turns to me and goes, what was that? What was that? And I go, oh, it was nothing. It was one of my friends back home. I don't think he believed me. So anyway, we spend the rest of the night kind of on the sofa. His friend comes and goes, whatever. We're being super cuddly on the sofa. Get each other's Instagram. Have not heard back. Have not heard back. So now we're just left undelivered. We're just left undelivered now. I'm devastated. I'm so devastated. I'm so devastated. I was like, no, he was the one. He was the one. So having her back, he messaged me on the next day. I had gone out with my friends and I was like, are you out? Didn't hear back. And I was like, right, whatever. And then like 2 days later, I messaged and was like, I was like, we're out at this bar right now. If you're out, want to come join. Neither have been opened. He did message me on the first day, but neither have been open now. It's over. It's over. It's over. But I have an even worse one for you. So the following day, I tell my friend Abby about this story, and he goes, we'll get into frenemies, by the way. I'm just trauma dumping on you. So the next day I tell my friend Abby about it, and I'm like, oh, damn, I thought it was going so well, blah, 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 whatever, it doesn't matter. So Abby's like, let's hit the town tonight. And I'm like, okay. So we go to the club, and while we're in the queue, this girl and her friend come up to us and start talking to us and go, can we skip the queue with you? And we go, okay. So whatever, they skip the queue with us, and the friend's talking to my friend Abby, and I'm just kind of standing, really couldn't have been bothered to talk to either of them. I was not in a good mood. As you can imagine, I was heartbroken. Tears. No, I just kind of wasn't in a good mood, so I just kind of was standing off to my own, and Abby was talking to the new people or whatever. Because I just kind of was like, oh, maybe I overestimated the previous situation. Like, I just, don't want to be, I don't want to, it sounds so dramatic to be like, I don't want to put myself through that, because it's not like that at all. But I was like, I don't want to, I don't want to like I did it last night, whatever. So the friend starts talking to me, and I'm like talking back to him and stuff, blah, blah, blah. We're having a conversation. Really nice guy. And we go into the club or whatever, and he and his friend end up walking along, and me and Abby are at the bar, and he ends up like taking my hand and like walking me and stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. So walking with him, didn't think much of it. Whenever we're sitting down or whatever, he kind of has like his hand around my waist, and so I just kind of have like my hand around his. I'm just kind of sitting. We haven't even exchanged fucking names to each other, whatever. Then he introduces himself. We're kind of talking back and forth. He just recently moved as well. His friend's really sweet. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so we end up going on the night out. We don't kiss or anything like that, but we're kind of talking back and forth. We're dancing. Blah 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 blah. So midway through the night, like, we hadn't kissed or whatever, and I was just kind of like, okay, whatever, let me just go back with Abby, because Abby was with the other friend, and I was like, okay, nothing's happening here, look, whatever. And so whenever I go to walk back to Abby, this guy comes up to me, and he's like 25 or something like that, 25 something, had like a really sexy beard, blah, 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 comes up to me and goes like, what's your name? And he was like super drunk, and I was like, oh, my name's Adam, and he introduced himself or whatever, and he like grabs my face and goes like, you're really cute or whatever. And I go, oh, thank you. This guy stands in front of him and puts his arm around my waist, and the guy goes, oh, sorry. And I go, so this guy that we had met like mere an hour ago has now just cock-blocked me. And I'm like, okay. So then he walks me off. We walk off and the guy goes, oh, I'm sorry. And I go, no, you're fine. Whatever. So whenever we then sit down and Abby and the other friend come join us. And that's when me and this guy kiss. Okay. And so we're kind of going about our night like this. We're like dancing together. Abby and his friend are dancing together. Blah, 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 blah. Fast forward through the night. We end up going for food. We all were hungry. We all go and get food. And I'm like, oh my God, like, okay, what's happening here? So we go for food. Abby is with the girl sitting down at the table. Me and him are waiting for our food order. Now we were ordering our McDonald's and he put in his order and, or was it Burger King? I think it was Burger King. I don't know. We were one of the ones where you have to do the thing. I think it was Burger King. Wasn't it? It was one of them ones where you have to do that, whatever. He put in his order and I was like, I'm going to do my order too. And so I put in my order and I was like, I'm going to pay for it. So I pay for it and then we're waiting for our number. Tell me why. I'm like, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I go to the bathroom, come back, and he's standing in front of me, but I'm like waiting for Abby's like walking towards me. And so he literally has his phone opened up in front of him and nosy as always. I was looking at it and one of his friends, I don't know if it was the girl or another friend was like, oh my God, have you got a man already? And he writes back, no, this guy won't leave me alone all night. He's so annoying. About me. About me. I have never been so upset in my entire life. Like, I cannot even tell you how upset I was. Oh my God, I just wanted to fucking break down in tears. It was, oh my God, like, even thinking about it now, it so upset me. And so anyway, I literally turn around. He doesn't see me. He doesn't see that I've seen this. I turn around and walk out and I order an Uber and I'm waiting. I'm like, okay, whatever, you can have the food, you fucker. I'm standing and I'm waiting for my Uber and my friend Abby comes around. He was looking for me. And he goes, oh my God, where were you? And I was like, I'm going home. And he was like, why? Your food's in there. And I go, oh, did he get it? And Abby went, yeah. And I told Abby what happened. And Abby went, no, I'm not going to allow this. And Abby goes in. I'm like, Abby, please don't. Abby goes in. And I don't know what Abby did until I found out whenever I called Abby when I went home. Abby apparently went in and grabbed the bag of McDonald's and walked out. Because I had paid for everything. Abby walked in, grabbed the bag, walked out, and ended up sending me Snapchats of him like just like fucking downing the McDonald's. I didn't save any of it, but because he had put it on his private story. Like, he sent me the Snapchat where he is like chips just like fucking out of his mouth and stuff like that. He went in, grabbed the food, and he was like, the guy was like, where's Adam? And Abby was like, I said, Adam's gone home. But I went home and I was like, okay, I have the opportunity to let this upset me, or I have the opportunity to not let this upset me. I'm trying not to let it upset me, but oh my God, from what I just told you about him doing all of that and stuff, to then know that, and also what kind of terrifies me even more is to think that what if I had not seen him send that message? Like, what if I had not seen him send his friend a message saying, no, this guy won't leave me alone all night. He's so annoying. Whenever at the club, he was the one that made the first move. He was the one that cock-blocked me from someone else by insinuating that he was my boyfriend. And like, my friends went out tonight and I could not bring myself to go out because I'm now like, okay, who's to say that the first guy that I really liked didn't think that too? Who's to say that the next guy wouldn't say that as well? Who's to say that, you know, in talking to anyone, that their perception is not, even if they're being so forward and the ones that are initiating everything, what if behind your back they're saying you're so fucking annoying, you're so, you know, like, and it has just absolutely destroyed me. Like, it has absolutely destroyed me. And like, me and Abby had like a long conversation about it, and it has absolutely fucking destroyed my confidence. Like, it has destroyed my confidence. Like, So they all went out tonight, and I was like, I'm sorry, I can't bring, I don't want to go out. Like, I don't want to go out because it's like, even if someone was to now come up to me and be really nice, even if it was a friend thing, like, okay, how do I not know that they're being really fucking nice to my face, and then they're literally making fun of me while I'm right beside them? Like, so I said to all my friends tonight, I was like, I'm gonna miss out on coming out tonight. And like, now I don't even want to go out tomorrow night. Like tomorrow, well, obviously today is Halloween, and all my friends are going out, and it's like, I cannot tell you, this is not trauma dumping, by the way, this is being fucking real. I was gonna say this, I actually said this in my vlog footage today, so now I won't post my vlog, I'll just post this. I feel so devastated over it. I feel so like, what's the word? Like, used. I feel so used. So anyways, moral of the story is, on one of the nights I went out and had a really good night with the hottest guy ever. We didn't do anything, by the way, we literally just kissed. And you know, went really well, blah 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 blah. Got Snapchat, talked a little bit, Nyan delivered. Hasn't worked well, clearly. And then the other one was making the first move, doing blah 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 blah. So much so that my friend Abby was taking videos of it and being like, "What the fuck?" Because he was trying. And then said to his friend, like, "So sorry, that was so loud. So now I don't want to go out tomorrow because I feel that, especially it has ruined my confidence, because especially being in a new city, I now feel that, like, if someone was to come up to me in a friendship way, or someone was to come up to me in a romantic way or something like that, it's like, okay, well, how do I not know now that this is how I'm being perceived when I literally did nothing wrong? And also it was you that was coming into our night, and it was you who was telling other people that we were together, so I couldn't get with other people. Like, so I was very, very, very upset about that, and I was going to go on live yesterday. I couldn't. I literally had no self-confidence. Like, it has completely, oh, Brittany Lang, thank you so much. Hey, Adam, I just want to say I love you in your video. Thank you. Just wondering if you watched the H3 interview, Rosanna. Yes, we did at the start. I will re-upload it, and whenever this, when I end the stream, I'll re-upload this as well, and I'll upload it as a separate thing, but thank you so much. Out of fear of sounding very dramatic, I'm literally going to pull up Frenemies so you know that we're about to watch it. Out of fear of sounding very dramatic, it has really, really, really fucked with my confidence. And it has nothing to do about, like, the romantic aspect of it or whatever, because it's like, whatever, like, but it's like the thought of knowing that, like, if I hadn't have seen that message, like, so currently where I'm at right now is first one failed, left undelivered, and second one literally made fun of me to my face, behind my face. So confidence is at an all-time low, y'all. Confidence is at an all-time low. So there's that. But I am gonna pee again, and then we're gonna do Frenemies. So let me put something on real quick, and then we're gonna do Frenemies. But anyway, I was gonna go live yesterday, but I felt so bad about myself, so I didn't come on live. I can't wait for the Reddit re-upload of this. Adam McIntyre trauma dumping. Crazy. Anyway, let me play something, and then I'm gonna go pee and be right back. Okay. You already know what I'm putting on.
Be right back. Oh my god. I didn't care at how many people watched. I just wanted the people in the fandom to know. I wanted the people in the fandom to know what happened.
Adam, when you were talking to Adam during his live stream and he made a video about it. You need to go back and watch that, girlfriend.
I wanted Adam to know the truth, and I wanted everyone in the fandom to know the truth. I didn't care that it was going to blow up. I didn't want it to blow up. Honestly, I wish it didn't. I wish I didn't even post it at this point.
Don't lie. Do not sit there and try to lie to me, girl.
What am I lying about?
Absolutely, do not sit there and try to lie to me.
But what am I lying about?
If anybody watched it, don't sit there and lie to me.
I meant, like, I didn't care if it would, like, blow up and go viral.
You're being a lying bitch.
No one needs to call me names. I didn't call you a bitch.
Listen, I will not say welcome to Ziley Gets Real. We're not on my stream. Excuse me. Hi, my name is Ziley Gets Real, and this is what the fuck happens. That's why I call myself...
The screenshot. The person screen recording this is actually providing me with some amazing commentary of just screenshots and typing and... This is so awful to listen to. Do you know how awful this is to listen to hear Cody be like, I shouldn't have even posted the video! Because they got a Dustin Daily hate video made about them. I shouldn't have even posted the video! So you're saying now that you shouldn't have posted the video that told the truth about Adam because you got backlash? Adam, just a question because I'm curious. I don't know if you already said this, but what was the reasoning behind leaving out the group chat stuff in your video? Because it exposed the inappropriate sexual relationship and just like really weird shit that me and Colleen did, and I was embarrassed by it and didn't want my family and friends to know about it. So thank you, Cody, for releasing that information.
You're being a little immature. You're being a little...
I don't coddle full-ass grown adults who got starstruck by a bitch. I don't do any of that, okay? I talk to you just like I would talk to you if we were face-to-face. I don't make things pretty for the algorithm. I don't say things pretty so that people would fucking like me. I don't give a fuck if somebody likes me or not.
Okay.
So you sitting there trying to tell me that you didn't care if anybody watched it. You're literally...
I didn't say I didn't care if anybody...
So then Cody mutes Ziley. Mutes Ziley. Because she can't handle it. Hey. We've changed outfits.
Watched it. I said I didn't care that it would blow up.
Go ahead and go, Adam.
We've changed outfits. Hey, welcome back. All right, we ready for Frenemies? I wonder how your laptop's doing. Me too. Me too. Me too. I was just checking on my girls. I just gave them both... Sorry, my hair was... What is going on here? I gave them both 2 of the chew toys that they love. Normally takes them like an hour to get through them. So after Frenemies, we'll end stream because I do need to go back to my baby girls. Back to my baby girls. Okay, right, my baby girls. All right. Are we ready for the next episode of Frenemies? Generational trauma. Generational trauma. All right, let's do it. Not me catching a stream for once. Well, hello. All right. I was going to let everyone know. They can just figure it out themselves. Whew. All right. Hello, everyone. So, swiftly moving on with our next installment of Rewatching Frenemies. I'm loving doing this. We are currently doing this, and we have been for a very long time. It's taken us so long to get to episode 20, where we basically see how Frenemies has aged. Like, last one was crazy. It was all about Jason Nash and David Dobrik and all about the Frenemies merch, and it just so much didn't age well. This next one is this newlywed game, Trisha and Moses versus Ethan and Hila. So I assume we're in for a treat. Trisha is dressed as Ursula. I love this, and it says Happy Valentine's. So let's get into this one. Someone said I didn't even know what Frenemies was. Really? Frenemies was the only thing that got me through that pandemic. So let's get into episode 20. We're going to watch this on 1.5x speed to speed this up a little bit. If you want to watch the real thing, you can go on the H3 channel. All right, let's get into it.
Welcome back to
Hey.
Frenemies.
Thank you. Welcome back.
They said it wouldn't last, and here we are deep
They said it wouldn't last. Well, give it time, Trish.
into
That's
episode
true.
number 18.
They did say it wouldn't last.
I was always down.
I
I'd
did
never
too.
break up with anybody. Like, people have to dump me. I never. I'll
I was
like
never
cling
gonna
on.
dump you.
Really?
No.
I feel like it was close. It was pretty close.
No, I knew the show would only have...
Trisha said, I never leave people. I have to be dumped. What ended up happening? Who left who again? Well, who made the final decision on Frenemies? Who made the final decision on Frenemies? Because I remember Ethan made the videos, which was talking about like what Trisha had done. Was it Ethan? I feel like Ethan made the final video. But they both then decided not to do it again. A little bit of both.
end of you said
I can't end anything. I've never ended anything. Like even the most toxic relationships where people like cheat on me over and over and give me STDs, like I still won't.
I've never cheated on you or given you an STD.
Thank you.
So we're doing good.
We're doing good. Yeah, people are like okay that we're getting along. I thought maybe if we weren't fighting and being so toxic, people might not like it as much. But people are like, we still like it even when they're getting
I feel like
along.
it's better when we get along. It's just it's a lot when we're fighting.
I mean, but I'm always down to fight. We were watching your H3 live and you guys were like shitting on Joel Osteen and I literally was talking to Moses like I have to turn this off. Like they're
Why?
so
You like Joel?
stupid.
You like Joel Osteen?
He helped
Such a
me
piece of
through
shit.
such a dark time.
How did he help you?
Because you know what it is, and I hate people like you for this reason. We just said we love each other. I do love you, but
Joel
I hate,
Osteen is such a douche.
No, because when people
fuck's Joel Osteen? And also, I love whenever they start an episode by being like, we like each other this episode, and then it'll immediately go into like, I fucking hate you.
like, let's say you maybe been there, maybe you haven't. When you're like so suicidal and you're just like, life, I'm just gonna end it. Like, there's literally no point to life. And you hear something, even if you think it's bullshit, if you think it's all like, you know, just whatever. When you hear those, because I have so many negative voices in my head, when I hear like one positive thing, and you could say it's bullshit, whatever, it's just like, oh, maybe I'm not a.
I don't think it's bullshit, but I do think
people that
can provide that service to people. And so in your case, it happened to be Joel. But I also think Joel is like a really shady person.
He's health and wealth, and I like that he preaches that because my church, like, I was Catholic for so long, and they preach a lot of like suffering, and I didn't like that. I like that Joel preaches all
well,
about.
for him and everyone else gives that.
Wait. February. Bitch, no, why did I think this was one of the October episodes? Why is Trisha in cosplay? I was wondering why Ethan wasn't in cosplay. What the fuck? This is a February episode. He's a mega church man. Oh. Oh my god. I was wondering why Ethan wasn't dressed up. It's the 9th of February, 2021.
That's how we get rich. Everyone gives
I've
their
never
fucking
given
money.
a dime.
Well,
I've never given Joel
He tried.
Osteen
He tried to get dimes from you.
I wanted that cube. I went to go Google it after you guys talked
Exactly.
about it. I was like, where do I get this?
Exactly.
I love Joel Osteen so much. Like, he saved my life.
You want to hand me the cube so people can see what we're talking
I
about?
love him. And I was pissed when I was watching H3 Live.
Joel Osteen. Do you remember what he did when Houston was like flooding? He literally like didn't let he didn't let open up his fucking mega
Did you
church to people.
open up your company, your Teddy Fresh headquarters for people?
What, for people in Houston?
Maybe.
Do you know where I live?
No.
Yeah, I live
Well,
in
you
LA.
get it. You know.
No, I don't. Anyway, once he got drafted.
Can I have this?
Well, it's kind of important. Bro.
I'll pay for double.
So on Friday, we premiered the Joel Osteen inspirational
I
cube.
love it.
Here, you want to hear daily inspiration,
You gave
affirmation,
money.
or sermon?
You bought into it.
Well, this was bought on eBay, so somebody else made money. Dude, prosperity gospel is one of the biggest scams perpetuated on
It's
American
not. If
people.
it helps people, it's not a scam. It's not. Like, okay, money. Don't give them money. You don't have to give money. I watch Joel Osteen for free. Like, I've never once
Yeah,
given
and
money.
you know all these internet marketers, all their content's free until they get you.
Well, don't be stupid. That's it. That's just.
I need to see what this guy looks like. Hold on. Joel Osteen? Joel Osteen's American pastor. Okay. Let's see what he's giving. Nothing. I feel like he would be an amazing Willy Wonka. Right? I feel like he would slay the Willy Wonka role. Okay.
You see that guy driving around in jets and shit? Like somebody's giving him a fuckload
Joel
of
Osteen
money.
helped me and I never gave him $1, so thanks.
Okay, well,
Praise
I'm
the
glad.
Lord.
I'm glad Joel
It
Osteen
does
helped
help
you.
for people.
But I'm
So
just saying, there's lots
you're
of people.
just so aggressive about it. Like, you're so like
Because
you
he
got hatred
takes
for him.
because he takes
doesn't.
advantage of
If
people,
are giving
of people who are in a really vulnerable
Can I
state.
tell you one other thing? The more you give, the more you'll receive. I've given and gotten. That is so true.
But
so
he's-
true. I've gotten abundance 10 times what I've given. Give, and you receive so much more back.
No, but Joel Osteen says give to me.
And guess what? I bet those people got rewarded in 10 times in abundance. I
Yeah,
bet.
there's a bunch of bored people in this fucking
I don't
audience.
think so. I know a lot
So
of
they're all
wealthy
rich.
people. I know a lot of wealthy people that like were down on
You
their
wanna
luck
get
when they found
inspired?
Joel. My family members included.
For some victories, we have to prove to God that we'll do the right
It's a
thing
cue
when
that
the
says
wrong
this.
thing is happening. We have to be good to people when they're not being good to us.
We have to be good to people. I don't trust people that talk like that. When they have to be good to us.
You're such a hater. I was like actually hating you when I was
Well,
watching that. I
Joel
was
Osteen's
like,
a bit.
oh my God.
I'm glad he helped you, but fuck Joel
He helps
Osteen.
a lot of people.
Wait, so this cube is like, you just press it and it gives you information? It tells you like, Messiah 101, thy who shall slay the... Like, what? Is it literally just like, it's like Woody from Toy Story, fucking pull the string, I've got a snake in my boot. Like...
He helps a lot. You're just so like aggressive to say like it's not for me.
He's
You
like
have to be
he's
so
like the image
passionate.
of like this. He's literally the embodiment of holding someone up by their legs and jiggling the change out of them. Like this is what he does to his congregation. Give me your fucking lunch money, kid.
Oh my God. I'm gonna give to him. How do I donate to Joel Osteen?
When it's taking longer
I'm sure it's easy.
Next charity I'm playing for.
it could work out.
Tell me how to get my money.
How bad do you want what God promised you?
How bad do you
You're
want
such a
what
hater.
God
I've
promised
never
you?
seen such bitterness out of somebody. Like it's
He
pure
literally
bitter.
takes advantage of vulnerable
Wow,
people.
wow.
Like you know Kenneth Copeland, you probably love
I
him
don't
too.
know who that is at all.
He's even better.
But anyways, it was good. I endorse H3 After Dark now. I like
Thank you so much. I
Maybe
appreciate
not
that.
the original H3, like the ones you guys do like regular, like politics. I don't like that, but the After Dark's good.
Thank you so much.
Love
I'll
the
take
big
whatever.
interview where he said, I'm not comparing him to Hitler, but
I know.
Hitler
He goes.
which, that was mine. I said that originally. I was like, Hitler had a lot of followers, so I feel like that was mine. But honestly,
So
love that
wait,
he
Big Nick, who
Doesn't
was
like you,
a
by the
former
way.
vlog squatter, because he's friends with Jason, so that's fine.
Yeah.
And he said in Jason's defense, he was one of the only few guys that stood up for me. So I thought that was
Well, I mean, everyone has different experiences with different people. I'm sure some people meet Dave and like, oh, he's the best person ever. The one's getting Teslas from him, but it's like,
right.
I was in dating him. It's a little different. But
So
anyways.
anyway, Big Nick called in on Friday on our After Dark app and said, he goes,
Not Big Nick. Big Nick is like insane on social media from what I've heard. Bye, Jasmine. Thank you for being here. I feel that from what I've heard, I haven't seen anything, but that Big Nick is like crazy on social media right now. I hear like I'm trying to remember what I told, like, someone help me out in chat here. Come on. What does he do on social media now? It's something like really fucking religious or something. A Christian rapper. Love it.
I don't want to make a big bad comparison, but Hitler had a lot of followers.
I'm not comparing the two.
I was like, whoa!
But is he wrong?
I mean, I don't know if it's the best analogy.
Jesus Christ had 12. And look who rose and look who's down in hell. Thank you.
I rest my round of applause. Here, let's get an affirmation for that. Hold on. I need an affirmation for that. Praise the Lord. Jesus, help me, Lord.
I have
Help
one
me.
more thing. Wait, do we need
Help
to
me, Lord.
have-
Help me,
You have
The
Jesus.
grace you need
Takes
for
more
today.
time.
You are full of power, strength, and determination.
That's great.
Nothing you face will be too much for you.
I love that.
You will overcome every obstacle, outlast every.
You will
That's
overcome
great.
every obstacle. You will fuck every hot bitch you want. You will make a ton of money.
Some people need to hear that for real because
You will
like
go to Joe
Some people need to hear that you will fuck a hot bitch. Thank you, Trisha.
Steam.com and hit donate.
you don't have any schizophrenic tendencies, but when you hear, like, I hear actual voices. Like, when we were out this weekend, I thought somebody was talking, like, I was checking out somewhere, and I'm like, what was that? And she was, I didn't say anything. And I literally heard 10, like, negative voices in my head. And so when you start hearing, like, actual voices, like, hearing something like that from, like, somebody else that's not in your head, it's like a positivity.
You want me to
that
film
seeps in
some? I can make my own inspirational cube. I'll go,
Yeah.
you will overcome everything today. You will go to Starbucks and they'll make your coffee perfect.
Anyways, can I mention one more thing? Because I know we're playing a game today, and I just want to mention one more thing on this podcast while we have the.
Your team will win the Super Bowl.
Can we say this for H3? Like,
Go
this
ahead,
is
go ahead,
Frenemies.
go
This is.
ahead.
Okay, I
I
got one more thing to say. Did you watch the Britney Spears documentary?
I did. It was so good.
Did you watch it for real?
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting. So Britney's book. See, this is what's interesting about rewatching this. So at the time of filming, oh, I'm wearing a Britney shirt. At the time of filming this, Britney's book has just came out. At the time of filming that, the Britney Spears, I assume the Netflix documentary had just came out, which was it Britney versus Spears or something? I think was what it was called. That's interesting. So from then until now, in the 2 years, since this was filmed, well, 2.5 years actually, Britney's book came out.
Britney.
Okay. Yes, free Britney, but also.
Oh, this is an anti-Britney spiel?
No, I love Britney.
Oh my God.
But I don't blame Jamie all the way. And if you're listening, Jamie Spears, like, I would love
What?
to just join Britney. Meaning, like, she lives close to us where we moved, and I would like to be her friend. Off social media, I'll sign an NDA.
So you're making a play to be friends with the dad so you can get the Britney?
No, I want to be friends with Britney. Like, let me.
Uh-oh. Here we have Trisha Paytas saying that Jamie Spears, I welcome you with open arms. With open arms. So that I can become friends with Britney. Oh, that's not. Well, no.
In, you know, like,
But why are you
let me
defending
in.
her dad?
I don't think he's. Because I want to go into the house.
Yeah, you're just trying to be.
But I'm telling him, like, I'm coming in as a peace offering. I know I have a podcast. Like, I can talk about
Do you think he's
podcasts where I
watching this?
don't.
What's the chances do you think he's watching this?
I think it'll get back
Zero.
to Britney. And I know, but I'm not.
Britney! Free Britney!
I know her struggle. Like, not the famous part. That part was crazy.
No, you know her
Watching-
struggle.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
I did get chased this weekend. And actually, someone came around. There is that. But I relate to her on such like a deep
You think
level.
we could get Britney on the pod?
I think I could go in and maybe get an exclusive inside the house. I don't think she can come to the set.
Hmm.
I'm willing to do it.
You're willing to go do that?
I want to do it. No, but like, I want to be her friend. Like, I think she needs a friend, and I feel like I could be her friend, but not.
I need to be her. I know that I could be her friend, so I'm going to befriend her father so I can become her friend.
Even like be public about it. Like, I don't need to be public. I don't need. We can because she loves to post on Instagram. But I understand her more than anyone. I understand Jamie really well. I understand that whole family so well.
So Jamie, if you're, he's like, what the fuck?
No. Like, Jamie, I actually
As
love you,
Ursula,
respect
or
you.
are you gonna go as Ursula?
Oh. This is after watching a documentary on what Jamie Spears did to Britney. We have Trisha Paytas. Jamie, I understand and respect you. She just said she watched the documentary and this is her take after it. Girl.
solo or as yourself?
I've done a lot of Britney cosplays. I used to recreate all of Britney's Instagrams. Like I love Britney, but I'll go as myself. And like we have a similar disorder. Oh my God, wait. How do you even know this? She went into a mental hospital a week after my first mental hospital stay last year in 2019. Well, 2 years.
Okay, well, she had no choice in going in there, but
Now. And I was like, we have such like paths, again, not to like compare myself to her because she's a queen and she's like amazing and like super famous and all stuff like that. But
You guys are synced up in your, how do I say this, episode? How do I say it?
I think she might be not diagnosing, but she might have traits of borderline too. And I'm like, you know what? BPT is making it like this comeback. We have a whole movement going.
It's hard to say though because her.
I hate when people diagnose other people or self-diagnose.
Super upset watching it. It's on Hulu. It's like a New York Times thing called, and it's about the Free Britney movement. And this whole conservatorship is unfucking believable. Even today, she is still under the thumb of her dad legally, and it's mind-bending.
February 2021. I went to the courthouse November of 2021, and that was when she was freed. This was before Britney had spoken out. This was literally whenever it was just the documentaries.
Insane. Like how they argue that the conservatorship is for people who are like can't handle their own affairs. Usually it's for people who are old, but in her case, I guess because she was mentally unstable. Yet she's touring the world, she's making music, she's working her ass off, and they're at the same time claiming she's incapable of conducting herself. Yet at the same time, she's out doing like they said, quote, they're like she's a high functioning conservatory.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, what the fuck does that mean?
Whatever the fuck that means, a high-functioning conservative. You just made that shit up.
It's just, it's crazy.
After reading her book as well this past weekend, like, I just...
It's insane. And her dad is like the psycho, like, who was like, didn't have any part of her life and then swooped in when she first checked in the hospital and put her in this conservatorship, and like the judge somehow granted it.
Well,
I'm blown away by the whole
time.
thing.
I think Jamie was better than the guy that she was with, that guy right before she went
But
into...
She asked for a third party. She just wanted a third party to do it, an independent party.
Self-diagnosing is in Trisha self-diagnosing Britney Spears. Chat is saying Adam being anti-self-diagnosed. Yeah, Trisha is self-diagnosing Britney Spears. Hello? What's wrong with that? Trisha self-diagnosing Britney Spears as something or diagnosing, like... Okay.
And the judge, for some reason, was like, I will not let her hire this lawyer because she's incapable of retaining counsel. It's like, what?
Right. I think Jamie Spears is doing the best job he can. I think if I go in there, maybe...
You're just saying that. You don't believe that. You don't believe that. You really think you're just saying that so you can get in to see Britney.
I think...
Oh, okay. No, sorry. I meant Trisha self-diagnosing, as in literally self-diagnosing Britney. Self-diagnosing is when you... Oh. No, I just have this problem with Trisha constantly okay, can't say that now. Trisha diagnosing other people. Like, that's her going, Britney has bipolar because I have bipolar. Or, you know, I meant self because she was doing it herself. Self-diagnosing. Whatever.
I think he's better than like the people she was surrounding herself with, right? Like I was telling Moses the other day, like literally last night, I was like, can you be my conservator? Because I kind of want someone to like make sure I don't get taken advantage of.
Yeah, but she explicitly said, I'm okay to do this.
I think the way Trisha's talking about the conservatorship with Britney is in such a positive light. And I don't know if she's trolling or whatever, but it's just super insensitive.
I just don't want my dad to do it.
So maybe I could do it.
Oh my God, that's a high level play.
I think I could. Honestly, at least with the conservatorship of her life, of not her finances.
So you have to get
life.
Jamie's consent. She has no.
That's why I'm saying, Jamie, I don't think you're crazy.
So say
I think you're doing a fine job.
Jamie's her dad. Say nice things about her dad.
Remember what we said about things in Frenemies that didn't age well?
Maybe I think you're doing a fine job. You raised Britney. Look how successful she is. Like, that was you.
You're in.
You know? And
You're
I
in.
think I understand Britney. I come from a fan perspective, but also as like a human being perspective. I would never be like, let's take a picture. Let's do this. You know what I mean? Like, I have a human relation with her.
Get a hold of Jamie.
We live within 10 minutes of her, not sound.
Trisha's
Jamie Spears, I've always actually respected him. Like, again.
Okay, I'm going to stop her here before she continues this thought, but that's also very weird for Trish to be like, yeah, we live so close by. We're 10 minutes away from each other. Girl, that's fucking creepy to say that. Sorry.
And this documentary opened up some things, but this is only what they're showing. You can edit anyone to look like anything. I'm the queen of being edited to look like, you know, something I'm not working.
Okay, so Trisha is saying here that she has been edited in a way that makes her look bad, so Jamie Spears is being edited in a way that makes him look bad.
Edited to look like something I'm great.
Oh, we should say what we're doing today.
Yeah.
You're really just trying to get in.
Okay, well, you know what? If I become friends with Britney, I'm not going to tell you. If I can have an exclusive, I'm going to put it on my channel and not Frenemies.
Dude, you
but I need Dan
have
to
that.
help
I mean,
produce the segment with
oh,
me.
what the fuck? Come on.
I'll hire him as an independent.
Nope. Dan does not work without. Dan, would you take a job without my permission?
Not with Trisha. I feel like that would definitely be crossing.
no.
Sorry, no offense, Trisha.
Wait, we're all a team here.
No, that's obviously going
If
around.
anything, He's my you should- employee.
But if you're cutting him out,
Yeah.
like I would come help you.
You're gonna cut me out of the Britney exclusive? All right, let's
If
get.
I get a Britney exclusive, you're gonna be eating your words.
No, I think I'm sure Jamie's watching this and he's dialing right now.
Get out the back.
He's trying desperately.
Get out the
He
back.
says, I want this lucrative position I have over Britney to go to Trisha because she understands her.
Knowing how much of a fan Trisha is, like, has gone to meet and greets at Britney and stuff like this, it's like the fact that she's still doing this, again, don't know if she's trolling or just trying to go against the popular opinion for attention or whatever, but it's just, like, so fucking weird.
Be the conservative of her life. I just want to control her life. He can control the finances. I just want to
Can I be your conservator?
Britney says, Trisha says, I just want to control Britney's life, not her finances.
And what? Can you be a conservator if you're a conservative?
No, I don't think so.
Because I want to conserve you and you conserve her.
No, I'm the conservative. No, don't come for me.
Okay, I want to say, so today we're doing the newlyweds game, even though you guys aren't technically newlywed yet, but.
We'll probably get married before our wedding because for like legal stuff.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He
Oh,
doesn't
that's
have,
fun.
I don't want to say it all. He doesn't have health insurance. I don't want people to like speculate. Just
You don't have health
Well,
insurance?
because he's been like lazy to get it. It's not that he can't have
Moses,
it.
what the fuck? Why don't you get health
But
insurance?
he's gonna get it, and I'm like, let's just wait till we get married and put you on my health insurance. I have really good health insurance. Anyways,
What's
I
wrong
don't
with
want people to
you?
think it was like a weird thing. I didn't want it to like stop there and be like, oh, he doesn't have.
Moses, you're buying 9-carat diamond rings and you don't have health insurance? I mean, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Young and healthy.
I know he has the money to do it. You get health insurance.
He's never had it, but anyways, it's fine.
Moses always looks like Jesus Christ whenever, like, it will quickly cut to, like, a very lit room and you just see the silhouette of, like, the hair and stuff.
So we kind of want to like maybe get married.
Don't you get taxed for not having it to the point where it's like just the same to just get it? Isn't that what Obama did?
He just doesn't.
Probably. Yeah. Oh, they were.
And also insurance, we're having all these cars together, so I'm like, we should probably get insurance, like driver's insurance, all on all the cars of everybody.
That's cool. Get it. So anyway,
Anyways.
regardless of the technicalities of it, we are doing the newlywed game today. Moses and Ela is here. Round of applause, everybody. The spouses are here, who happen to be brother and sister. How odd is that?
Weird.
Oh my god, I don't think we would ever see all four of these in a room ever again. Trisha Paytas, Moses Hackman, Ela Klein, Ethan Klein. This is a once in a lifetime showing right here.
So odd, but there it is. You know, we were debating this, and you tell me what you think.
Oh.
Ela said, I think that Trisha and Moses have the advantage because they're like new love and they're always together.
Yeah, agree.
But I told Ela, I think most people would think me and Ela have the advantage because, well, we've just been together for so long.
I agree, but I was just telling Moses that too because he was kind of like whatever, he didn't know for sure. But I was like, we're so intense right now, we're in it, so I can remember where you're born, what school you went to, first girlfriend, like all that stuff. Where I feel like you guys have like kind of like it's in the past and maybe not so intense. But we spend our nights being like, so what's your biggest dream? Like what's your, we have all. So I know all his dreams and goals and.
So it's interesting. We don't know who exactly has the advantage, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like we're definitely gonna lose Ethan.
You do? I don't have that feeling of you're such a nice. I don't think so.
I think I don't like competitions, so I already just want to think like, okay, I lost, and then and also I feel like I have mom brain. Like my memory is not good.
You're busy.
So-
You're busy. You got a lot going on. Let's say mom brain. We're all busy. I mean, come on.
I'm on brain too. Yeah, you never say anything about my constable. He's on air. It's like you just act
Well,
like
I
everything.
mean, look, every day you show up as in a new thing. I mean, it's like, yeah, no, I think it's Ursula, bro. It's awesome. And your hair's amazing.
Bro.
Your wig, how does it hold? I don't know. It's like defies gravity. It's like Hillary Clinton hair.
Not Hillary Clinton hair. Oh god, it's so accurate too. It's so accurate too.
That is not the look we were going for. About taking.
No, I mean, like,
Next week I come
she
to
had
the
this
story.
incredible, I was always amazed at Hillary Clinton's hair, how it just held. And it was big. It was just like a fucking stormtrooper helmet.
I
Anyway.
prefer to. Okay, well done.
Just like crazy. Like, stop a bullet. Anyway.
Okay.
Let's just play. I have a few things here, but whatever. You know, I just wanted to say before we get started.
Oh yeah.
First of all, I wanted to say that I am so grateful to the Frenemies gang and to you. You're so funny and amazing. I never expected this show to become so, I don't want to say popular, but people really love this
People
show.
like it.
And, you know, when we made the show, I knew it would be fun and it was exciting, but I had no idea that so many people would like it.
Yeah.
And I just want to say thank you for doing the show. And I think you are so funny and talented and you make the show so great.
Oh well, thank you for showing people that I'm not an evil bitch. All the time.
You're not an evil bitch, yeah.
This didn't last very long.
Yeah, literally. No, I
You can
feel
be
like,
from time to time, but
I don't think I'm an evil bitch. I think I have like episodes.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's like,
I don't really mean it, but
I think you're an evil bitch on like the tip of the iceberg, and then everything else is like
Right.
very nice, wholesome, great person.
But you know, all evil bitches stem from insecurity. Anytime I'm insecure about
Of
something,
course.
then I'm like, oh, let's attack.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know, they
I love
say Jeffrey Dahmer
Good night, Jax.
ate men because he was trying to fill the void that was left by
Yeah.
the absence of his parents.
Are you comparing me to Jeffrey Dahmer?
I'm just saying everything comes from a lack of something.
Right.
So
Ted Bundy was also charming.
Ted Bundy, very charming man.
That was David Dobrik is charming too. Not
Very
compared to the
charming. Anyway, I just want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you to you.
Yeah,
This has been amazing. I mean, it's just been amazing.
No,
And
people
it's-
out in public too. They come and I love Frenemies. That makes me so happy. This is like my
awesome.
this is like my fifth life on YouTube. Like I keep getting revived. Like it was Shane first, and then David. I keep getting these,
Interesting.
I keep riding these waves. So if we ever have a falling out, maybe I'll join the Low Gang or something.
Low gang.
I don't think she joined the Low Gang, but she did some other things.
Impulsive.
But it's a testament to your personality.
Thank
you know.
Actually, the Low Gang didn't like me. I did Impulsive, and they didn't like me.
So why do you ride for them?
I don't know.
Why do you insist on defending them? Especially when they say I want hackers and degenerates to harass Ethan and his family.
People said that. They're like, how come
Why do you ride for Logan? And you're like, I was on the show and they're mean to me. I don't understand your fucking symptom for
Well, I
Logan.
checked in with you first to see if you were actually affected by it. You said you weren't really that affected by it. And second of all, like, I think
By what?
him saying you were the scum of
Oh,
the earth.
well, yeah. I mean, how hard am I supposed to take that?
I don't know. I'm a Low Gang stan. I don't know. You don't ever turn against Jack's films for me, so.
Jack's my friend.
Okay, Logan's
He
my
wasn't mean to me like on his show. It's not like I
Logan's
went,
supportive of
it
me.
wasn't like I went to his house and he spit on me and I was like, I love him. That's what Logan did to you.
He didn't spit on me.
All right, let's play the
They
game.
were fine. Okay.
The newlywed. Oh, it's Valentine's Day. That's why it's.
I remember Trisha and Moses getting engaged on, was it Christmas Day or something, or like Christmas Eve? Because I remember that. Why is chat saying, "Are you mad at Trisha?" We're just watching Frenemies. Leave us alone. I remember Christmas morning of, was it 2020? Coming down the stairs and my mom going, "Did you open Instagram?" Like yawning. And I go, "No." And I open Instagram and it's like Trisha in cosplay getting engaged. And I'm like, whoa, they did it. They did the damn thing.
This episode is sponsored by Adam and Eve. Oh, Adam and Eve. Do we need to do it now before the game?
Adam and Eve using my code, Adam50, for... Thank you.
Should we do it now? Oh, well, we'll cut it in here. Adam and Eve. This episode is sponsored by Adam and Eve. Here's the ad.
Adam and Eve.
Are we doing it here at Dan? Oh, it's not been 30 minutes?
H3 Adam and Eve. Hey guys, use code H3 Adam and Eve. They have found
Hey, use code Adam50. 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 It's sponsored by, well, this one isn't, but I do have the code, Adam50.
You guys had sex?
Yeah, we had sex for
Weird.
like, we had sex right away first date, but he wouldn't kiss me for like 4 months.
Why?
Time and place.
Well, like kids, but not make out. You like hated making out.
Time and place. That was a quick jump.
You don't like making out, Moses?
Well, we went. There was no time to make out. We were.
Don't you do that? I mean,
That would make out, but he did not like it. Like on the couch, he'd be like, it would be weird. He'd be like a stiff kisser because he didn't like making out. So I just never liked kissing. I was like, okay. Anyways,
fascinating.
fun fact.
Made the answer.
Fun
easy.
fact.
All right. So Ethan and Trisha, if your partner could delete one app from your phone, what would it be?
Interesting. So wait, that's
What do I think Moses would want to delete from Trisha's? Twitter? Twitter?
I'm answering?
You're answering what you think Hila would say.
Oh, that's a great one.
What she would say,
Nice.
delete, like Moses wants to delete an app off my phone.
Correct. And so you have to guess.
I feel like Ethan's would be Twitter too.
I'm kidding.
Oh.
What's the gay one? With the gay dating app?
Grinder.
Grinder. Obviously.
Hard.
I think I know it. It's hard though. It's hard.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm exposing myself.
Oh no. Trisha's gonna say, she just said I'm gonna expose myself. Trisha's is gonna be Reddit. Ethan's is gonna be Twitter.
All right, everybody.
Wait, then.
Do you have it?
I'm really curious what that Ethan's writing a whole novel over there.
That's a hard one.
You know this too. I hope you get
Okay.
this.
So starting with Ethan and Trisha, you two reveal.
Okay, Twitter.
Twitter and
Keeping up with the Vlog Squad Tumblr. Okay, I'll just say that's Reddit. And then Twitter, yeah.
That's an app.
Okay, Tumblr. So Tumblr.
okay, so specifically Tumblr. So Hila, let's show Hila's reveal. Yeah, that was an easy one. And
Whoa, you were right.
and then Moses, show yours.
He said Vlog Squad. I'm gonna give him that.
It is. It's the Vlog Squad Tumblr. I always follow up.
Oh my god.
It's so interesting to like imagine the early stages of Trisha and Moses' relationship that like really they talked an awful lot about Jason. Like obviously, you know, you talk about exes and stuff, but fuck. A big bit of the opening of their relationship was Trisha talking about Jason day in, day out.
What? Wait, tell me what is that?
Wait, yeah, what the hell does that mean?
Yeah, what is
Oh
that?
my god.
It's like a huge fan that like just recounts all the Vlog Squad happenings that day.
You want to follow everything going
Every
on.
check-in is always about like Jason and David, and he's always like, "Why do you look at that?" And he used to catch me. Now I'm just like open about it, and I would like.
So
try
why
and-
do you look at it?
I have I keep up with everybody, just for the record. Like my ex-boyfriend who was gay, I keep up with him. Like I keep up with Anthony Michael Hall, my first boyfriend. I keep up with I know he's engaged. Like he knows this too. Like I'll see my first boyfriend when I was 18, engaged. And I'm like, oh, he just got a green Porsche. Oh, he's engaged. Like I'm weirdly like obsessed with people in my life.
And what was that? Oh, you get angry?
Huh?
You get upset?
No, that's more him being like, oh, you're looking at the Vlog Squad. Like at the beginning. Now.
Well, how does that make you feel that she's spying on them?
No, I think at the beginning I didn't understand how, she was so connected to the Vlog Squad. She was part of their life every day for years.
Right.
Now I realize, how big that was to lose that.
So are you praying for you praying for something bad where you can celebrate?
No. But I like to see the decline because this was like a stand
decline,
page,
right.
and now they're like, fuck them for the pandemic. Like they're
Oh,
turning
they're
against
angry
them.
at them now.
Yeah. So now
Trisha is like, I hate watcher if I've ever like chronic hate watcher.
I like to see because I don't really keep up with everything, but now I can through them, and they'll be like, "Fuck them traveling to Big Bear and doing 20 people in the house." I'm like, yeah, fuck them. So they're very like on it, and it is a place of like, again, I like to watch like the demise.
The stand pages turned to hate pages way too fast.
Shout out to the Tumblr page keeping up with the vlogs. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad.
It's gonna turn into a full-on hate page.
I just can't imagine ever doing that. And it's like, I think as well, like, we're seeing this in the rise of like snark Reddits, but it's like, I can't even get too involved in even reading snark Reddits because it's like, I can't even imagine like what that does to you, like literally what that does to you if all you're reading is about a mere group of people negative things every day. Like, I don't think my brain could handle it.
All about Big Nick on your podcast. They did the
What did they
recap.
say?
Like, because Tumblr, you write in an app.
What did they think about it?
Yeah, they're like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, they're very. Anyways, whatever.
Okay.
They're
So
bad people.
we're all
So far,
a
so
billion
good.
percent.
Yeah, everybody's
What was
got
your
it.
Twitter? Twitter?
Yeah, Twitter.
Yeah.
Just because Twitter just is
You deleted your
awful.
tweet.
It's just awful. No, like lately I'm just I follow like a lot of political accounts and it just gets me so angry.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah.
It's like I just don't want that shit in my head.
Trisha, can I ask you
Yes,
something?
yes.
So something about what you just said. I'm not going to sell them out, but somebody on our crew has a theory.
AB.
No, say it because
Trisha and AB had this tension for so long. That was actually really funny. She was quick as fuck with that. Someone has a theory. AB. AB. AB.
He said it on H3 Live.
Oh, did he say it?
Yeah.
AB is that David stan.
No. This has nothing to do with David.
Oh my god, do you remember the big Trisha and AB fight? Because AB was like justifying David's actions. Oof. That's some messy lore. Does anyone remember that?
Oh, never mind. Backtrack. Get back. Not everything's about David, Trisha.
Not everything is about David. No, somebody on our crew has a theory that you religiously follow our subreddit to find out about what's going on.
Oh,
with
hand to
H3.
God, I have no idea what Reddit or subreddit is. Like, Moses will look at it.
No, I do.
and
I do.
Moses will look at it sometimes and show me, and I'm like, I have no idea what this is.
There's a lot of fan art.
She does not.
Oh, Moses showed me like
She knows Reddit now.
the Ursula thing, but I swear I don't see anything. I'm so confused by all of that.
I believe you.
Hand to God. You know me, I fucking just said I love
She never
vlogs.
goes over
I
there.
believe you. It's been a theory internally.
Is
for a
it
bit.
AB because he's an idiot because he also has David dancing like
Okay. Wait, time and place.
I'm not
It's
telling
not
anybody
time
that.
place because I was gonna do a whole TikTok about it, but that's fine.
You were going to go in on it.
Ethan just said time and place.
Dumb fuck doesn't even know David. I hate when people from the
Chill, give him a
outside
break. We'll talk
like
about
Big
it.
Nick be like, I heard a different story. Big Nick, you weren't in my fucking relationship. You dumb
Look,
piece
he's
of
friends
shit.
with Jason. He has
You're not in
a.
my relationship.
Yeah,
That all happened on camera. There's
Okay,
nothing to say.
all right.
I went to a
Let's play
fucking
that.
mental hospital. What else do you want from me?
You're
Jesus.
right. You're right.
Okay. All right. Next question. This one is probably going to be kind of easy, but fuck it. So, I guess it's for everybody. Who is the best cook in the relationship?
I wonder who. Moses and
Me.
Ela.
Neither.
What?
Neither.
Okay. So.
Oh, you guys got it wrong.
What? I feel like Ethan would be an awful. I'm sorry, but I feel like Ethan would be an awful cook. I don't know why I get that. I feel like Ethan and Trisha would be awful cooks.
Oh, wow.
He said I am.
Babe.
Well, to be honest, Trisha, that wasn't the question.
But that's not fair because we didn't have time yet for her to experience my
You've
cooking.
never cooked one time.
Moses says he's good.
He does not cook for you.
Trisha saying neither is so real.
I don't think I've ever seen him cook, ever.
Yeah, okay, so what? When have you cooked Moses?
You better start cooking
I'm a good cook.
to justify that.
Your sister.
But how is she supposed to know that?
How is my sister gonna see me cook?
Babe, nobody cooks at her. What the hell?
All right, that's 1 point. Ethan and Ela, let's go.
I just storm off after this episode.
Divorce.
I just storm out after this episode. Well, don't speak too soon, Trisha, because you did soon enough.
You're going straight to the
I
kitchen.
think we've actually even seen the walkout already.
Ethan is a chef, and that's all I have to say.
I love you.
A chef.
I love you. 10 years.
I've never seen you cook anything like on TikTok or Instagram stories.
Well, I
He's-
don't post
yeah.
it.
Wait,
I
what
just
does he
cook
do?
for family. It's not a big deal. I just cook.
He'll
for
just ask me, like, what do you feel like? And I'll be like, I don't know.
Oh, yes, this is true, because remember Ethan was going to make Trisha like the best buttered noodles or something? Yes.
Alfredo sauce with peas. And he's just like, okay. And he just figures it out. Like, he doesn't even look up a recipe. I don't know how to
Oh my
do
god,
that.
that's actually very, especially Alfredo sauce. That's so hard.
He makes like a quiche without even looking up a recipe.
What?
I don't know how you do that. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Wow, okay.
I know what Ela likes, and I kind of like have a few things that I can
You
do.
deserve that point. Babe, you never cooked once. I don't know where that came
But the
from.
thing is, Ela's very
fair. We didn't
particular.
have the time for that.
Look, Ela's very particular,
Yeah.
so I have to cook for her, otherwise she wouldn't eat. If it was up to me, we'd be eating pizza every night, so don't worry about it.
We
All
love
right.
pizza. Oh, damn.
That's how I eat.
This one might phrase some relationships here or whatever. So,
Should we order Domino's?
Actually?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. 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 Do they really order it? They don't order it. They don't order Domino's. Liars.
What do you want on your pie? This is a pizza party. Look at us. We should be eating pizza right now. He was like,
That
no
should be the
comment.
question. What is the other
I'm
person
not
eating
even
on their pizza?
listening.
That is a good question. Is that on there? That's the question this round.
There is something about pizza.
Okay,
Oh,
thank
okay.
God, thank God.
Thank
There
God.
is something about pizza.
That's
But
a
you
really
guys are like rock solid. This game won't break you. Me and Mose are a little more rocky.
You're just gonna break you? I hope your relationship's stronger than that. Maybe you guys shouldn't be getting married. No, we're not gonna get divorced because of a forced going in the newlywed game.
Okay, so
Jesus,
I'll make this question for Moses and Hila
Oh.
towards Ethan and Trisha. So, Moses and Hila, what is your spouse's worst habit?
Oh, I think I.
Oh God, that's so many.
So you two are answering for yourselves.
What's our worst habit?
Correct.
Wait, who's it?
You're saying,
are saying
what is Ethan's worst habit, and Ethan's
Oh,
going to try
okay.
and
You should
guess
just-
what you're going to say. All right, so we'll start with you two. So you go ahead and reveal what
I
you
wrote staying up late.
staying up late / sleeping in. No, you can't change, Hila.
I'm not saying.
Staying up late, sleeping in, and Trisha's was Trisha's overeating.
You should put yours up.
No, it's my decorations. Okay, I'll put it.
Okay.
Eating pizza.
I guess that shows.
Hila's so cute with the decorations.
It's not like a habit.
Moses put.
Yeah.
What did it say?
What does it say?
Picking wins.
That's disgusting.
Babe.
What can I say?
You're like, eating pizza is
I
not a
have to say
habit.
something.
Okay, I think.
I don't eat pizza that much, although you must really hate my guts when I eat pizza. How could you say that instead of eating up?
I think
I
I
put overeating.
didn't
being-
think about it right.
You know.
Oh, there you go. Overeating. She did eating.
Well.
You said pizza.
It's a bad habit.
All right, we all got. What did you write? Oh yeah, we're all.
Everybody
right.
got that one.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Disaster.
Hila and Moses, what is your spouse's favorite thing about themselves?
Oh my God.
This is so intimate to watch. This is so intimate to watch.
So hard to like compliment yourself, but I'll just say.
Yeah.
I'll just write the obvious one, Hila.
This is so intimate. This is so intimate.
What was the favorite thing about ourselves?
Picking like wounds, like scabs and stuff, like cuts, even like picking at like your fingers or something was what Trisha said, or what Moses said about.
So we'll start with you two. So go ahead and reveal your answers.
Oh wait, who's showing?
Oh.
What? Hila said.
Oh, show your answer.
Show your answer.
I said.
I did it to mine recently, and I'm gonna give myself a fucking scar. Money, funny. Wait, what was the question?
I thought that was like.
Favorite thing about themselves.
Oh, you said money?
Yeah.
We are
Money.
all over the place. This is a disaster.
Oh, what's that? I was
Hila, you
talented.
think I care?
hair.
Hila, wait, stop. Hila, since when do I care about my hair? I literally wear a beanie. I don't care about my hair at all. That's so ridiculous.
And then Moses,
And
what's
by the
your
way, I
answer?
don't think I'm funny. I'm
I
sort of
said
like, oh,
talented.
funny. I'm just trying to write something that's obvious.
What did Moses say?
Rich, that's your best.
I love having money. I'm talking about all the year.
And
I love spending.
But what if you were go broke someday?
I still spend. I was always flying first class, even when I was making like no money.
How? Just on credit?
Sucking dick.
I thought
What did Moses say?
I had a pilot like client of mine.
you. Oh, and you got first class tickets?
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
good for you.
Thanks.
Awesome. And Moses, let's not forget, said talented, which is a little bit like, okay, Moses.
Yeah, I'm definitely not.
Yeah,
I know all the time.
it's not that I don't think you're talented, but it's like that's like very broad, general.
She wouldn't be rich
Funny.
if she wasn't talented.
Oh, thanks.
I mean, it's more specific.
I mean,
than
funny. Now that the hair is the best.
Look, I just thought you would get it. Hair. I don't give a shit about my hair.
I'm sad they didn't order Domino's tonight. If they had ordered Domino's, I would have ordered Domino's. Damn. We've also been on live for 4.5 hours. Hey guys. Hey. Who's been here since the start?
What would be your dream vacation destination together?
I feel like Trisha's gonna say Maui or someplace in Europe because of the honeymoon. I think Ethan's gonna say somewhere in Europe.
We've got
Italy.
the Maldives.
Okay, I got Ethan's. Maldives I didn't get, but Ethan's.
Italy. All right.
Maldives. Okay, thank
All right.
you.
So Hila got
What?
Italy.
Wait, why do you guys want to go to Maldives?
That's the bougiest place you can visit.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
And
we're
there's-
staying in an underwater hotel that's $30,000 a night for our honeymoon.
Okay. And so,
That's true. They did. They did do that actually.
Poor country.
The hotels there are so bougie. $30,000 a night to stay underwater at.
No, okay. I didn't know.
I
they were
think you're thinking about a
Moldova.
different place.
Which
Yeah,
one?
that's a different place.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
Maldives
Yeah.
is like the bougiest like
Okay, I was thinking of a
island.
different place.
so what did
Yeah.
Moses say?
Moses, your answer?
Maldives.
Yeah,
What's your-
we all got it
your-
right.
oh.
So if Ethan and Trisha could eat one food for the rest of their life, what would it be?
Ass.
Trisha's is gonna be buttered noodles. Ethan's is gonna be pizza, obviously.
Hila was subliminally when she said my worst trait is eating
Don't
pizza.
give hints. Don't give
No,
hints.
I'm not. I was just saying like because I was like, let's get Domino's. That was her being like,
Oh.
oh, you fucking get Domino's.
I didn't think about that.
My worst habit is eating
Honestly,
pizza.
it'd be nice.
I
to-
just thought I thought it made sense.
It tells me a lot about what's in your psyche. All right, let's,
All right. So Ethan and Trisha, let's see it.
Obviously,
Pizza.
Buttered noodles and pizza.
buttered noodles.
Buttered noodles is so good. I'll give Trisha something.
Personality. All you want, you just want buttered noodles.
Even at fancy restaurants, I always get butter noodles. Like the
I
Beverly
love
Hills
that.
Hotel. I'm like,
Really?
I just get plain noodles and butter.
Do you find
Plain
that there's-
noodles, great.
So good.
Do you find that there's a different range of buttered noodle? Like if you
Thank you, Mel, for joining.
My dream on this podcast, my dream guest above anyone else, Adam Sandler, Gerard Way, Brad Pitt, is Babbling with Babish, Cooking with Babish. Have you know him on YouTube?
Yeah.
He makes this amazing butter noodle
I know.
pasta. It looks amazing. He uses gourmet butter. He puts a gourmet cheese, puts a little bit of pasta water back in the noodles. It's so good. The way he doesn't break the noodles, they're homemade. They're amazing.
I feel like I can make you good butter.
There's only so much you can fancify a buttered noodles. I'm gonna be honest. Buttered noodles and chicken. That does sound good. That does sound good actually. Bacon pieces. I need to try it.
You know, where I go home and make them for myself. I'm like, that sounds really good.
I can try to cook it for you. Maybe next.
I mentioned it last time when we did the cooking challenge to like see who makes the best butter noodles. That was my way of like throwing it in there because I make pretty good butter noodles.
I'll prep it for you next week.
Do you use Barilla pasta? The blue box?
Whatever you got. I mean, whatever you want.
Okay. I do love butter noodles. What was yours? Pizza?
Yeah, it's pizza.
Just any pizza?
Pizza. I'll
We
eat
could have been
anything.
specific. We said butter noodles.
Bro, I didn't even give a fuck what's on it.
I like penne. I like chicken parm, but we said butter noodles.
Okay, well, what do I need to specify the toppings? I mean, come on, it's pizza. It's specific.
Just cheese pizza?
Pizza! It's not specific enough? Jesus.
Pepperoni pizza with chili flakes and sweet corn is the best pizza you can get.
I'll eat it with anything. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'll eat any.
What's Eli's favorite food?
Is that a question? Are we getting ahead of
Okay,
ourselves?
never.
Could be if you really want.
No, it doesn't have to be.
All right.
I mean,
Oh my god, mayonnaise Madison. That is very sweet. Thank you so much. Small repayment for the many hours of entertainment you've given. Thank you. That's very sweet. You don't need to do that, but thank you.
The cooking?
Her mom's cooking.
Really?
Because like
With Parmesan cheese on top. Yeah, you're real. Parmesan cheese, in my opinion, works best on a carbonara, spaghetti carbonara.
she wakes up at like 5, and you eat it like 5, or well earlier than that. But she
3, but yeah, she'll cook the whole day. Sometimes she'll prepare even the day before.
I think what's unique about your mom's cooking is that you can't really get it anywhere.
Yeah.
You can't just go out and be like, oh, I want some of that.
Why haven't you learned to cook it for Eli then?
Thank you, Madison.
So here's my theory. I've
Well,
tried.
it's really time consuming. I don't think he has the time to like spend a whole day cooking.
Well, I've tried some of the dishes,
Yeah.
and we hypothesized that her mom intentionally gives me the wrong recipe so that I don't eat it as good as she does. Because
Yeah.
even when I put in the time and do it exactly like she says, it never turns out the same. So we think that
Yeah.
she's giving it me like just 10% wrong.
My dad makes the best, what's it called? Tuna and pasta bake. My favorite comfort food, my dad makes a tuna and pasta bake. And it's so much effort that I could never make it myself. So when I go home, that's what I eat. And he also makes the best chili.
Honey chicken sounds great. Is that what it is?
She makes this one
Yeah.
with potatoes, and sweet potatoes with honey in a bag. It's crazy, bro.
We just want food on this episode. Like, where can we get that?
So, Ela, are you going to divorce me if we get Domino's? Domino's?
I'm used to it. No.
Thank you. So let's get it.
No divorce order. Okay. Yeah, how do we get it?
Wait, but did they get it?
We got Domino's. We had the biggest fight ever.
That's Pizza Hut.
Oh my god.
But Pizza
Oh, wait,
Hut
are you
sucks.
Pizza Hut or Domino's?
Not the pizza curse.
Because they have the triple treat box.
Oh, by the way, okay, because that pizza wasn't like
Not the greatest. Domino's is better, yeah.
Because I was like, I don't understand what's all the hype.
We love Domino's. I get it all the time. Love it.
Let's get. Are you okay to get? Yeah.
Well, am I okay to get it? You want me to order it now or
Yeah,
what?
yeah. Pause. We just ordered pizza, and I'm so excited. Thank you, Ela. I love you so much. I love you more than ever. Thank you.
Thank you, Domino's, for sponsoring.
No, I wish.
Papa John's is out.
I just need any pizza place to pay us. And we'll-
Domino's, we'll eat every episode.
Yeah, I'll just turn this into a Domino's box. Make a big Domino's box with a number to call. I'm telling you, Domino's Pizza, get this to them. Fuck Britney Spears, get this to Domino's
Actually,
marketing.
Do you know what? Fun fact, really, real quick, is like, because Jack in the Box and McDonald's, they do sponsorships with influencers, but they don't do it with plus size influencers because they don't want the demographic to look at fat people and be like, that's what we're going to
Yeah, they only want like skinny. It's like, yeah, makes
Joey
sense.
Graceffa got a McDonald's one or Jack in the Box
It's like,
something, and he only eats
cute.
vegetables, and he
Yeah.
self-admittedly only eats vegetables. I'm like, how?
That's kind of funny. They don't want the actual fatties. They don't want to show the actual people who are eating their shit.
Just have Elon Moses eat it for our sponsor.
Yeah, you guys can eat it. I mean, shit.
The amount of people here in my chat right now being like, Adam, I need you to order a pizza so I can order one. Girl, go for it. Go for it. It's 3 a.m. here. You can go for it.
£100 sisters, you know.
Not yet.
Yeah, nice.
After our Domino's.
Hi, Gucci Bird.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
like, they can't get out of their bed. And
We
shit.
still bathe ourselves.
We can bathe.
No hate though.
I can wipe
honestly.
my own.
I like them. I love like Tammy's. I like.
I'm not saying.
Sweet corn is good on pizza. Believe me. And chili flakes.
I
Me
can see
too.
how you get there. People watch how can you get there. I can see how you can get there. I'm on my way.
Would you sponsor them if you were Domino's?
Absolutely.
That would look a little odd.
No, but they know food. They, we know.
Can
food.
you imagine? That would be so scandalous. All right, let's
Okay.
continue.
All right, next question.
They're just always eating Domino's. It's like, come
I'd
on.
buy it.
All right, this is for everybody. Who is the better driver?
Wow, this is a divisive question.
I can't imagine any of these 4 people being good drivers.
I will say, I think we're both good drivers, Hila. And so this isn't like, I know both spouses say, or usually between 2 couples, it's like one is obviously better. I think you're.
Come on, Ethan.
But I said me.
Me.
Everybody said me.
Oh my god, Teo, thank you so much. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. That's very sweet.
Yes, I do.
Interesting.
With peace and love, I yelled at Moses for
With
driving
peace
so
and love.
freaking slow on the way here. I'm like, you drive so slow. It had 6 seconds left for us to make it. We were right there. And he like slows down. I'm like, you have 6 seconds.
Moses is a fast driver.
I'm a fast.
Who here drives? How many of the muckers drive? It's my biggest dream to drive, but the process of having to learn to drive, you've lost me. You've lost me. Hi, Ellen, at your lunch break at work. You've lost me. The thought of having to like actually work to be able to drive. Ugh. I don't want to go back to school. Like,
If I drive too fast, she gets car sick. If I drive too slow, she gets upset.
On the side street.
But she's having a full cup of Starbucks in her hand.
Like, break. He doesn't break until he gets like right to the people in for the freeway. I'm like, they're braking.
My mom does that. It freaks me
Oh,
out.
he does it too. I was in a bad car accident when I was 16 that way, and I'm just like, break, and he never does.
Gradual break, Moses.
Yeah.
Gradual
if
break.
people are braking, you brake.
Uh-huh.
oh my god, a lot of you drive. Fuck.
Sorry, I didn't mean that.
What? A what?
Uh-huh.
All right, come on. We got a wedding plan. I'm kind of surprised Hila picked herself, though. Interesting.
I can see Hila being a better driver.
I do think you're a good driver, though. Like I said, it's not like I think I'm just, I had to pick somebody, and it was me.
We all got it wrong. Who's winning?
Good question.
Good question. Ian, what's the score?
The score is 5, Trisha Moses, 6, Ethan.
It's a close one.
It is very close.
Okay.
It is very close.
Next question. This will be for Ethan and Trisha. If your guys' house was on fire, what would your spouse grab before leaving, not counting children or pets? What's the one item that...
That's the only one that... Okay.
Trisha, I'm gonna say her laptop. Ethan, I'm gonna say... I am a passenger princess too. Ethan, I don't know. Something to do with family, but Trisha will be like her laptop or something.
Or that
That Hila would grab?
Yeah, right, exactly.
But I will grab?
Oh, God.
Yes, Moses, what you would grab.
Okay, I think I know it.
Oof.
I think I know it.
Okay. So, everybody ready?
Wait, okay, hon.
Wait.
Okay.
I don't even know what I'm going to take.
Take a moment. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, it's harder to do this reverse because Moses is with peace and love. Moses is very like
A bedazzled Starbucks cup.
he's simple. He doesn't need it.
Oh, Kayla said her Birkin.
He's going to grab something, though.
No.
He has a choice. Destroy everything or save one thing. He's going to save something.
No.
He's going to grab something.
He's like, I gotta go.
Okay, so write nothing. I saved nothing. Put a nihilist. Let it burn.
All right, let's see what you two have. Ethan and Trisha,
I wrote
reveal.
laptop.
And water
water
painting. Hila said sketchbooks.
I mean, I was thinking your art. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, Ethan answered what I thought Trisha was gonna answer.
Laptop too, but
Moses said laptop.
What did you write?
His painting or photos of water. I said paintings. I guess he photographs water.
I mean, it's did, yeah. Okay.
No, yes, you
We all got it wrong.
We all got it wrong.
Oh.
It's all on my laptop, though.
Fail.
Babe, you're so proud of your photos of water.
Wait, so Moses said you should have said laptop. So I was right. I know Moses better than Trisha knows Moses.
You're right, but they're all on my laptop.
Yeah, exactly.
He told me he invented the photography that takes pictures of water.
He told me that too.
Do you think it's real?
He seems to have a proprietary technique. I've never seen it.
Yes, I'm the only one.
Anywhere else. Or I mean, I don't think he invented the concept of photographing water, but I've never seen.
No, he
photographs
did. That's
like
what he
that.
said.
No, I did.
He's
I
the
did.
one that
Oh,
said
you're
it.
well. I mean, I'm not a historian. What do I know? I'll take him at his word.
Anyways, I think him as
I've never seen photographs like the one he takes, but I don't. That's a big claim to say you invented.
Yeah, it's a big
photographing
invention,
water.
too.
Okay.
are you do you have a patent?
Shark Tank.
Oh my god, sorry. There's so many people in chat right now who say that they drive. You have no idea how jealous I am because if I could drive, I would be up and down from Manchester to Brighton all the time. Public transport is shit. And he sneezed. That was crazy. Public transport is so bad.
Yeah.
Do you have a patent?
It was on Wired magazine. I mean, I'm the only person doing this.
Are you patented?
They did say no kid or animals, yes.
Not patented.
Someone's coming for the brand after this.
They can try.
I love him. He never talks about that stuff with me because I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I'm like, but I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. Just like,
I'm right there with you.
No, I am. I think it's cool.
No, it's amazing.
At least he has a passion. Some people don't.
I've always been impressed. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've always been impressed by Moses. He's always has like his apartment's always like this crazy workshop.
Not our house.
Moses invented water, actually. Yeah, you're right. Thank you all for blessing me.
All right, this is a big one. This is a big one. Hopefully, you guys remember.
A nice basement.
So this,
It's not a basement.
this is for everybody. Who said "I love you" first?
Oh, it's gonna be Trisha.
Oh, I know right away.
Yeah, because you guys just
Well, it just happened.
probably happened last week.
I would say Ethan is the one who said it first. Confetti, I hope you feel better, Sid. I would say Ethan said it first, and I would say Trisha said it first.
In your guys' relationship.
Who do you think said it first?
I can't tell you because I'm going to help you again. I watched the
Exactly.
Holocaust
We know
story.
more.
I watched it.
I don't think
We fell in love at a Holocaust museum. I watched the whole thing.
Don't tell them.
Okay.
I'm not going to.
All right, Ethan and Trisha. Me. Hila said. Ethan.
I know these people so well.
Trisha. Everybody got it right?
I guess they're emotionless. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm just. I know.
Over in Israel, they don't say I love you. And
Yeah, just.
actually, that's too dark. Sorry, I might hit too close home for Moses.
I'm a needier. I'm needier. And he
No,
was
you're
like,
just more. I think you're both more expressive than
There you go.
the two of us here.
Yeah, Moses says he likes affection because he never got it as a kid. Not putting anyone under the bus, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
I believe that. I mean,
What about, are
With
you
a tough
affectionate or not affectionate?
She's not.
Oh.
I mean, comparatively.
Two households went different.
Well,
for
because
the
her,
affection.
I mean, you know, their dad was pretty austere.
Yeah, my dad was too, but I crave affection. My dad never hugs me or kisses me.
God, them talking about the other ones. Oh, family lives. Fuck.
And Ethan is really good at giving affection. I just don't think I'm good at giving it naturally.
Oh, okay, you're not like the cuddler. You're not like, let's cuddle.
But in our relationship, I'm more affectionate to you.
Yeah, Moses is, oh my God, like a sucker fish in the morning. I'm like, oh my God, it's always on me. I love it 'cause no one's giving me that much affection, but he's definitely the one that's always on top of me. Cuddling. I love it.
Gross. Next question.
You just want to think that.
Cuddling. She was just talking about cuddling.
Cuddling. No, he's a cuddler.
Whatever.
like
I don't want any of it in my head. All right, let's go.
All right, let's direct this one towards Moses and Hila. So, Ethan and Trisha, what are your spouse's biggest fear?
Biggest what?
Fear.
Biggest fear?
What is Hila and Moses' biggest fear?
On what level?
In life.
I don't even know what to answer to this one. I feel like I would know Ethan and Trisha's, but I wouldn't know their two. What do we think?
In life. The big picture.
Big picture?
I feel like Trisha's is Moses leaving her. Ethan, something happening to his child or something? Oh.
And Trisha said nothing.
Oh my God, we're on a whole different level.
Hila's a cockroach.
Cockroaches.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
What'd you put?
And then Moses?
Be without you.
Oh, okay.
Being without you. I was correct.
Nothing. I was like, all right, cool.
That's why I thought, like, I have absolutely no fears, but since we got together, to be alone is something.
Aw. No, but we do talk about that a lot. We hated being alone. I think we just hated being alone so much, and we both were like, we just need to be with somebody. I love
To
him.
be
though.
without you. Seriously, Moses.
Babe.
Because I have no fears. That's the only thing I would think
He's
of.
not scared of nothing. Like, nothing. He just goes and, like, does whatever. I'm like, all right. Anyways, thanks, babe. You'll never be alone.
Cockroaches was a good answer, Hila, but I guess I thought no, because she has like a phobia.
Cockroaches is crazy.
You went deep.
I went further, way further.
Well, it's also true.
Yeah.
What you
I
wrote.
mean-
It's just, yeah.
But everybody's afraid of cancer.
Well, and if you, like, experience someone dying through it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
I get it. I mean, don't get it because I can't imagine that would be awful. So, anyways, that's like,
Fuck cancer.
fuck cancer. Isn't that a campaign?
It is.
Even anyone that's pro-cancer, like, they just want to be a troll.
I'm pro-cancer. I think we can live through it.
I used to be pro-cancer. Can I say this for real? Like, on my strange addiction, I said, they said, what if you get cancer? I'm like, whatever, at least it'll be fucking hot.
I don't think that's pro-cancer. It's just not caring.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not pro-cancer.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wow, she just has these one-line zingers.
So, Hila and Moses, what is Ethan and Trisha's favorite flavor of ice cream?
Easy.
This should be easy.
All right.
Oh my God, these intimate silent noises are crazy.
Rocky Road,
obviously. Rocky Road.
and chip. She said chocolate mint, and Moses says Rocky Road.
Oh, the ice cream.
100%.
We never miss.
But, you know, I eat it all the
I think there's something so interesting. I don't know if people agree with me or not about watching the dynamic in them right now and kind of knowing how south everything went. Like, I used to be pro-cancer. Absolutely wild thing to say. Yeah. It's really interesting watching them all engage with each other now, kind of knowing how everything turned out in the long run. It's sad as well. I mean, I experience family dysfunction, and you know, just because you're blood with someone doesn't mean that you have to love them or be family with them. But I think in any sense, like, a family breaking up is really sad, even though I have experienced it myself. But
Yeah.
Okay. That's what you do now.
Compliment me, but-
No, it is. It's a compliment.
All right, I'm a physicist. Dumbass can't even spell it. Can you be it if you can't spell it?
No.
we need to get Katie Morton in here.
But you said Domino's, so I mean, at least your expectations are in the
I
right
applied
place.
twice and they said no both times.
When's the Domino's coming?
A little bit.
Literally, yeah, they never hired me. Dunkin'
What's
LA.
lower than Domino's worker?
Rude.
I'm just saying, like, if you're not qualified to be a Domino's worker, I don't know what the fuck you can do.
I guess a stripper because I got hired as a stripper.
I don't like that comment from Ethan. What's lower than a Domino's worker? Okay, millionaire man.
Prostitutes are there for sure.
So wait, what?
Yep.
So we both got that wrong, right? What did you write, Moses?
Lawyer. I was thinking about that movie.
What are you talking about? A lawyer.
Your Honor.
I'm good at arguing my case.
I believe you're good at arguing, but
I skipped forward, which is why we missed the question. We'll get back to the next one.
Your Honor.
Well, it's not happening.
With peace and love, Your Honor, I think you're a fucking idiot.
Peace and love is your thing, not mine.
Your Honor, I would like to open with saying, I think you're a fucking piece of shit. Whatever you do.
No, she would say, like, Your Honor, you're right.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah.
No,
She's
yeah.
like, stay. Right. Right.
I'm a good lawyer. Stop. I also thought we should try maybe circus acts, like being a trapeze artist or something for the
Oh, yeah,
show.
you'd be good at that. You get winded making a TikTok.
First, I don't know what you're saying. I am
You
very.
literally got winded.
It was a joke, I'm sure.
No, you wasn't
It
a joke. There was nothing rolling. in
Yeah,
you.
Ethan, you do too.
Ah, called out. Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
But I'm saying.
Who's in better shape? You know what?
Me.
No, let's do an obstacle course. Get that
Me.
lined up. See who's in better
Okay,
shape. Me or
that-
Ethan.
that I'll
Let's
do.
do
that.
So much is happening.
You can't even. I don't even think you could support like 10 pounds.
Ian, write it down in the.
Easy to do it.
I'll do a future episode, Doc.
That's-
I
I'm
do
in.
pull-ups. I'm in
Oh,
for it.
please. You cannot do a pull up.
I can do a pull-up.
Oh my God, this is interesting to watch because this is when they're saying about Your Honor, Slay. This is so interesting because they're now talking about not like who's more physically fit. Is Adam still alive? Yeah, we're almost on 5 hours. It's interesting. It's like this is when they talk about who's fitter. And remember, they end up doing, it's one of my favorite Frenemies moments, the fitness against each other. The fitness against each other. I skipped a little bit ahead to kind of speed it up. That's why we just randomly hit in a question. But that's crazy. They end up doing that. And that's my favorite Frenemies moments when they're doing the pull-ups, they're doing the sit-ups. Oh, I love that moment of Frenemies.
Do 5 pull-ups?
I was on a stripper pole pulling myself up all the time.
If you can do 1 pull-up, I will literally...
And I think Trisha was more physically fit than Ethan.
To Joel Osteen.
Okay.
No, I don't think you can use anything in here. But holy shit, there's no way you can do
I was a stripper. I pulled myself up on a pole.
Trisha was more physically fit than Ethan.
Rude. Listen, it is rude, but there's no way you can do a pull-up now.
I'm strong. I'm fucking strong. It takes a lot.
Does anyone think she could do a pull-up?
Yes.
Thank you, babe.
We'll have to see.
No.
There's no use in speculating. We're gonna find
I'm
out.
strong as fuck. I have to carry my weight around all day. I'm so fucking strong. I pull myself up from shit.
Okay, I'm
When I'm
sorry.
on top,
I'm sorry for
thinking-
saying that because my point is that I think maybe you could do a pull-up, but you would be. Let's just get on the obstacle course.
You know
I'm
what?
sorry.
When Conan went to Israel, he actually trained. He did the obstacle course for the Israeli army. I feel like we could do that too, like climbing over those walls. We could do that same course.
Oh my god, I don't think any of us would get over the first obstacle.
Actually, Moses did shade me and say you couldn't do that. I was like, oh, excuse me, I couldn't do that.
No.
I couldn't do it.
Okay, let's set up an obstacle. Let's just do we could just go down to a playground anywhere and be like, okay, do 1 pull-up, and both of us would be like,
No, but you could obstacle course, like going over the tires and.
Let's do it
rolling
like.
over the
we don't need military grade. We need the 5th grade
No,
playground.
let's do it like Ninja Warrior style.
Yes.
Ninja Warrior. We're not even gonna get over the first one. Like
I
thing.
can kill it. I've done physical competition on reality
Trisha
show.
really thinks she's a Ninja Warrior.
I
here.
am a Ninja Warrior.
Oh my god.
Get me on a day with no nails. I've got it. Just give me a.
I love that. I love that. Let's get out and do that.
I'm so excited. Presidential fitness test. I aced all of it except for the mile. I did the toe touch.
You're
I did
talking
the
about
pull-ups.
You were like 12 years old.
Yeah.
Did you ace all of it? I was
Yes, I was athletic.
Oh, really?
Trisha,
Yeah,
how you performed in high school has no bearing on what's happening here right
I'm
now.
stronger now. We ordered a gym set. I spent $15,000 on gym equipment. I'm like working out.
Okay, you bought gym equipment. Doesn't mean you can do a pull-up.
I'm doing it.
She was able to. She was able to do. I feel like she was able to do a couple. She was much better than Ethan.
We should give you guys like a month to train, so you have like.
See, I
a
don't
month.
now they're turning in some weight loss bullshit.
No, okay,
He was like,
okay,
I'm
don't
gonna
train.
use
No.
He was like,
Honestly,
No.
though, I could kill it. I did taekwondo. I did kickboxing. I did all this shit. I was a volleyball player. I was.
She was good at it. She was good at it.
Literally give me a stripper pole. I'll literally put myself upside down right now. I'll climb up that
I
pole.
didn't say stripper pole. I said pull-up.
I can do it. I think you were never able to do one, so you're projecting that on me.
Dude, listen.
We got
What I was able to do at 18 has no bearing on what I can do now, and I can do a lot.
I'm stronger
and I can
now.
do a lot.
I'm stronger now.
I used to do 1-arm pull-ups.
Can we go to the next? Okay, well, can you do that now?
No, of course not.
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's my
arms are bigger
point.
than yours.
And that's not a good thing.
My muscles are bigger.
Okay.
Just because you have little baby arms doesn't mean that you can't do a pull up better than me. I can do one better.
Listen.
Jesus Christ. Good night, Chloe.
I'm so excited for this. Let's do
Oh
next
my
week.
god. Next week we're going to the fucking playground.
Oh my god, was it the next episode?
Because I don't think we deserve any more respect than that. Like I don't even think we can make it across the monkey bars.
Oh, easy. I'm a monkey bar champ.
I don't think you can go. When's the last time you did monkey bars?
Oh, I did monkey bars like, I don't know.
Don't say like lie.
I don't want to like lie, but.
Okay, we're going to the playground. Continue. Your ass is grass.
Your ass is grass. I'm so excited.
Let's celebrate by eating some Domino's. That'll help.
That should be here shortly.
Oh, yeah, where is that Domino's? All right.
All right. Next question. So for Ethan and Trisha, what is your partner's weirdest quirk?
Oh.
I feel like Trisha's gonna say Ethan or Moses water thing. Water thing.
I've always thought she's like a very normal, grounded person.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so interesting how different they are. I guess with the age difference, maybe.
Yeah,
Moses got the
She's gonna say water about Moses, I think.
No, he's the oldest.
The
I mean, the
oldest.
oldest, yeah. Moses got the most fucked up.
Yeah, and his mom was like young and.
Yeah. My sister got, like, the youngest generally.
Oh my god, just Trisha and Ethan just talking about fucking Ela and Moses' upbringing. Fuck me.
I think it's just when the parents aren't ready. Because, like, when my sister was born, my parents were really young. And she got,
Oh.
like, most fucked up. Decent, though, of course.
Oh, you guys are the baby, both of you?
I'm the baby, and so is the
Oh, God.
So we got the best.
Oh, no. No, that's the worst.
No, I think
Baby's too babied.
maybe, but like my parents were most financially stable, and they were like most mature when they had me.
Well, babies of the family are bad. Because they get everything handed to them. Because my sister's the baby.
I'm doing
She gets
fine.
everything handed to her. I love
Okay.
my sister. My sister.
Not her turning on her sister now. Fuck me.
Okay,
She's
geez.
great. She's doing her own thing now.
Where are you, middle?
I'm the middle child.
Yeah, you're fucked up.
I'm
I
the
can
best.
tell.
That's-
Middle child is a problem. Middle child there's issues with the middle
Yeah.
child.
Well, that's definitely true. I got the most mental health issues for sure.
Okay.
I'm the only one who.
She's gonna say water. Water.
Okay, I'm gonna write something. This is the one that I think
Oh.
bothers me the most.
Okay.
Oh, she's changing it. She's changing it.
Just like something
weird, unique thing that you
Unique.
This is something that annoys me.
That's what you are. Stilettos.
It's not a cute quirk.
Cute quirk.
Weirdest quirk is the question.
Weirdest.
It's more about being strange or unique.
Yeah.
Unique.
I don't think she did quirk, but I wrote something.
Do you guys ever get annoyed with each other? Or no?
Not that much.
Moses never gets annoyed with me ever. I was like, what's wrong with you? Like, I just sat there for the Saturday for the second move. I literally sat on the couch while he like boxes up and down the stairs. I was like, aren't you like annoyed with me that I just sat here all day for 8 hours while you did all the work? He's like,
I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. That you didn't help.
I'm annoyed too. I was like, I don't want to stay here for 8 hours. Like, this is boring.
How's that not annoy you, Moses?
I don't know. Sitting down seem more boring.
Doesn't it bother you? She doesn't help you?
She does help in different ways.
Different ways.
I'd love to know one thing that I helped you with on the move.
I think Moses just knows what to expect.
No, but that's the thing. There's different balances. We balance each other well.
But he wasn't even pissed. He's like, you want to get some food? I'm like, you're not annoyed. I'm just sitting here doing nothing but being on my
That's
phone.
what I want to do. But I know that Hila will kill me, so I help.
No, but the thing is, she's not lazy. She's a hard worker. If she was a lazy person,
Right,
it's a different story.
That's true. You're not lazy. You're the breadwinner, kind of.
Well, Ethan is not lazy, but I would still kill him.
Yeah, no. I would be in my head. I would be dead because Hila's like, if we move, Hila's like, she's on it. She's like,
oh really?
She's like packing, unpacking. She's like so focused and working, and I'm like,
Moving is the worst thing ever. Oh my god, I'm gonna stay in my Manchester contract for as long as possible because I am not doing that fucking move again. Holy fuck, moving is the most just very inconvenient and stressful.
Oh yeah, we need to get like a helper. I think Moses is
it's
doing
just
too
too much.
Yeah.
Like at a certain point, managing all the bills and the insurance and
Yeah.
stuff, it's like I'm starting to miss stuff and like car insurance, and then it's like it's so fucked up. It just becomes a lot to juggle. My life is so complicated. All right, I'm ready.
You guys have an answer?
Yeah.
All right, so Ethan and Trisha.
Water obsession and picky eater. See? Listen. Fuck me, I know a lot about Moses. Okay.
Water slash cloud.
And Ethan apparently.
Picky eater.
Picky eater.
Picky eater.
I was going to write that, but that's not a cork, is it?
I think it's a cork.
Yeah, kind of like. What'd you write?
I was going to write that.
She literally
I wrote,
said,
I don't know.
She was gonna write picky eater. I don't know. I don't
And Moses said, I am water.
He has a weird, like a really actual. He's not kidding. And I tell him,
You
like,
guys got that right.
you know what I say to him? I'm like, I think you're trolling with this, and he's like,
He's
no.
not.
He literally thinks when you die, you become the water absorbs your body, and that's what you become.
Sometimes I worry about Moses because he's got this. He's so obsessed with water,
Yeah.
but with peace and love.
Well, I think it's his. I think we think he might be a little autistic, and with peace and love, we got that about you.
Normalize autism.
He will. No, he is because the neck.
Really?
No,
Yeah,
he's not.
he's uncomfortable. If something's uncomfortable on his neck, like he like.
Trisha loves diagnosing other people. Fuck me. We're starting the episode with diagnosing Brittany, and we're ending the episode with diagnosing Moses.
I mean, he might have
throws him off.
something, but I don't think it's
He'll
autism.
just stand there and be like, the clouds, like out of nowhere. We're in the
He might be like ADHD or something.
No. Anything around his neck, smells, he gets like crazy. He's like, oh, I can't. Like
He's
right away.
hypersensitivity.
Yeah, he's hypersensitive. That's part of autism. I love it.
I don't. Okay.
Welcome.
All right.
I just never thought
On the
about it like
spectrum?
that.
He knows it. He knows he is.
No, I know. I've heard people that are on the spectrum describe it, and then I realize, oh my god, that's exactly what I think.
Interesting.
I love it. I love that we both have a little bit of a something wrong with us.
Well, we all do.
Yeah.
Mental health advocate Trisha Paytas strikes again. I love that we both have something wrong with us in referring to autism.
Yeah, that's so cool.
With peace and love.
And I think that's a good thing because I can speak out now for autism people. Like,
Oh my God! Now you're championing
You have
autism. You don't even know if he has autism.
we think he does.
So now you're going out for.
Oh, our waiter told us Tourette's TikTok is a big thing right now. I forgot to tell you. You
I'm
need
not.
on it.
I'm not participating in that.
It's people trying to finish a sentence and they can't do
But
it.
that's not. I don't have that issue.
But just maybe something with your hand. Just put it on TikTok.
Okay.
Again, Trisha Paytas highlighting how much she loves using mental health for clicks.
Write something. See if you can write a word down without doing that.
Come on, I'm not like a fucking like paraplegic.
You know, Ethan always does that when he plays video games, and then his character will like look around.
Really?
That's a problem with streaming. Is because
When he plays with people, they're like, "Why is he doing that? What's wrong with him?"
I'm hard to
And
play
I tell
video games
him
'cause I always-
sometimes I tell him just say it that you have it, and he doesn't want to.
because it's like a conversation.
She'll speak up for autism people.
You don't have Tourette's. What are you really doing? And I say, no, I have Tourette's. And they go, what does that mean? What is it? It's like it's not. It just turns into this whole
Put
conversation.
it on TikTok.
And I just
Tourette's
wanna play
TikTok
video
is a big thing, and that's a real thing.
Tourette's TikTok. Trisha Paytas, big ambassador of it.
My waiter loved it. He's like, I love Tourette's TikTok. I was like, oh, what is that?
I'm not like I don't know. It just feels.
Yeah, he was telling us about it.
I don't know.
You got to, at least if you have to live with something bad, at least make money off it. Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah.
it is annoying playing video games because I'm always like looking in the top.
Jesus Christ. You may as well monetize it, she says. If you have to live with something like that.
You have OCD and Tourette's
Yeah, Tourette's is like related to OCD.
and overeating.
Anything else?
Same though. I think I have 3 things too. I think
God.
schizophrenia and overeating.
You're not schizophrenic.
I have early onset.
No,
Yeah.
you're 35.
I'm 32.
You're 32. You're past the early onset, girl.
Oh my God.
Early onset.
No, when I was little, voices too.
Early onset. You're 32.
It's gonna get progressively worse. Yeah.
Maybe that's a pizza.
Maybe that's all right.
I didn't hear anything.
The pizza?
So I feel like the
many
last
points?
question wasn't fair.
No, you lost.
You have the right answer.
Yeah, you didn't write it.
I should have just wrote it.
I don't know. I love that. You're like, I could have put this.
It's fine. I'll take the L. I think you guys are winning. What is it?
Yeah,
again?
Ian, what's the score?
It's 11 Trisha Moses, 10 Ethan Hila.
Wow,
We had more than that.
Oh, calm down. Moses.
Okay, we're in our final 5 minutes.
Let's cover some ground before the pizza gets here. Okay. The pizza's here. That means the show is over. So what we're gonna do is we'll do. You guys are up by 1 point. So we're gonna play one more question for 2 points.
Okay.
So either you're gonna slam dunk us or we're gonna win by 1
We're gonna
point.
slam dunk it.
All right. Dan.
It's got to be a good one. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like this might be good. Okay. Ethan and Trisha, who is better at haggling prices?
Oh, wow. I know.
I feel like Moses would be.
That's like so easy.
And I feel like Ela would be.
I know what you wrote.
Okay.
Moses is like fucking Moses is a wild man.
He's Middle Eastern.
Jesus, I know a lot about Moses.
The whole thing on Conan was him haggling prices in Israel. Did you see that? Did you ever see him go to Israel?
I think I saw
Yeah,
that.
And he literally was like, "How do I haggle prices?" I'm like, "Is that a thing people do over there?"
Yeah, they do.
Oh, okay.
They haggle over there.
They do a lot over there.
Oh, I don't hear anyone.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Are we ready? Let me write this bigger. I feel like I'm writing so small you can't see it on camera. Here, let me write it so you can read it. Okay, ready?
Reveal.
Moses.
Me and Moses. Ela said.
Well, I thought Ela. So.
Like I'm always like haggling.
That's true. But that's not really haggling. That's negotiating.
Is there a difference between haggling and
That's
negotiating?
the polite way of saying it.
Haggling is like for $1, negotiating is for like 10,000.
I paid triple. This guy was gonna sell us a purse for $200. and Moses gave him $300. I swear we did that on Thursday. I paid triple.
Bad negotiating. All right, you guys win. That's it. You guys crushed it. So I'm not. I'll just say right now, I'm not donating to Joel Osteen.
That's what you gotta do.
No. Let's just go eat some pizza.
Okay,
that was fun though. That was a good wholesome experience.
Yes, that was
That was
good.
fun.
Cool.
And we're gonna go successfully eat pizza together without having a meltdown. It's the first time we
Wait,
eat pizza.
what? Oh,
because
okay.
last time we never got to eat pizza together. So now.
Interesting that when they eat the pizza off camera, there's no fights. Isn't it 4 a.m.? It's 3 a.m. That doesn't make it better.
Watch us eat pizza. You better go follow us on TikTok.
Let's not politicize this. It's not political to stand with Palestine.
Ethan Klein H3. Dude, that one clip of me going like, or you going like, it's so
8
funny.
million or 9 million. That's so crazy.
It's so funny.
And all I did was,
so weird.
I saw it on my page, on my homepage. They had like 9 million views, and then I just made a video of me watching it, and I was like, this
6
guy,
million?
yes,
Yeah.
because the guy they like reenacted it perfectly, and
Love
I was like, the guy's
So
better than
funny.
me, and it got like 6 million views. He actually has more than that.
Did they tag us? Oh, he tagged me, I think. I don't think he got the tag.
This has 9. My reaction has 9 million views.
Okay. We will end it there. A more of a slow-paced Frenemies episode. More of a slow-paced. It's interesting that they ate the pizza off camera and there wasn't a disaster. They came back to tell the tale. Interesting. All right. Well, we will leave it there. That was Frenemies episode number 20. I'm just curious to see what Frenemies 21 is. Hold on. We're not going to watch it right now, but I want to figure out what it is. Erased David Dobrik footage proves Trisha was right all along. Oh, and we're opening it with all the food in front. Okay, so we're in for a treat next, Frenemies. All right. I will see y'all in the next one. Lost a subscriber. That's upsetting. Well, I'll see you, Julia. Have a good one. All right, you guys. I appreciate you all being here tonight. I have had a fun stream. I cannot believe that we have been on here for 5 hours. That is intense. I actually really enjoyed being on YouTube instead of Twitch for once. I really appreciated it and enjoyed it. I hope you did. What did you think? Did you enjoy the YouTube format? What did you think? What did you think? What did you think? I'm waiting to. There's a little bit of a delay, but I'm just waiting to see what the response is. Did we prefer it? Did we like it? I'll do Rosanna thing on the 1st. So happy Halloween, everyone, to those who celebrate. And we will see you on the 1st. Okay, people are loving YouTube. Okay. All right. Well, I will love and leave. And I will see you not tomorrow. Happy Halloween to those who celebrate. I will see you on the 1st. Thank you so much, chat, for being here. I hope you're all doing well. And I'm going to go play with my dogs. And we're going to eat some food together. All right. I will see you. Bye.